Hello, hello. Welcome back. So we're going to be jumping to a match real soon. We have AoS versus Kane. And the match will be starting real soon.
Thanks for sticking with us, guys. Can't wait to get underway.
So, hot predictions, Cam. Who do you think these two people are playing?
I'm gonna guess AoS plays a sortie. Railgun. Ooh.
I'm gonna say Kane takes out no, sorry, I think Kane is Railgun. Railgun's gonna take out Bowser, and AoS he's gonna bring out Crom. We are so wrong.
There's not a sword in this game.
I mean, actually, yeah, you're right. I don't think there's a sword in this game.
Lasers and needles.
Yeah. Dude, no, needles don't count. I was like, can you make the argument that needles count as swords? But no, I don't think you can.
You could try it. Off to a quick start here. PS2.
I feel like this is like a classic matchup, like Zero Suit versus Sheik.
I wouldn't say too classic because you couldn't even play Zero Suit without getting a final smash. There for several games.
True, but I'm talking about like Smash 4 like really solidified the Sheik versus Samus.
Kickflip back to center. I can respect anybody that grinds Sheik. You know, it just feels like you got to work so hard for any bit of percent, but it looks so sick while you do it, so.
True. I feel the same way for Zero Suit as well, because like Zero Suit doesn't have any great grab combos or anything like that anymore, so it feels very different to like the spacing for Samus is all about her Zair a lot of the time and her paralyzer. So it's just, I don't know. It feels really weird to play Samus now in Ultimate.
They got rid of some of her bread and butter kill confirms from 4, but
yeah, like you can't even up tilt to like short hop up air anymore or anything like that.
Oh, that'll do it though. Laser to
yikes.
Up B is one of them. She still has that. Let's see how much extra credit AoS can tack on here. Oh, good tech chase. Railgun with some good.
He didn't mash out.
It's a mix-up. You know, sometimes they got to be ready for the no match.
He hit that up B. Killing a Sheik is so hard.
Very hard. Down smash sending to the opposite side of the stage. Not going to quite do it yet.
I've tried playing Sheik before. I've never figured out how to kill. The only way is bouncing fish, which is just hard to hit.
Yeah, Fair's more of a combo starter in this game.
Oh, there's back air.
There's one of them. You gotta get off stage sometimes for it. Kane with some ground to make up here on stock number 2, and that's not the way you want to start.
That's an up smash. He's down like a whole stock. This is not looking good.
See if Kane can get that's a good way to start.
Ooh, that needle was about to be nutty if he hit that into a bouncing fish.
Gonna try to take him back across the stage again. That's quick 50%. It's definitely doable.
I don't know.
It looks like Kane's picked up on a few things, really upping the pressure.
Oh, that spiked!
But all it takes is one of those, and
yeah, there's the back air. Did that side B a little bit too early? You gotta hold that a tad longer, Chief.
ZSS with the flip kip, being able to get back to center stage pretty easily.
And there's the side B. Not going to kill yet. Good DIs. Oh. Did that...
Is that Nair out of shield?
No. But did that dagger shield poke? Or did she just let go of shield?
Not entirely sure, but that's game 1 in the books.
Yeah. First game goes to AoS.
AoS playing ZSS. All the acronyms today. It's an interesting first matchup. A lot of speed, fast characters going on.
All right, they're either changing characters or going to a different stage.
We'll see how the pick and bans play out. Oh. Maybe it is a character switch.
Maybe. All right.
Let's see. Might have a character switch going on. Let's see what's going on here.
Well, if they're playing Sheik, they're probably gonna want platforms, so I could see them going to Battlefield for the next stage.
These platforms are crucial for extending combos.
But then that also helps Zero Suit as well, because Zero Suit does have a better up B. So, you know, it is what it is. They're like kind of the same character, but I think ZSS is easier, but
we got the Me Brawler coming out.
If you're a 6 Sheik, there's not. Oh, Me Brawler.
Yeah, the ZSS counter, the Me Brawler.
True.
Gotta keep that Me Brawler.
Yo, he's Itachi. Let's go. Oh my god.
How could we have not known?
Everyone knows Itachi just the counter to ZSS. Like, who doesn't know this? This is come on, big rain plays.
Gotta have the Hitachi in the back pocket. The counter pick to Lilat though.
Yeah. I don't know why you would ever want to go to Lilat, but we'll see how it goes.
Back air off stage.
Maybe it's because the
round to stun laser to up B.
Oh, that I was thinking. Oh my god!
Listen, we'll trade stocks real quick. that looked really cool. Not sure which buttons those were. There's just so many of them.
I have no idea what that like bouncing fish like Me Brawler has. It's like an up B, yeah, but like. And then slides to the right or left. I don't know. It's weird.
And then they've got the suicide up B. Oh, that's one way to even it up, man. That was
right.
Whoo.
Maybe the Itachi is the counter pick.
All right. Gotta have the bowling ball. The shot put. Ground to up B.
That's 200% death. Come on, 125 on Lilat. That's death.
Didn't look like too much mass. Maybe could have got out of that. Well, that flip kick is just such a powerful tool. And the spike.
I don't know what the frame data on Zero Suit is, but that spike came out like frames earlier than that hit. That's such a sad ending. Poor Itachi. Good game. That's 2-0 for AoS.
Talks for sure.
All right.
I'd like to thank our sponsors, presented by Events DC and powered by DC Parks and Rec.
Also, we have a command in chat, !events DC, if you want to find out more about what they do. While we're waiting for our next game, don't forget to go check out KML_1030. Also, !stream2 in the chat to get their Twitch.
That was a pretty quick best of 3 there. That last game was super exciting.
Yeah, that last game was super sick. I'm so glad we saw something cool from Me Brawler, because Me Brawler can be really cool, but turned out being like really bad most of the times. But Me Brawler's pretty hype.
I think there's a Japanese player that won a pretty big tournament a few months ago with a pocket Me Brawler.
Yeah, I saw that.
So there's something there in the moves, you know.
I think Sword Fighter is still better because you still have the confirm from the the tornado to the uppy.
True, a little bit of the young Link special.
Yeah. All right, up next we're gonna be fighting Turtle King versus WACK. All right, if I don't see Bowser on this Turtle King guy, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
I'm just happy we're getting some turtle representation. Turtles definitely my spirit animal. Shout out to turtles.
Turtles everywhere.
We love turtles.
Who doesn't like turtles?
Bad people don't like turtles. That's who. You think WACK's a hero player?
I could actually. That's a pretty good call. I could definitely see that.
I think WACK might
WACK and thwack.
You know, that'd be a pretty good doubles team. WACK and thwack.
True.
Womp and thwomp. I'm excited to see who we have up next.
I'm really waiting for this next match. I want to see a Bowser D2D today.
That'd be so many characters in this game. I love it.
Yeah. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about Smash Ultimate because it feels like it's as wide as an ocean, but like as deep as a puddle. But like some characters go a lot deeper than others, so like I don't know.
I mean,
yeah.
Any game with a lot of characters is going to be a little bit tricky to balance, but I think as the game has been out longer, we found more and more tech for more and more characters as it's gone. On release, I thought Bowser Jr. was debatably the worst character in the game. On release, I thought he was terrible. And as
he's still pretty bad.
Not the worst though. He's the gameplay for old Bowser Jr. has evolved a lot. You could do some sick things.
I mean,
it's
the same thing with Pac-Man too.
Oh, Pac-Man feels so good to watch. Shout out T Pac-Man and Shinji. Very cool.
He is sick. T is such a sick Pac-Man.
T is looking to put you on a clip at any given moment.
True. He's about to put you on blast.
Anywhere that
you dirty in front of thousands of people on a moment.
It'll be grand finals. He'll just be dash dancing in front of your shield with a bell in his hand, and you're just, oh, what's he gonna do?
All right. Well, we have WACK in here, but where's our dude? Where's our dude, Turtle King? Also, we all know everyone who has a DK profile picture plays DK.
I don't know, man. He might just be a stand-up guy.
Nah. DK players are a proud bunch. They will always rep DK anytime they can.
The real question is,
they
are
200% combo food, and it's like, you know what? I don't care that DK's combo food. I'm gonna play him anyways. They're a proud bunch. This man plays DK. You don't put a DK profile picture if you don't play DK.
I think the most true statement has to go for Wii Fit mains. You know, they put the balance board. You know you're in trouble.
True.
That's a scary sight. That's not something you want to see pop up in Elite Smash. You know, you see, oh, this dude's got a balance board profile picture. Might as well go ahead and unplug the router. It'll be a long game.
Let me just quit out now.
It's like, I'm not doing this. This guy's out here taking names. DK matches are definitely some of the most fun to watch, I think, in this game. Because it takes 5 seconds for DK to all of a sudden to be in advantage state, and then you're in trouble.
True.
Then he's a disadvantage for the other 30. So
yeah, he's a disadvantage for like 75% of the game, but like that 25%, if he gets you in a combo, you're dead.
Don't get grabbed. Don't get spiked.
Don't get grabbed. Don't get comboed off stage.
I really like how he can down B in the air, because
Down B spikes. Yo, I actually found, not found this new tech, but my friend showed me this new tech the other day that was really cool. So, like, what you can do is you can falling down B on stage, and it'll, like, spike them into the stage, and it easily converts into an up smash.
Oh, yeah, we call that the We Will Rock You.
Yeah,
Clap.
At like 60%, you just die. And I'm like, oh, that's so sick. That's so cheese, but that's so cool.
You can B reverse it too, and just play the soundtrack. Boom, boom, clap.
True.
We will rock you, baby. It's a good combo. Feels great.
Remember when people thought you couldn't ding dong?
Yeah.
I remember gamers came out. It's like no, you can ding dong. It's just a little bit different.
You just can't always ding dong. It's not just the ding dong any percent. It's it's mid to high. You can get away with it.
Can you throw people under you? Like if you grab them, throw them off stage. Like can you like throw them under you?
No. Pretty much your mix-ups are forward throw, or you can try to back throw into a stage spike.
Okay.
So I don't believe there's any off stage and just meteor throws.
All right. Well, we got WACK in here. Where is our Turtle King guy?
Just
don't scare him. He's DK. He doesn't. They don't scare DK. All right.
And just don't scare him. He better be off stage at all times. He needs to be out there living on a prayer.
Hey, DK has some like really good horizontal recovery.
Horizontal, correct. It's all you got to do is be above him. That'll be. I like how we're probably going to talk all this DK matchup.
He's not even going to pick DK.
He's not going to play DK. I can feel it.
All right, theoretically speaking, hypothetically, what if he's a hero main though?
I mean, that was my initial guess seeing WACK.
Yeah.
But it's all speculation, all fun and games. We have no idea until they lock in that character.
Yo, I think Hero is actually kind of sick, but he has a lot of stuff in his kit where I'm just like, man, cheese. Like the fact that like Thwack and Whack can like kill at 0%, or like you can just do like a forward smash at like 25%, and it just like it just crits, and there's an easy 50-60% right there, and you just got lucky.
Yeah, the crits are one thing. The Thwacks, all right, but it's really the oomph and the accelerattle, the bounce. He's just got a lot of tools.
See, that stuff I'm okay with.
He's got a lot.
Because Shulk has a lot of those same things.
Shulk does.
And that's why I'm okay with like the accelerate and like the oomph and stuff like that. Because there are other characters that have that same thing. Oh, there's Turtle King. Okay.
Smash
Thank
ball.
you.
I'm excited. Selecting. Oh, here we go. Excited.
All right, first stage. What's it gonna be?
Everybody loves PS2.
True.
We haven't seen Smashville or Town and City in our 2 matches, so.
Isn't Final Dust and Battlefield also starter stages? Or I could be wrong on that.
Starters change from tournament to tournament. I'm not sure how they have it set up. But apparently PS2 is just.
I told you he's a DK player.
He does have that profile.
He has the profile. DK mains are proud.
Good old heavy matchup. Purple Cat versus Purple Ape, the Grape Ape.
We got Big the Cat versus Big the Gorilla.
Grape Ape would be a real dated reference. What an old cartoon.
Right? Alright. I like heavy matchups. I think heavy matchups are some of the most
there's the
interesting
turnaround, the B reverse down B. Down B comes out, the first 2 come out way quicker than the the next ones, or as far as end lag goes. You can
Ding
add
dong!
them.
Oh my god, that killed?
We're just 27 seconds in, and there's a stock taken.
Jesus, that ding dong came out so fast. I mean, he got grabbed on the platform.
That's why we love Donkey Kong matchups and heavy matchups.
Ooh. Stock on the kill. Good horizontal recovery.
Huge off-stage event.
Yo!
And 2 stocks down in 50 seconds. This is what we like to see. Back and forth.
I've never thought to try and counter off stage like that. Big brain.
Oh, it's huge against Donkey Kong recoveries. Tech chase with
Oh
the
my God!
whip off the side.
The lariat killing! Jesus! We're a minute in!
This is insane.
This is why I love heavy matches. There is no neutral game, just hold forward. If he had spiked there.
Power shields, the nair.
That's
Oh.
okay. I'm like, there's no way that's death, right?
The revenged up. Almost has the counter.
Oh, he teched it?
Goes for the we will rock you.
There's
Right back to
we
it.
were talking about that earlier.
He's
trying
he's
to
fishing
go
for
it
it.
again.
Cargo throw. Oh yeah, there it is. He can't recover.
Nice, nice.
Right in the blast though. DK's at high percent. Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Big
that's
ol'
dead.
and whip.
Damn, that was a fast match.
Wow.
Less than
under
2 minutes.
Wow. That is.
This is what I like to see.
That is.
No neutral game.
Oh, there was neutral in there somewhere in between all the stocks, but that was. Wow.
Right?
Super fiery match. Let's see if they. Doesn't seem like they'll switch characters after a match like that. Both players got what they were looking for, and it's just a matter of who's going to get it first.
Yeah. Facts, facts. All right. Where are we heading to next?
Guess we'll find out. True. Well, WACK might have to mix it up a little bit. He's fishing for a few of the same kill confirms. He might have to be a little more patient. Turtle King's doing a good job with getting the revenge set up, and once the cat has revenge, he's that's a tough to beat.
Honestly, I don't think WACK really needs to change his game plan all too much. I just think he just needs to get hit by the Lilat has very high ceilings. I don't think WACK needs to like change his game plan at all, really. He just needs to get hit by Lariat less. Oh my god, a shield break!
Huge shield break.
That's death. That's 200% death.
That's actually a real powerful tool for DK. Coming back towards the stage when he doesn't have to up B, you can use your side B right at the stage.
Oh my god!
Chases the dash out with the F air.
He has rage now. Oh, I really thought he was getting another shield break there.
It was looking like it. Turtle King had to let go.
Oh, that's death. Yeah.
Punishes the up B again. That did get some buffs. It's got some iframes on startup, but there at the end, it's still very punishable.
True. It's a very hard thing to deal with when you don't have an end like Incineroar.
I think WACK's adapting to. Oh,
there's the Weaver Walk You. That's what we were talking about earlier.
It's a very powerful tool.
I love it. It's so cool.
Seems like WACK's adapted a bit to the revenge. Is that's an interaction that I had.
Cool. Okay.
Let's it rip.
Wow.
Rolling whip to the opposite side. Not gonna kill quite yet.
Oh, he almost read that.
There it is.
Yup.
Another sub 2-minute match. These big guys are swinging at each other. excited to see this game 3. I wonder where they're gonna take us.
Yeah, that's 1-1 each right now. See, yeah, exactly what I was talking about earlier. I don't think WACK needs to change his game plan at all. He just needs to get hit by Larry and less. It's exactly what he did, and he won the match.
Excellent Lilat performance. You know, it's a real game changer.
Yeah, like I don't think either one of I think both of these characters are both very evenly matched right now in like terms of skill. And it's like the only way to really change their game plan is probably just playing it slower. But like I don't think either one really wants to.
Do you think we'll have another sub 2-minute match for game 3?
Probably have a sub 2-minute match again.
Because they're getting wild.
This is a hold forward neutral for about 2 seconds and then hold forward again. I like these players. I like no neutral game players.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we're back in town and city.
Okay, it's a little bit slower to start.
This is where he got that really early ding dong at like 60%. So
WACK has started off each game very strong with some throw combos, but Turtle King always seems to have an answer.
Turtle King just combos him right back with another grab combo.
Waits
Nice
out
hold on the revenge.
Dash attack.
Oh, if he had jumped there, that would have been a nasty read.
No stretcher. He's able to get off of there. Shield break.
Oh, he really did it to him.
Big clap. There it is.
He really did it to him. That was a raw side B. Let me just Beyblade battle.
Spin to win. Trip into down B into DK super punch.
WACK has this game downloaded.
Back throw, that'll do it.
He was so close to living too. That was almost really good DI.
Bash out. Oh!
The ding dong. He looked like he was going for a throw and just mixed it up at last second.
Yeah, he did go for the cargo throw off stage. Instead got on that plat. Up throw to ding dong. There's those iframes on the up B. Dash attack to fair.
Oh my god, my heart is racing right now. They're playing so risky.
Whip. So much
That's risky in game 3.
And we will rock you to under
times.
sub 2-minute match again. Oh my goodness, that is just so much happening in such a short period of time.
Oh my lord.
Whew. My heart is racing.
Right? All right. That's 2-1 for WACK versus what's his name?
Turtle King.
Turtle King, thank you. All right, we're gonna go on a quick 5-minute short break. Before that, I want to thank our sponsors, which is presented by Events DC and powered by Departments of Park and Recreation. Thank you. We have a commanded chat exclamation point Events DC. If you want to find out more about what they do.
See you after the break, guys.
Bye-bye. Hello, we are back, and we have 3 versus Clovers.
Looks like versus Palutena matchup.
All right, let me get comfortable now.
Get in for the ride. Palu approaching with some nairs here.
Oh.
Jab at the ledge. Oh, almost had that counter.
Yeah, I was about to say, if that counter came out, do you think Sephiroth would have been dead there?
I think maybe one more move after that. Definitely could have been trouble.
This Palutena is super aggressive. Just dash across the entire stage.
The way she's playing makes you feel like she would have the percent lead, but
right?
I mean, you can't give the big bad guy any room to breathe. Don't let him get set up.
He got not lucky, but he hit that a B that just does a ton of % damage. Oh my god, the back air just like whipped her.
Back air confirmed, or down air to back air.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice little confirm there.
Oh, and that's a
Follow
confirmed back
can
air.
I have a confirm at the ledge too? Playing a two-stock game. Oh, here comes the air chains.
Yeah, and air chains, baby. That's Palu, and that's not death. Yeah, that's not death.
Very close.
Maybe another fair would have done it. She had the space, and just SD. That's not good.
Maybe a bit of a misinput there after the drop down. I think she was trying to counter that recovery again, which is not a bad play.
Okay, back air.
That extra jump getting Sephiroth back to stage.
Feels good. Feels good. You
We
know,
like multi-jumps.
you just get a wing, and you get super armor and third jump and more power and speed. Just normal stuff. Normal DLC shenanigans.
Gotta have a big brother to protect you. Some type of sauce meter.
Right? I can't think of a DLC character who doesn't have a sauce meter in some way.
True, even Banjo with the Wonder Wings.
Right?
Coming back to stage with the exploding flame. Sephiroth, Clover's being very patient. Knows he has a % lead. And that'll catch!
Wow, was that an up B?
Yeah, that was his up B still on the recovery. Palu hadn't quite snapped to ledge yet. That'll do it, off the side.
Alright, well that's
It's game 1 in the books.
Who is 3?
3, that's Palutena. I believe
Alright.
Yori. Yeah. 3 is Palu.
And it's Clover.
Clover's a Sephiroth.
Yeah. Clover is 1-0.
I was not quite as fast paced as the other, but that was still non-stop action.
That Palutena held for the whole time. It did not stop.
Sephiroth can't use his long range if you're in his face. I guess that was the game plan going in. Let's see if there's any changes. First game to PS2. Let's see where they bring back.
So I've just been informed that 3 is Yori.
3 is Yori, yeah.
Apparently, Yori's seated super high. Hi. How's it going, chat?
Working on locking in their picks here.
Yeah. All right, where are we going to next?
Apparently 3 plays Bayo, so they might switch over to that. Not sure if the Palu worked out against the Sephiroth. All right. Clovers is back in the arena.
Let's see. Where are we going and who are we playing? You know what I don't see a lot? People who have like pocket picks. Like I don't see people changing characters very much.
Yeah, you gotta learn. Yep,
Speaking of character change.
Yeah, apparently. I thought she was gonna play Yori was gonna play Bayo initially, but
Right?
Yeah, goes back to it this game. Probably gonna have a few tricks up her sleeve.
Yeah, let's the lag. Oh, psych. What happened?
No contest. No contest here. Not sure what happened. Might be.
Oh, it looks like Yori disconnected. Yeah. Or Clover's disconnected.
Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. That's not what you want to see.
That is not what you want to see at all.
Sure, we'll get him back in here real quick, and we'll be back underway.
Nah, it's a DQ.
Oh,
Yori just wins. No, I'm just kidding.
Beats me.
No, I don't know where Clover's happened or where Clover's first went. Rip his router. Just dying.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it was a Nintendo Online problem on that one.
It did
Oh,
not. All right, there,
real
he's back,
quick
baby.
reconnect. Real
Let's
quick.
go.
Straight
Right back
inside.
in it. I like it.
Wasting no time at all, jumping right back in. Let's get game 2 underway.
All right, should be the same place. I think we were on Town and City.
Town and City.
All right, I'm actually really interested in this match because I know Sephiroth can be combo food on top of being really light, so Bay can do some like snasty stuff here.
Once again, it's going to be about.
Oh, the taunt at the beginning of the match. Confident much.
Now I'm playing the main. Now we're going to play the game.
Right? Now he will try.
Oh no, not the now he will try. What a going deep off stage. Doesn't quite get the edge guard with the Sephiroth up B.
Ooh, the roll in. Which time it? Yup.
Excellent timing.
That was such good timing.
Very
You
smart.
have such a small window to get that.
And not too much of an indicator. Reads the roll in back to center stage. Yori, nice. Quickly up to 77%. Goes low to try to edge guard. Doesn't quite find it. Clover's trying to keep his distance. Good spot dodge.
Ooh,
into the counter.
The counter kill.
Excellent edge guard.
Yeah, very well played. Giant fist though. Giant fist. Jeez.
Bayonetta punch. Yes. See if you get the witch time again. Nope.
I wanna see a 2-frame spike this game because they both have it. And I think you just killed yourself.
Nope. Oh, I thought the little ball was gonna save her. All right, pretty much a stock lead for Clovers.
Yeah.
Clovers played really well last match with the lead. They'll go back to playing patient. Shield's getting a little bit low
he's
there.
a very patient Sephiroth player.
Takes his time, gets set up.
I don't know what Bayonetta is fishing for here.
Just any kind of combo starter.
Right? I don't know any combos for Bayonetta on Ultimate.
I haven't seen much of her. I was close to one, couldn't quite get it. Racking on some percent though.
His side beat. Sorry, go ahead.
Clovers is just knowing he has a lead, trying to chip away at the percent. Good mix up coming off the ledge.
It'd be kind of cool if Sephiroth could get hit by his own projectile.
Like
his own neutral B. I think that'd be kind of funny.
It'd be very unfortunate and not very super villainy. Yori coming back to stage.
No!
Oh no!
Oh no!
The witch time.
Oh no! He flew too close to the sun. He was on the ledge. He was safe.
At which time?
That is so
a little
tragic.
bit of a pineapple situation.
You pineappled yourself.
That was good capitalization for Sephiroth there.
Yeah.
Clover's playing really well.
All right, well that's 2-0 for Clovers versus Yori. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Yep, that's it.
There it is.
All right,
Very-
2-0. All
Very
right.
commanding. 2-0 for Clovers.
This was our last match, so we're gonna be taking a quick break, and we're being replaced with Let It Rain and Skip. So they're gonna be new commentators for the rest of the matches. Thank you guys for coming out.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. It's been fun.
Before we go, I just want to say thank you sponsors for helping us do our thing here. This is presented by Events DC and powered by the Departments of Parks and Recreation. We have a command in chat, ! Events DC, if you want to find out more about what they do. And we will see you guys soon. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, check out the other matches. KML _1030.
Yep. It's been fun, guys.
All right. Peace. I'll see you guys soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to the District Esports League Ultimate Spring Qualifier number 2. Welcome to the top 8 side of bracket. I am Let It Rain, and I'm joined by the lovely as ever Skiff. How you doing, Skiff?
You know, it's another day. It's another Saturday. It's another day of Smash Bros action, and we are going in with the District Esports League. I'm excited to see how week 2 is going to shape up. We got some big hitters already. Right now, we can look at winner semis right now on the top 8 winner side here. We got MJ taking on JoJ, which I believe is going to be coming in next. That should be a Rob taking on a Diddy Kong. If the bracket is anything to go off by. But I think we've seen MJ last time. I think MJ had a couple counter picks on deck just in case.
MJ is primarily a Rob main, but also I believe has brought out Diddy in the past. And JoJ, on the other hand, is an Ike player who has an excellent Diddy as well, alongside some other fewer kind of special pocket picks that he can bring out to the table. So there's definitely a lot on board for both these competitors, and neither of them are slouches. They are both MDVA PR players. So having them here in winter semis duke it out is definitely going to be a sight to see.
For sure, for sure. But yeah, should be. Didn't MJ win week 1?
I believe so.
Because
I think Enhanced PV.
Enhanced PV, yes. And then the other side of that, we got Clover's taking on WACK. Clover seems to be playing Sephiroth today. WACK, the Donkey Kong extraordinaire, it seems like, doing very, very well. Taking out some big names along the way, too. We got a win on Turtle King, who's a very talented Incineroar, as well as AoS, who has top-aided tournaments such as Juicebox. So, I mean, you're definitely doing something right. If you're taking out names like that and you're still in this tournament, you're playing your heart out, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, you're looking to get results. You're looking to get points for that Spring Summit on May 15th. You're looking to get part of that 1K prize pool. So, as these two are jumping in, as we saw in bracket, it's going to be the MJ on Rob versus the JoJ on Diddy. And it's going to be a good one, Skiff.
For sure, for sure. Let's see where this all plays out. Right now, we're going to be starting off on PS2. Now, this matchup is certainly not bad for Rob. I think it's very capable for Rob to just absolutely decimate this monkey. However, with Rob being a bigger body in general and a bit floaty, and Diddy Kong just an absolute menace when it comes to bodying those types of big body characters, you know, high combos, the banana coming into play as well. MJ does have to make sure they are on top of their game.
And you're seeing JoJ using the flips already right out the gate. It's that extra movement speed, that momentum you kind of referenced. And it's kind of JoJ out the gate, hitting strong. And as you said, also, projectiles are the name of the game. Gyro versus Banana Peel. 2 excellent projectiles for 2 excellent characters. So these two are at even percentage right now, trading blows, looking to find something a little bit more.
For sure. Right now, 2%, well, 2.2% separating the two at the moment. There we go. We're going to see a little bit of that not early percentage lead, excuse me, but a little bit of that percentage lead from JoJ here. Let's see what does the connection. Oh, tried to get something going with the banana, and MJ said, no, that's my potassium. I will not actually freeze up here. And looking to try and close out this stock. Oh, they still got the up smash. They didn't even get the gyro. They didn't even need it.
That's the power of the ledge trapping that Rob brings to the table. MJ is well experienced with it. If you neutral get up, you die to the gyro, and if you kind of roll in, you saw what happened there. It's the up smash. But hey, sometimes you don't even need smash attacks. The quick back air of the Diddy paw is more than enough for JoJ to even up that stock count 2-2, and already attacking on some extra percentage to keep it back to even.
For sure. And here we go, man. Continuing to put on this pressure. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, Rob could do very well playing a bit defensive here, but JoJ's been doing a fantastic job finding his way in, continuing to build up this pressure, this damage. But actually, as soon as I was saying all that, it seems like MJ is starting to find a little bit of a groove here. This could be trouble going for the up tilt. Probably going to try to get the up air after that. Not going to be able to find it. So let's see if they're able to try and wrangle in this monkey once again.
Percentage is high. Berries are on the board. Smash attacks. There's the berry. Can we get a follow-up? Not quite. MJ looking for kind of the extension with the up tilt, but at that percentage, JoJ was already flying out of it.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Whoa, interesting. Okay, I thought we were gonna see like the attack for a smash attack or something, but no, like threw the banana, got like a down tilt, grabbed the banana again, and just kind of created their own little custom combo. Really liked what they had going on there, but they got to find a way to close this out now because MJ, look, is just not allowing it to happen. Has nothing to do with this monkey or this banana. But 160 probably gonna be losing this stock real soon. There it goes.
I like that. The Z drop to back air, the quickness to kind of put MJ on notice. And now Joj is moving. Can this be the follow-up, though? Again, missing that very conversion. MJ kind of not finding that's the second stock from Joj as he's playing so elusive and just going all over the place with this crazy, crazy monkey.
Hey, there we go, man. Battle the items, too. We got the gyro and bananas just flying all over the place. The down air, all DI'd in to survive. Great stuff. But, man, MJ has got to be shook right now. Joj running away with this game heavily.
I don't know what happened in the last 20 to 30 seconds, but Joj has all the momentum right now, but stopped in its tracks from the up smash from MJ. This is down but not out. Never underestimate a Rob, because this character can do a lot of damage if you aren't careful, but if Joj just plays safe, plays calm, it's going to be the game.
Yeah, no, Rob can afford to just not really go in and just build up damage slowly but surely. There we go. The Nair going to be putting a little bit extra damage. The banana back in Joj's hand. Let's see what the option is here. Okay, just gonna get a bunch of damage, I guess. Just kind of try to drop it. Oh! That would have killed, but it would have been close.
It would have done a lot of damage. There's the monkey flip to go high, and I like the air dodge to avoid the up air. But now this is an even game. This is an anybody dies sort of game. MJ has brought it back from the brinks.
Yeah, I mean, that's like you said, that's what happens when Rob is on the battlefield here.
This is so dangerous. MJ is so elusive now. He realizes that this next hit he takes could be his last. He has to avoid everything. And jumping into the back air. Oh my goodness.
Just honestly going for that excellent pressure there, trying to throw the gyro and just waiting like just to see what Diddy Kong was going to do. And Joj deciding I'm going to roll in. It just seems to be the safest option. Probably thought that MJ was going to run in there and do something. And MJ was just ready for it, man. That back air is absolutely monstrous.
Joj was doing so well up until MJ had to turn up the gas literally on his character to make sure they secured that game one. So excellent work from MJ, bringing it back from the depths. But do we know if this is best of 5 or best of 3?
I believe it's best of 5 in top 8.
Best of 5 in top 8 means that Joj has plenty of time to either counterpick or make adjustments as needed to get himself on the board, while MJ only needs 2 more to secure his spot in top 3 and in winners finals.
Oh man, like it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out from here because again, Joj was playing amazing. Like MJ did have a little bit of that hot start, but Joj was on fire. But I'm wondering where their mental is now. And I know it's only game 1, right? But you got to think of how many sets they've already played today, and you know that there's a point system the entire way through. When you drop a game 1 like that, a huge comeback from MJ, I gotta hope that Joj's just like, all right, listen, I've been in this position before, probably. You know, it's not dead, it's not done. It's only game 2 going in here. PS2 once again. Let's see if you can find a way to wrangle this in. See if you can find a way to even things up.
And speaking of even, what we saw in game 1 is happening again. Very even percentages across the board for these two. MJ is very happy to hold banana actually and have gyro on the field, which is even more added pressure for Joj. And it's just the strings, the percentages. It's rough. Ooh, even mixing in some interesting kind of creative options that it's showing that MJ is kind of getting a hold on what Joj is kind of going for. A lot of J's in this matchup for sure.
For sure. A lot of J's and like no 3-pointers. You know, just trying to throw some items all over the place, man. But yeah, these two are absolutely beating hell on shit. They've seen like 4 times now where they will actually take turns. Oh, great combo right there, by the way, closing that up. But we've seen them take turns getting these combos for high percentage, dragging each other across PS2 back and forth. They both have had at least 1 or 2 of those so far. Very fun to watch.
It's a slobber knocker of a match, and my goodness, it's amazing. I like the parries there, but not getting the down tilt follow up and not getting the up smash either. Joj needs this stock rather soon, and if anything like game 1 happens, MJ is very good at holding onto those stocks, but it's the fair at ledge that does the trick.
Let's see where things play from here. Gonna get caught up by that banana, but still 64%. Didn't take any damage on it, even though they got hit. Looking for the stock ender there. Not gonna be able to find it.
You always have to be ready if Rob is low to go for something greedy, but I like the patience from Joj, realizing it's pretty risky stuff, even at a deficit, to go for something like that. Trap between a gyro, but I like that. Escaping the corner. I love Joj's awareness there. Can you, like, just going around the gyro and then going over top the up smash is just absolutely astounding.
Yeah, That was almost a death sentence right there, but somehow MJ was able to find their way around that gyro. I thought they were just going to keep playing it back and forth like a ping pong ball until they were dead, but one down smash, the laser keeping them off stage, trying to keep that recovery under control, but no, the resources were enough to bring them back, looking for the up air to close it out once again. MJ, the tombstone pile driver to close out that second stock. We've got a nice lead right here, but we just saw this not too long ago in the opposite direction. Does JoJ have what it takes to turn this around like we just saw in game 1?
Be interesting to see. As you said, JoJ was so great at keeping onto their second stock in game 1, but now it's kind of the other shoe on the other foot. It's just really brutal to see that kind of slipping lead that JoJ was kind of going for from game 1 and going all the way into game 2 right now. Already close to death percentage even.
Oh, that's it. Oh, it's so unfortunate.
Brutal.
This game is really like, okay, so I feel like MJ's definitely figured out the game plan for JoJ, right? And I think one of those is just recognizing, okay, it seemed like in this game, they started to really figure out that they're fighting Diddy Kong. And part of Diddy Kong's gameplay is kind of similar to Rob's gameplay, where you press down B, you get an item, and you find all the best ways to abuse it. And honestly, I think MJ got more out of the banana than JoJ did that game.
It's always good to see characters that have items bring them to their fullest potential, but an item character taking another items character and adding it to the repertoire is awesome.
Yeah,
Very respectable.
Oh man, I mean, we see it a lot, especially because like Rob being such a prominent character in this Wi-Fi era, and also just being a prominent character offline as well, that a lot of characters tend to get some practice with gyro in general. It's a very, very common element of any matchup as soon as a Rob is on the screen. And we're going to have to see if, you know, JoJ can probably find a way to use that gyro to their benefit as well. I mean, we saw MJ just kind of doing a juggle act between banana and gyro, just trying to build up that damage. JoJ was off to a hot start here, though, to see if they can find a way to get this early lead.
Very good percentage on board right now, and I gotta respect that they've just been PS2 the whole time. That's the MDVA classic, just ride or die on this stage, no worries about it.
For sure, for sure. I mean, we'll continue to see how things play out. Look, I was just talking about how JoJ was off to a hot start, but look at this, man. MJ bringing it back immediately. Now with this very slight percentage lead, but a game is not built on percentages. It's built on stock. So let's see if MJ is going to be able to close this one out, or will JoJ continue to keep up this early pressure here? We'll find out soon. I mean, MJ just refuses to get caught up. Never mind. Still going to live. Oh.
Rob is a heavy, heavy robot. You got to keep that in mind because it can be a lot to bring him down. Meanwhile, Diddy is kind of light, kind of a small character. You need to keep that in mind as you get edge guard, and that might be it. Oh, that was so close, though. I really loved JoJ's attempt there. That actually surprised me how far he went.
Yeah, no, because I think if you just like press it and let it go immediately, I think like you get some good distance on. I'm not quite sure how it exactly works. I know that there's definitely a bit more to the recovery than what meets the eye. But yeah. Unfortunately, JoJ gonna lose that first stock, but 151. I mean, Rob, again, as I mentioned before, big body, can get caught up in a lot of stuff. Okay, there goes that stock, but JoJ's still down about 48%.
Keeping it even like most of these games so far, and just the quick strings. You gotta respect the quick strings. That's what we've been talking about all set, but just these characters do not stay at 1% for very long because it's just like, okay, a couple hits, you get one hit, and there's 5 hits on the board now. There's a lot of percentage being swapped around.
Oh man, and look at this, man. Honestly, it's just been a game of like both these guys just making these comebacks, trying to make this game more competitive, landing with that monkey foot. Good backer just to kind of keep them further off stage, trying to get that stage control. I thought we were going to see a down air attempt there, but no. Retreats to above the stage to land a forward air. Again, putting MJ off stage. There it is, the second stock disappearing. JoJ with a nice lead, but I feel like we've seen this before.
A little bit of case of deja vu as we are reliving game 1 at the moment. JoJ 2 stocks, mid percentage, trying to hold on to it while getting that extra credit on this final stock of MJ's. And it might not even be that much extra credit because MJ's holding on to this advantage state.
Look at that down smash, trying to really get this monkey out of here. But Diddy Kong will not go out. He's been doing a fantastic job of mashing out of that down throw. Really well played by JoJ so far. I don't think MJ's gotten a single conversion out of down throw at all yet. I don't know if it's even like a down tilt or an up air, nothing. Wow, great option.
Yeah, just holding center stage at this point, trying to take as little percentage as possible. Once JoJ gets in, just the hits are on board because that is a quick 50 to 60% string, and it ain't really stopping yet. JoJ is still fighting tooth and nail right now. And the gyro actually got it saved. The gyro actually got it saved, but there's the down smash finally. The killing
that was so weird.
Yeah, that was such a weird interaction. But unfortunately, that was like a 180% stock for JoJ. So MJ needs to come back like it was game 1, or else JoJ could be finding himself on the board.
Okay. Oh man, this is definitely coming down to the wire. Yeah, JoJ's definitely needs something to happen here, because right now you're facing elimination from the winner's side of tournament. And MJ honestly just continues to pile on this damage. Okay, we got a little bit of opening from JoJ. No, Banana was looking for something. Getting caught up in the Banana. That's, oh, I thought I was going to be it. I thought we were going to see the down air to close up the stock, but still is not safe. Is that it? No, still makes it back.
JoJ is holding on tooth and nail from these very minor mistakes that MJ is capitalizing on so hard. 131% off stage, trying to fight back. Can MJ do it, Skip?
I don't know. It certainly is looking like it, though, because any opening that JoJ has, it seems like MJ just puts them in like 10 times worse of a scenario. Just low percentage stuff. Looking for it again. Not going to be able to get... What the hell? How did that happen? Somehow squeezing in between the multiple down tilts. Big ol' up smash. Taking a game finally. Living just a little bit longer. But the problem here, Rain, let me tell you, we're going into a game 4 situation, right? You know who has to counter pick for this game? The guy up 2-1. If JoJ is able to take that game 4, we go into game 5. Do you know who has to counter pick for that one? MJ. Now, we've been seeing PS2 the entire time here, but I wouldn't be surprised if they say, hey, maybe I'll try to throw a loop into the game plan of JoJ here. Maybe find a stage that Diddy Kong is not as aggressive on. We'll see it. We'll see.
MJ's favorite stage is Final Destination, but of course you have other stages like Town and City with small blast zones that MJ's also been known to go for. You have stages like Smashville, which is, again, Diddy has to interact with, can't really camp from a long distance, and neither can Rob, so there's a lot of scrapping. And then you got those bigger, bouncier stages like Talos. So there's so much on the board. JoJ only has 2 bans, which you have to keep in mind. So MJ's going to end up somewhere they like. And considering both these players had to leave to change stage, something tells me MJ's going somewhere they like Town and City.
Maybe. Definitely, perhaps. Also, I don't think Smashville is necessarily a bad Diddy stage. Look, there you go. Great call on the Town and City, by the way. But with Smashville, I think Smashville is actually a really good Diddy Kong stage. That big old platform and some of the B reversing that Diddy Kong can get away with to keep them safe. Even though it's a smaller stage, also helps them with some kill power. But I do know for a fact that Aaron, who's a fantastic Diddy Kong, by the way, if that stage is open, it's Smashville all day. Like that dude goes absolutely insane on there. But you do want to point out, you are absolutely correct on this Town City. Fantastic call. But we're gonna have to see if MJ can find a way to make it all work, because JoJ does have a little bit of momentum behind him at the moment.
That most recent win means that JoJ definitely has a shot here, and a little bit of percentage lead too definitely does not hurt. But MJ just answering back, and that's going to be the game plan for Rob and for MJ here. You want to put a little bit of distance between you and that Diddy Kong that is flying around the stage, throw out some projectiles, and use those smaller horizontal blast zones to get those stocks.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Great movement, actually, using that gyro and keeping the banana. Oh, that's going to be it, I think.
No!
Barely living. Fantastic DI.
Exactly. Rob, again, heavy boy. Even on a stage like Town and City, can't go across from coast to coast with the lost stock there. So gotta be so careful here to secure it real quick, because Rage, there it is. You do not want to fight a Rage Rob. That is terrifying. So JoJ, smart, finds the stock and finds the lead.
Yeah, like I do think the Town City pick is good, but part of the problem here is, even though we saw the up smash to close it out, we did see Rob at like 160, something like that. Now, these smaller blast zones on the side, Diddy Kong does very well killing off the side. Like, that is a pretty common thing for them. Oh, the
Goodbye.
barrels are still... We almost made that back again.
JoJ's so good. You cannot underestimate JoJ.
I don't think anybody here should be, especially with the fact that we are in top 8 winner side here. Both these players proving they belong here so far. Have not dropped a set yet, but one of them will go down as we move forward. And oh, I swear, that spike from Diddy Kong just feels so aggressive. He just double hands, just beats the hell out of him.
It's very brutal. Especially when you realize how strong primates are. They're insanely strong.
Oh
like,
my God.
Ripping Rob apart right now. Rob's just plastic.
I saw this tweet not too long ago. Some monkeys escaped from a zoo, and they told people, like, do not engage with the monkeys, right? And this one dude tried catching it. He had photos. His face was, like, all sorts of scratched up. He goes, I can't believe I tried to catch the monkey. I was like, what were you thinking? They ripped ears off.
And just like in real life, that is not the way you want to fight Diddy. You do not want to fight the monkey. You want to zone him out. And that's kind of what MJ needs to stick to.
Exactly. Right now, looking pretty decent right now, although both players could be dying very soon. But he's keeping this banana in hand, which honestly is incredible. Rob's, oh my God, fantastic. The gyro into the banana, down smash, closing that up. I mean, it's so big because Rob doesn't necessarily, like, if you play Rob, you kind of have a Z-drop game plan anyway, right? So you're still able to get all of these abilities. Are we seeing a second one? No. Oh, no. I thought we were going to see a stock loss the other way.
Not quite. And just the instant banana grab, too. MJ's on top of it. This is looking kind of bleak now for JoJ. Down 2-1, down 1 stock in game 4.
Oh, wow. Great tomahawk just landing for the throw. Getting him back off stage. Looking for the back. And this could be it. Oh, my God. The movement from MJ. Is that it?
No, not quite. So yeah, still the movement from MJ's insane. Uses the spinning arms. Not quite finding it. And oh, the F tilt from JoJ seals the deal. 131% though. A grab should do it. So you need to be careful, JoJ. You need to not get hit by anything that Rob's thrown out. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, and Rob will just sit here, take his time, try to get these scenarios set up here, building up this damage where soon anything could kill. The up throw will not be enough. Town and City blast zones up top are a little bit too big for that. And remember, MJ picked it, so now he's a little bit upset that his own counter pick used against him in one crucial moment, but plenty of more time to get in that damage. But JoJ is fighting back tooth and nail, is not trying to give an inch here because an inch could be death. I mean, JoJ certainly is fighting for life, though. 173. Okay, could this be it? Just gotta find a way back to stage. We'll get it. The gyro stopping him. Not gonna get the down air either. Oh my God! You were talking about inches earlier. What about inches right there? This is actually so tense. To fight JoJ is on the touch of death. 192% right now. Trying to use everything in his arsenal to avoid the death as MJ is holding the banana, is holding the power, and is holding JoJ's stock with an up throw and taking it 3-1. That was absolutely insane. What a wild finish to that, man. I really like Diddy Kong getting up to like 200%. I'm just sitting there, I'm like, dude, there's a plethora of moves, especially when that banana comes into play, that could totally end this stock. Full rage and everything. But somehow MJ clutching it out, man. Woo. You gotta give JoJ credit there for fighting back so hard at such a huge deficit where if Rob breezed on him, he would have been destroyed. So fighting back from that is the brink of the brink. You are on your stock for the set and you are one touch away from death. To be able to fight so confidently there and get so close is really just a mark of how good a player JoJ is. But as good a player you are, you have to take those stocks, and that's what MJ did there. So excellent work. You are now on winner's side, in winners finals, top 3 now minimum for MJ, and he's looking to score those points. For sure. And, you know, it's actually something that you brought up that I thought was really funny. You did mention that, like, his confidence, right? And if Rob had breathed on him, like, he would just die. The funny thing about that is you get to have that confidence because robots can't breathe, Rain. Maybe huff some air out of his chassis, you know? The jet engines, like, a little puff. I think it was it the PS4s when they first came out? Like, they had some fan issues, and those fans would be running, man. They'd be going wild. You got to find the perfect balance between, you know, puff and smoke out and red ringing of death. So, right. Excellent work by MJ. Well, it looks like we're going to be going into our next match here. What a fantastic match by JoJ and MJ. MJ taking that 3-1. We'll be sitting in winners finals where they will await the winner of our next match here. Clovers taking on WACK. Clovers has been making a hell of a run using Sephiroth all day today. It seems like we saw them use Lucina once. No, they didn't use Lucina. That was someone else. So they've been playing Sephiroth all day, has been absolutely killing it. But on the other side is probably a player who I think has the most momentum behind them right now, especially just going off the players that they've beaten, is WACK. And let me tell you, man, good Donkey Kongs, no other way to describe it than this player's name. Pretty whack, yes. Yeah, pretty whack. Very whack. And I would like to note here that it's hard for me to use the name, but Clovers is actually a recent name change, and the player is none other than, I believe, Jeb, aka Wadi's brother. So Wadi's brother, of course, has an excellent training partner, and is also has been PR. I'm not sure if they were currently PR'd in the most recent offline PR, but they have definitely been PR'd in the region before, so they are a threat. And breaking out a DLC character like Sephiroth means that we are in for a good set. For sure. And believe I've heard some of the tales, especially since moving to Virginia, that for a while, like I think when
the two of them first started getting involved with the Smash League, they just kind of showed up one day and just beat whoever, man. And it's just
Taking
kind of been a
names.
consistent thing since then. Obviously, Wadi is like #1 in the region for
Sometimes number 0 in the region.
Yeah, I'm not
Insane.
sure if I'm not sure how active he was in Brawl, but for Smash 4 and for Ultimate so far has just been the player to beat. Keep in mind, this is number 20 in the world offline, so no surprise to see them as #1 in our region.
Just an excellent player all around. His brother, of course, absolutely knows this game as well. And to put it in perspective, Wadi didn't own the game Super Smash Bros. Ultimate on his Switch until in the middle of quarantine. You know, in the middle of last year is when he finally got the game. Like, you would just play events and tournaments and venues and don't even sweat it. So that's insane to think about. And his brother is also a huge contender. Gets definitely great results at, you know, offline events like the Cave and other places all the time. So put respect where respect is due. But hey, sometimes if you're not prepared, things can get a little whack.
For sure, for sure. So yeah, we'll definitely have to see how things are going to be playing out here. But right now, it's a matter of this next game. In this next set, man, this is gonna be so fun. I'm just ready to see. WACK. I don't know how you would apply clovers to the making fun of it. I don't know, maybe lucky.
Sometimes you gotta be lucky. Sometimes you just get a little bit insane.
Sometimes with Donkey Kong, like when you're fighting a Donkey Kong, you gotta be a little bit lucky because, like, man, I've seen some really good Donkey Kongs, and people could attribute it to Wi-Fi if they want to, but good Donkey Kongs are a menace, and here's the reason why, right?
True.
So
Yes.
just low-tier characters, devoted low-tier players, right, are very good. Right, because they know their character's weaknesses, and what they do is, as much as they can try to cover up those weaknesses as is, they exploit the ever-living hell out of those strengths, man. And let me tell you, Donkey Kong has got some amazing strengths. He's actually got some pretty good spacing tools. He's got kill power. He's got weight. His recovery a little bit suspect, but I mean, with a character like Sephiroth, who's like tied for 7th lightest in the game or something
Very
like
light.
that. Yeah, very, very light character and tall. Donkey Kong might not have too much of an issue putting this dude to rest, but Sephiroth does have some pretty crazy disjoints. I'm excited to see how this plays out.
And that's the name of the spacing game, because Sephiroth's hitbox are insane. It's Cloud a little bit extra, you know? So right out the gate, a lot of nairs coming out. One of Sephiroth's great tools because it's not very laggy, unlike a lot of his moves, and also has a pretty good range on it. So the ability to follow up with it and get percentage on the board pretty good. And you see that WACK is just trying to space things out with down airs and back airs, rather. But the Masamune is a very big, very long sword. Like, not big, but very long sword.
It's I would still say it's big. But no, I think you're absolutely right. It is a weapon. It's been a weapon that's been considered ridiculous for so long. Ever since the game first came out, people were like, "Why is this sword so big? What is Square Enix doing?" And you know what? I'm actually kind of surprised that the sword isn't longer, just because of like how it can be perceived like within the Final Fantasy games. But either way, still a huge disjoint in general. Very fun character all around too, and I'm excited to see how explosive this character actually is when we get to offline. But I'm also interested to see how some of these Donkey Kongs start to, you know, reshape what we think about this character, and that's a DK win condition.
Yeah, grounded spinning Kong is a thing of my nightmares, but a quick Sephiroth back air is WACK's nightmares, as the stocks are now even. And can I just say that Masamune, which is, you know, Sephiroth's sword, is over 7 feet long, to put in perspective. So that thing has reach, and the reason Sephiroth isn't #1 in this game is because they decided he should stab and not slash in some of his hitboxes. If he was only slashing, you could say goodbye to fairness.
Probably, yeah. Like if he had like some like Lucina hitboxes and stuff like that, that's what would be disgusting. But there we go, trying to go for the down smash there, trying to just get a poke off stage. Clover's got to be careful. Okay, there we go, a little bit of something. Getting off stage, just to get some stage control. Good stuff. I like it. I do like it, but I feel like it could have been a bit more aggressive.
Down smash to kind of mess with him. Trying to go up with the runoff fair, not quite finding it, and that's the Octa Slash. The Octa Slash is so strong, and that hitbox is insane, by the way, so you got to be careful near ledge, or else Sephiroth will hit you with it. Ooh, speaking of being hit, backside of double up air.
WACK was way too obsessed with just throwing a hitbox out there to contend with Sephiroth in some way. We'll find a way to take back the stock. I think WACK could have still had their second stock here had they chosen to be a bit more defensive in landing instead of aggressive.
Gotta keep that stuff in mind. As we kind of mentioned at the start of the set, DK Advantage State ain't so hot, so or you got to be careful to get ready to get back down to ledge because Sephiroth got some big hitboxes.
For sure. Clover's definitely been putting those on display here. 78% right now for WACK. But the problem here is that Donkey Kong is like the 3rd or 4th heaviest character in the game, going for it. Game ender somewhere. And man, just keeps getting caught in these Octo Slashes. You know, if Clover does a reverse Octo Slash, because depending on the direction that he's actually facing, right, is where the character will get sent. He could totally turn that around when WACK is going at him and send him way out into the blast zone and still be able to grab ledge. So let's see if Clover can probably take that into consideration, figure that out. It's not too hard to get it done. But so far, I mean, the game plan is still working out either way.
You read my mind, Skip. That's exactly what I was thinking about when he was recovering there. It's such an important thing. It can really make or break it there. WACK's just looking for an option, looking for a hit, because he's one hit away, you know, one back air away from death. That's not quite it, though. DK is kind of heavy, but that one is. I like the mix-up there. That was not something Clover was bringing out until the last stock, the last hit needed, and we get the best victory screen in the game to celebrate. One of the best.
Sephiroth, just all of Sephiroth's victory screens are just the best, man.
It's not even close now. Like the fact that they did this for him when he walks into the flames like it's Nibelheim. Like what a Chad.
What a masterpiece, man.
He is he is too cool. Gotta respect.
Honestly, dude, I still remember when they announced Sephiroth, and I'm like, there's no way. Like, I thought Cloud, when they announced Cloud back in Smash 4, I'm like, there's no way this character's actually, like, I'm watching the direct or the reveal. I'm like, this isn't real. This can't be real, right? And it, like, even when I was playing the game, the character was in my hand. I'm like, there's no way Cloud is literally on my TV fighting Mario right
It's
now.
a dream.
It's a dream. It's a dream.
It's
And I was like,
definitely a
okay, I was like, you know what? That's cool. And we saw how Square Enix was like, okay, you get 2 songs. And that's it, right?
I enjoy it too, you know?
And I was like, all right, cool. I'm like, there's no way we're getting another Final Fantasy character, right? There's no way. And then, like, dude, when they announced Sephiroth and we got all that music, I'm like, I don't know what's happening anymore.
We got like 8 songs. My one concession of the songs was we didn't get Birth of a God, but the fact that we got a Cosmo Canyon remix by Yoko Shimomura, I'll take it. That's nice.
Cosmo Canyon is pretty good. I'm actually just happy that not only did we get Genova, but I mean obviously
Genova is the goated.
Like, obviously, I'm about to say One Winged Angel, but we got Genova. Like One Winged Angel was gonna happen anyway. That is Sephiroth's song.
And especially
Genova?
they even brought in the Advent Children versions of a few different, like the normal fight themes, the boss fight themes. But yeah, Genova is like an all-star song. That is my favorite pick of the new selections. One Winged Angel may be iconic, but Genova is literally the song of induced stress and panic.
Yes, it is.
When you hear it come in, you're like, oh no.
Brayden, I knew I liked you for a reason, man.
I love me some Final Fantasy, and I love me some strings, and WACK's starting to have way stronger this game.
That was a huge parry at the start off, too, especially on that Nair. That Nair from Sephiroth is very quick, very big, so to be able to land that Nair and get a good punish off of it, WACK is playing fantastic.
Using a lot of Nairs. The focus was specific, yeah. DK may be big, but the sword with the stabbing sword, woo! Goodbye, yeah, goodbye.
Listen, I know he got a dash attack there. That's a 0 to death. I don't care what anybody says. That dash attack putting that 16 on there, you still died immediately to Super Robert. That's a 0 to death.
That's tough, that's what that is. It really is.
Oh, man. Clover's got to answer back strong. But yeah, WACK is definitely looking a bit more comfortable here. Going for the back air. Probably could have got the up air. Just, you know, not necessarily a ding-dong, but a little bit extra percentage.
We'll take what we can over here, especially when you're 1 stock up right now. WACK's kind of looking way, way better than we saw in Game 1. Kind of getting walled out and poked and prodded. It's now Clover's on the other stand that just kind of has to play it back. Has to be so careful. Clover and WACK not gonna hit.
I do want to see WACK when he knows that Clover's is going.
Oh!
That's the situation again. We saw WACK try to land with an aggressive Nair instead of just going for a defensive option. That time losing a stock once again to that up smash. WACK's gotta be a little more passive on that.
That is one of the main strengths that Sephiroth has, is punishing button presses. And you saw, as you said, not going for something to go to safety means that you're gonna straight up die for it. And because everything Sephiroth does is careful and deliberate, and you're also, sometimes you just get collapsed.
That's part of it, man. That's what we were talking about a little bit earlier, where Sephiroth, again, being so tall and so light, died at 88% there from the headbutt, and then into the up smash. Just had no chance. Oh my god! Once again, WACK! There's no other way to explain it, man.
That's rough. That's rough.
Listen, if I've ever seen a wake-up statement saying, hey, you got game 1, but you're not winning this set, I am 100% a WACK believer at this point. Oh my.
This is what we mean when we say DK is an explosive character. Because sometimes you just get blown up, and that's rough. That ain't ideal if you're Clovers. So hey, game 5 though. You know, you have 5 games on board. You maybe won 1. You just need 2 more. Nothing too crazy. Sometimes it happens.
That was such a wild option though at the end, going for the giant punch at that angle. Listen, I totally was not expecting it, and you could tell Clovers wasn't either because look, we haven't even started the next game. They're trying to figure out their stage pick. They're probably trying to compose themselves right now. That's 2 big giant punches to close out the game.
It's brutal.
It was brutal.
It's pretty brutal.
Oh man. Wow. Anyway, we're going to be waiting to get into this game 3 here, and we have seen nothing change. Okay, there we go. We're starting to see possibly a stage pick. But you know what? Since we're waiting,
character.
Chat, how are you guys doing today? We got a few of you in there being active. We appreciate you guys so much. Hopefully you're having a happy Saturday. And Ray, what about you, man? How's your Saturday going?
So far, so good. I got the chance to sleep in, got a chance to sit back, relax, enjoy a little bit of fresh air before it gets a little bit too, rainy in the coming days. Got to enjoy that nice opening of spring weather. It's pretty nice. It's pretty important.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of pollen in the air, I can tell.
Oh, yeah, man. Don't get me started. And your car's covered with it. It can be brutal.
Nothing like me touching my car door handle to go to work and then having like an allergic reaction.
Oh.
It's not like an allergic reaction. It's just me going, well, I guess I'm not breathing today.
Who needed oxygen? Not me.
Simply built different,
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm a cloud player. I don't really need a lot of oxygen anyway.
All right, well, let's get into our game 3 here. Let's see if Clovers has got something in the tank to turn this around. I do not know how I feel about this pick. Donkey Kong, very good at killing off the side. I mean, obviously we saw that one scenario where he got the headbutt and then got the up smash to close it out off this top. The problem is that Sephiroth is so light. Oh my god, another 60% startup here. Okay, I thought we were going to see another 0 to death.
Oh, hey, you know what? Hey, we'll take it. Hey, that Nair didn't count according to Skip last game, so that's another 0 to death. Unfortunate, Clovers.
The problem is that when the giant punch is coming out and you connect with the armor, and that's the only reason why you did the damage, but you still died, at that point, it's a 0 to death, man. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules.
Yeah, I respect it. Sometimes. You gotta respect WACK for going for these options, though. You really do.
Yo, WACK is quickly becoming one of my favorite Donkey Kongs. This dude is absolutely raw.
Living up to their namesake, really.
Oh my god.
All things considered, that's kind of the name of the game right now. Is just WACK.
Okay, yep, not gonna get the shield damage there. We'll get the grab and finding the stock. Yes, well played by Clovers. Finding a way to even this up.
And I like that getting the sweet spot there. Back air, a lot of Sephiroth's moves have sweet spots depending on if it's stab or slash and where they are in the sword. And finding the sweet spot of the back air is what adds such an extra crazy oomph to it. It is like Cloud's, but extra. So killing there is excellent.
Oh, okay, getting caught up with a lot of damage there. Clover's starting to pull this away a little bit. We saw WACK kind of back off there. They didn't want to deal with Sephiroth on the platform.
Soft hit.
The giant punch. Was that like a weak hitbox?
Yeah, it was just some weird soft hit because it was like on his shoulder. Like he just got shoulder checked a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh, they totally called out the jump out of shield with that up smash. Was not able to connect. But yeah, Clovers is starting to find a way to take this back. Going a little too deep. Is that it? They're not going to make it back.
Yeah.
Oh my god, going for the extra disrespect. Trying to get the back air anyway. Okay, let's see how this plays out from here. Right now we see WACK at it again with up the whole stock, 100%. Going to take some damage off of those Shadow Flares.
Shadow Flare, such an important tool. So to have him brought out, very nice. And again, back air is name of the game. That's what the Final Fantasy characters love, is the power of a strong back air.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, if we're talking about back airs, I mean, we got a big monkey on the other side of the stage who has a huge back air themselves, so fast, so quick, combos into itself. So I mean, this could just turn into a game of back airs, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't get off this platform. It's your problem, not mine.
Well, it seemed like Clovers is definitely trying to get something going there. Like, they're trying to bait WACK into going in. And WACK just recognizes, hey, I want nothing to do with that. Because they're probably, there's a chance that we see the grab from Clovers, back throw into a backer just to close off the stock at such a low percentage. And look at WACK, man. This patience is paying off. And another giant punch. Oh, my God.
That is brutal. My goodness. WACK is insane with giant punches. And Clover is kind of being... put on notice right now.
Oh, jeez, what is? Yeah, Clover's got to wake up because man, WACK is certainly deleting stocks like WACK from Hero. Like, jeez, what is
Yeah.
happening?
It's getting he's getting not just whacked right now, he's getting thwacked. Like it's hardcore. It's rough.
It's ridiculous.
It
This
is rough.
dude is going off. Wow. You know what? I don't know who this guy is, but they're killing it, man. Like we were just talking about earlier about some of the names they went through. Turtle King, AoS, two fantastic players from the region. Clover's now one game away from being sent to losers bracket. WACK is certainly playing out of their mind, and they could very well close it in this game 4.
Clover's getting a little bit caught off guard in a lot of respects. It's very brutal to see Donkey Kong just eviscerate your stocks if you're on the receiving end of them. So to kind of take a step back a little bit, Clover. I mean, Clover also has played other characters before, like Inkling and ZSS, I believe, offline. I'm not sure if Sephiroth is the new wave for them, if they want to like just kind of jump into that character, ride or die. But maybe some options.
Inkling and who?
I believe Inkling and ZSS, if I recall correctly. It's been a long time, so
I'm not sure if I'd bring up the ZSS unless you've got a nice, it pretty warmed up just because of the situation of AoS losing this Donkey Kong. However, Inkling, that character is an absolute menace. I know people don't talk about it enough because it seems like Inkling players have all but given up on the character. But this character still is incredible, strong, one of the best backers in the game for spacing, and can combo like a fiend with some crazy kill power behind him. Might be the play on that one, honestly.
But hey, ZSS actually. Interesting. So WACK, who again, as you said, defeated AoS earlier in bracket, is going to have to fight another ZSS. This is Clover's character, previously before bringing out the Sephiroth. So we'll see if this makes any difference. And Town and City, we going back?
Yeah,
we'll
we'll see. I mean, so it's not me trying to discount ZSS entirely because obviously ZSS players all have very distinct different gameplay styles. Some ZSSs are very passive, they're very defensive. Some of them are aggressive as all hell. Some of them are able to switch it up on the, the turn of a dime. So I mean, we'll definitely see if Clover's has it in the tank to make a difference here.
Oh, I like that. The quick parry, the back hit, and then immediately punishing.
Ooh, I don't know what was happening there. I think they're trying to find some sort of option, but the platform might have gotten in the way. Not sure, but let's see if Clover has something in the tank here to turn this around. It certainly looks a little shaky. Oh my god.
The jab reset, giant punch, and WACK has gotten how many giant punches this set? Like 5, 6?
It's been, for stocks, I think there's been at least 4.
Ooh, nice eating up though. Yes, Clover, see, this is the quick speed. Sephiroth, rather slow with that one-winged angel, has to rely on those big hitboxes and careful spacing. ZSS can mow you down and has the speed and frame data to back it up. So this is an entirely different character that WACK has to fully adjust to. And Clover has to as well. This is not a character Clover has really brought on bracket today. So to have them ready, to have them warm when you're fighting someone in a ride or die moment for winner's side, it can be tough. But Clover so far making it nice and clean.
Oh, okay, they're not going to close out the stock there, but 43%. Man, yeah, WACK is certainly, this is what I was talking about, man. Like, obviously, you look on paper, especially with Donkey Kong versus Sephiroth or ZSS, you look at it, you're like, yeah, Donkey Kong should probably lose, but that's where these players come into play, man. They know the weaknesses, but the strengths are sometimes too much, especially in a player as skilled as WACK is certainly showing us today. Looking for the up smash, not going to be able to kill, but 97%, man, it's only going to get worse from here.
So careful. I like that. Avoiding the giant punch this time. Missing the down smash, the paralyzer. That would have been so important. And now just using that flip kick to just dip. Understandable. Sometimes if DK is feeling it, like you just want to peace out. Yeah, I understand that. And more giant punches. WACK wants them, but loses the stock for trying to just kind of play too hard.
Yeah, looks like WACK was definitely getting a little bit desperate trying to close out the stock. They're trying to take a lead. And this is where it could be tough, man. I mean, we got no platforms here right now, but the problem is that ZSS is very mobile, right? Honestly, 98%, they could probably just dodge this Donkey Kong the rest of the game if they really wanted to. Ooh, I was Donkey Kong trying to look for a back here, but ZSS's aerial is just a little quicker.
Look at them, up airs on up airs, a lot of extra stuff too. Giant punch again, WACK just wants it. He's like, hey, win or lose, I just want to beat you with giant punch. And you know what, I respect it.
WACK certainly is going for these Donkey Kong slaps. Could that be it? I think that is, yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, not Clovers. WACK definitely threw that game away. Really relying on only a few moves. It seems like maybe they're just trying to figure out the ZSS, but Clovers could close this out, man, because I didn't really see WACK having an answer.
Indeed, and that's kind of the strong suit of a mid-set character change. You have to be able to change tempos if you're WACK so fast, because you just went from fighting a slow character with big hitboxes that can wall you out to a fast character with excellent frame data that can run you down. So if WACK needs to make adjustments, now is the time. You know, maybe take the data from last game and apply it this next one, because if you don't, they're going to be in loser side.
For sure. That is definitely a thing. We'll definitely see how things play out from here. Game 5 situation, though. ZSS looking pretty clean. WACK's got to get something going, man. I mean, this is definitely not like a King Kong situation, you know, the big gorilla and the girl, because the girl's beating the hell out of this gorilla.
She's fighting back. You know, we like a strong, independent woman who does not need saving.
Mm-hmm.
And she's actually just beating him down for everyone else. Like, she doesn't even need to escape. Like, she's just beating him down.
Right.
So, good job, ZSS.
Yeah, good job, Clovers. Absolutely. But we'll see. We'll see if WACK has a little bit left in the tank here, or if Clovers is just going to close this out.
Taking a second to maybe figure out some stages here and there. You never know what you can get. And this is DK's counter pick. So, you got to avoid places where the King Kong ding dong can come out, you know? You do not want to get up there to up air at those prime percentages if you're Clovers rather, because those stocks could just die. So being careful with your picks and bans into game 5 is essential.
Yeah, hey, do want to give a little bit of an update on the loser side of bracket. We currently have King Robo taking on AoS. The winner of that will take on Joj. That should be coming up later on. But we didn't get it, but you can actually check out the KML stream VODs later if you do want to see this. We had D3 Will taking on Symphony in a DDD showdown. D3 Will taking it game 5. Man, that probably was a lot of fun to watch.
A lot of fun, and a friendly reminder to everyone at home that MD is in fact better than VA. You're welcome.
I have no personal attachment to VA.
You're too new. You're too new here to like really have the
fact that I live here now. I have no real personal attachment. And if I remember correctly, I think Waddy lives in Virginia. So
yes,
you should watch yourself, buddy.
Hey, okay. Hey, bring up the crew battle VODs. Bring up the crew battle VODs.
I don't know what I didn't know you guys had crew battle VODs.
Pound. Okay, actually, it was bringing this up with friends of the day. But Pound 2019, there was an MD versus VA crew battle. Sponsored by, or not sponsored by, but commentated by, you know, Coney and Tito. And it is bar none, one of the funniest crew battles you will ever see in your entire life. The commentary is immaculate. The players are just like in each other's faces and just trash talking out the wazoo. But we're not here for trash talking. We're here for pure competitive goodness, and that is the name of the game for these two.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see. It looks like we're going to PS2 here, a stage we've seen a few times already. And we're going to see if WACK can find a way to wrangle in this ZSS. But right now, man, Clover's killing it, man, 62%.
An interesting stage pick for WACK because, again, WACK won on this stage before in this set. And at the same time, those platforms are excellent for up air. So it makes perfect sense that you want to keep it moving. Right. But right now, it's hard to really get at something like that if you can't even touch Clover. Because this is tough.
Yeah, this has been very tough. Clover's movement has been fantastic. Definitely a change from Sephiroth. Like you mentioned before, oh, that's a stock. Wow, calling out that giant punch thing. I want nothing to do with that.
You can have super armor all you want, but Paralyzer beats out the armor because you are stuck in place until I take your stock.
All right, let's see where everything goes from here right now. 44% in the second stock already. Clovers is definitely doing it. Man, yeah, this is definitely a good change from Sephiroth. Like, as you mentioned, Sephiroth doesn't necessarily have the biggest speed. He's very tall. He's not necessarily slow, but he's not a ZSS. And boy, this ZSS has definitely been a game changer.
You can see it just in the combos and the fluidity that this is more of a rehearsed character from Clovers. Not to knock the Sephiroth by any means, but you can tell this has been a character for a long time in the works because of just how absolutely immaculate the play has been so far. Like, not even falling for the spinning Kong tricks or so much. Not quite getting it, but not getting punished either. Getting the berry into the up smash, but again, falling out. DSS is a little bit wanky here. A little bit wonky. Don't mind me.
Don't mind me. Okay, man. Yeah, that was definitely a little bit weird. We did see the up special boost kick attempt. That didn't work. And then we saw Donkey Kong just fall out of the up smash. So a little bit unfortunate, but Clover still maintaining a very strong lead. A huge parry. Eat this boost kick. Won't die, though, but
until that happens.
Out there, man. Jeez, WACK is definitely getting waxed for sure in this game.
The total change in pace once the ZSS comes out to play, and you can just see it all over this play.
Oh!
WACK not getting the spike, but WACK doesn't really know what to do. They are kind of a lost kid in the candy store. The up smash, though, not really mashing out from Clover. So this is now last stock game 5.
This is a very even game. Donkey Kong with a lot of kill power, going for that spike, not gonna be able to find it. Gonna find a way back to stage. Oh no, going right into the grab. Okay, let's see how he gets around this, man. ZSS is a pro. Going for that giant punch once again. I hope he doesn't continue to stay desperate.
So many, and the boost kick, not gonna kill. Just not gonna kill. But the chase off is what you need. Clovers running down WACK, making sure that there is no place to go but the blast zone. Bringing out the ZSS to win in a last stock game 5 situation.
For sure, man. Wow. What an amazing game 5 set. Incredible all around. WACK was absolutely doing an amazing job, but man, that ZSS counter pick was a lifesaver. We're gonna
It was the answer.
It was the answer. Yeah, Clover's going to be moving on to winners finals here, where they're going to be taking on MJ, the Rob extraordinaire that we saw not too long ago. But man, what a game.
Gotta respect it, gotta respect it. So it looks like it's going to be MJ versus Clovers in winners finals here. That's going to be interesting to see. Rob versus ZSF or Sephiroth, maybe. You know, maybe something else. You never quite know. And you have a Diddy / Ike and a DDD in losers quarters finals so far. Never quite know what you're going to get down there.
Yeah, man, could definitely go a few different ways. But hey, we do thank you guys for tuning in. We are going to take a quick 5-minute break. Do not go anywhere. We got some more Smash Ultimate action coming at you soon. Stay tuned. Hey everybody, welcome back to some DEL Smash Ultimate. We are excited to get to you with some top 6 action in this tournament right now. We just got our winners finals finalized here. We got MJ taking on Clovers, but before we get there, we got some losers bracket matchups to take over. I believe we're going to be starting off with WACK taking on D3 Will. Rain, how are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling kind of excited because it's the battle of the heavies. DK versus DDD. It's going to be exciting to see. We're going to see a lot of explosive match, I believe, because these characters hit hard and they live to be a long time. So I want to see some giant punches. I want to see some Gordo tricks. Maybe a jet hammer. I don't know. I haven't seen D3 Will play in a hot second. So I'm excited to see him. Always a fun competitor to see because, you know, he definitely goes to the Xanadu's. He's from UMD. So you see him all the time. WACK is a face I haven't seen as much. But after seeing them go game 5 against Clovers, I'm a fan.
For sure, for sure. Let's see how it all plays out right now. Yeah, it's going to be 2 big heavies going at it, man. WACK honestly putting on a show. Unfortunately, ran into a ZSS, but, man, we got D3 Will coming in here. This is going to be tough, dude. I really don't know who's going to win because Donkey Kong, you know, he's got a bit of speed. He's not fast, but he's got a bit of speed when it compares to some of the other heavies. He's got some great boxing options, but DDD has some crazy jank or wank, depending on how you want to talk about it, but
commentator's curse. What can I say?
This is a different kind of curse.
This is the commentator's curse that doesn't affect the players, but the actual commentators. That's what it is.
Oh man!
You have 2 words perfectly in mind, and they just slam together, and your face say it, and you're like, "Oh no!" You're like running slow mo as you're like, "No, don't say it."
Unfortunately, yours was just created an actual word. Because like when I do it, I like combine like 2 completely unrelated words. It just makes a mess. And I'm like, all right, it wasn't anything crazy, but let's see if DDD can find a way to slow down this Donkey Kong. Both of them, again, loser side of the bracket here. Winner goes home or stays home, and the winner will move on in bracket.
So right out the gate, these 2 ready to rumble. The retro DDD versus the purple Kong. Yos are coming out, and PS2 is the name of the game. Gordo's being thrown out as well, and you ready to fight? These 2 definitely are.
For sure, for sure. Let's see how it all plays out. Oh, wow. Big damage right there. Getting that Gordo inhaled and sending it right back. And yeah, man, D3 Will is no one to mess with. All right, gonna get a little bit of damage there. Being able to send that Gordo right back, but man, Will is absolutely dictating the pace of this game. The up smash not gonna end it. Looking for the up air, the back air instead. Look at this pressure, dude.
There it is. My goodness, 30 seconds in, just a quick stock. D3 Will knows how to keep advantage state. And WACK knows how to take a few hits because even after all that many, they can still scrap with the best of them, even though they're down to stock.
Yeah, but here we go, 90%. Ooh, that was a good wave land, but unfortunately put him a little too far out where he wasn't going to be able to get a grab. Going for the ding dong. He didn't get the second jump out, I think.
He did not, so that was kind of a risky air dodge. D3 Will actually managed to get out safely, though. And this is just pretty brutal. Oh, the B reverse actually getting punished. F smash, that could have been scary.
And going out there expecting a low recovery from WACK, looking for that forward air instead to try and close out the stock. We'll be able to find it. Gonna get grounded, let go of the shield, losing the stock, 94%. Even game here at 2 stocks.
Gotta be aware of the power of the headbutt. Surprisingly large hitbox. You have to be careful. There's the up air. Hurts. I believe it got buffed in the last few patches. You gotta keep something like that in mind. It is a strong move. And D3 Will is a strong competitor. They are not a PR player, but they are a threat from UMD, and they top 8'd the MDV Arcadian when it was last held, so don't sleep on the kid.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, though. The up air was buffed, as well as the up tilt, both of them becoming very viable options for King DDD, and has been using, not so much the up tilt, but the up air has definitely come in clutch there. I think it might have been some bad DI on WACK's end. So it's a little unfortunate, but this could be tough. You're gonna dodge the Gordo, but you had to use your double jump to get around it, setting up right for the forward air. Well played by D3 Will.
I really think one of D3 Will's greatest strengths here is you can see him really using the multi-jumps to bait out options that WACK is throwing out. You saw it in neutral, and you saw it as a way to punish some of the crazy options that WACK was going for, and you saw it off stage. So things like that, knowing your character has those multiple jumps, knowing that they can cause some damage if you do not respect it properly, is already a great start to understanding how D3 Will is approaching this game.
That is for sure. We're going to see if WACK can find a way to answer back here, because right now, man, this is what I was talking about. You know, when it comes to talking about low-tier characters and low-tier mains, is that they will find out certain strengths. Also, shout-outs to KML for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We are getting into some good ultimate action. Make sure that when DEL is live, you can check out KML's stream for other games in this bracket happening. So big shout-outs to them.
Always thankful to have some support. Looks like these two could not begin the battle. Maybe they're figuring something out. Maybe a little bit of picks or bans stage-wise. Got to keep that in mind. Especially when you're two heavies and you want to blow each other up, you got to find the perfect opportunity. You got to find exactly what you need. So we'll see what these two are kind of taking their time deciding on.
Probably could have just been well, he doesn't seem like he's picking anything. I mean, you can also just take your time just to get a breath and get a breather. You don't have to go into your next game right away, but obviously don't take up too much time because, you know, I'm trying to watch some damn ultimate action, you know?
We're trying to see some good players duke it out. And it's back to PS2, actually. Nothing changes right off the bat. Maybe a little bit of adjustments for your mental game. Maybe some, adjustments in your play style. Always have to keep that stuff in mind. Always got to be fluid, because if you don't, it's a hard way to win.
Oh, wow. Actually, you know what? If he had actually angled that Gordo up, he could have gotten that additional damage because the hammer actually hit him and then the Gordo just went way too far. But a double dash attack. See if you can find a way to close this stock out here. Definitely looking for an option. The down smash rolls past him. The Gordo. He's going to be able to make it back, though. Up special does have enough range.
And a weird hit of the up air there as well. But this is a high percentage. Up smash takes the cake, and D3 Will up a stock again 30 seconds in. This is a deja vu of game one.
And I think it was one of those scenarios that WACK probably could have been a little more defensive on landing, because that is definitely a gameplay a trait that we saw of his when he was taking on Clovers that got exposed a couple times. He's just a little too aggressive when he's in the air. Donkey Kong doesn't have a whole lot of resources, kind of just needs to get back to the ground.
Advantage is such a crucial moment for any Donkey Kong. No double jump now, and yeah, they're just trapped. Could not only thing they could do was maybe air dodge and then kind of go back to ledge, but even then, it's just, that was brutal.
Yeah,
Girl just knows the timing too. Like, look at the way he's like spot dodging or playing around WACK's general movements. He knows. Now he's just trying to cheese him.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was definitely an attempt for some cheese. But you know what? I do not blame him, man. Sometimes you just want to get these sets over with. Look at, you know, that dash attack probably could have killed. It at least would have sent them out far enough for him to take advantage of it. Oh, man, this is definitely looking tough. Yep, trying to go for that up air drag down, which would have gone into an up tilt, which would probably close up the stock. I don't know. Dr. Punk is a bit heavy.
I like the parry there as well, especially with the shield being so low. Can he get the clap? Yes, sir! Down B, up smash. There it is. But it's looking rough for WACK so far.
Oh, still get that dash attack is so awkward, and he's not going to be able to make it back as he was dodging the Gordo. Well played by D3 Will. Nice JV3 to close up that game too. And listen, I don't want to count out WACK because he's been fantastic to watch today, but D3 Will playing on a different level.
It's looking pretty brutal so far. D3 Will knows their stuff.
That is for sure.
Is it just the instant run back too? I think these two are just ready instant run back.
I mean, hey, I'm all for it, man. I absolutely want to see what these two players have going on, what they can bring to the table. And we're seeing as things move forward here. Right now, we're getting into game 3. D3 Will looking to put this away with a 3-0. We'll see if WACK has something to say about it.
1, go!
Let's see what's going on here. More Godars right at the gate. Another just raw F smash. Like, this is brutal looking from D3 just kind of getting in WACK's face. Normally it's the DK that likes getting his opponent's face, but D3 is just playing the perfect range, playing so well here, and WACK could get a little bit few strings here and there, but it's just struggling.
Well, this is where DDD can make a lot of money, is at this ledge. Right there, the ledge trapping, the edge guarding. DDD does so well at that. And I know we're all familiar with one very good DDD a little bit north of us, Adamus, who's probably one of the best in the world. I remember talking to him one time. I said, if you could buff DDD in any way, what would you do? And the only thing he said is to have a better grab. Because he said that, oh my God. He said having a better grab would make DDD such a monster. His ledge trapping, his edge guarding would become that much more insane. So it goes to show how much confidence he has that his character is already good enough. And I mean, he's definitely demonstrating it here. D3's doing a fantastic job, not letting WACK get anything going.
There was the jet hammer I wanted to see, missing the giant punch, unfortunately, and the drag down up air to the up tilt. D3 Will is a master of this character.
You're absolutely right, man. This is definitely looking rough. WACK trying to go for the, not gonna be able to get the ding dong. I wonder if D3 Will, knowing that he's only at like 111, had no fear of dying, DI'd up just to get out of the follow-up attack.
It's definitely possible. You have to keep that stuff in mind when you fight someone looking for the down air. Yeah, D3 wanted to end it in style. I really appreciate it. And actually avoided the giant punch at the same time. You like someone who tries to end it with style. That's going to be the grounded spinning Kong though. No 3 stock this time, but maybe JV3.
I just spiked the Gordo off stage.
Get out of here. I'm sick of it.
Look like a volleyball player. Just get out. I don't want to do this anymore.
Ref. Sick of this.
Okay, but hey, WACK's starting to show some life here. If you can find a way to take out the stock, this game becomes very even at the final stocks. Last stock apiece. Yeah, but this, oh my
Hey, that's what you want to see. That's the kind of the clash of the Titans you wanted to see there. It's the giant punch winning. It's okay. Well, well, WACK, congratulations on 5th place. You worked really hard. That's not the most fortunate way to go, but D3 Will overwhelming WACK in a 3-0 scenario there.
Great stuff from WACK today. Honestly, played really well. Unfortunately, ran into one of the better DDDs in the game, and D3 Will definitely exhibiting why he's regarded as such, just absolutely dismantling this monkey, man. Looking like Godzilla this past weekend.
Looking pretty tough. Gotta pay respects. But it looks like
yeah.
D3 Will getting to go to loser semis. Who is going to go to face them? The winner of JoJ and AoS. Who's going to be up next? That's going to be a very fun match. These two definitely play together. If I recall correctly, they definitely have experience with one another. They've played with each other plenty of times before offline. So it's going to be fun. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, for sure. We'll definitely see how things play out as we get into that game there. Let's actually see if these guys do have some results against each other. So we have AoS, and we're going to go look to see if they have taken on JoJ. All right, so AoS, there's a few AoSs.
There is, but there's only one crazy ZSS man that can make crazy good brackets.
Okay, well, here we go. I am looking at the results here, and I see one UMD Smash Ultimate Fest.
There you go.
9 920. So it might have been online. I'm not sure, but they went 2-0 against Joj. I'm not sure if that's an online event, but we have the grind 180 online, and Joj went 2-1 using Ike, Crom, and Wolf.
Oh yes, and that is one of the characters I neglected to talk about in Joj's arsenal is a wolf. Wolf, definitely. I think I've played it personally before. I can attest to it. You know, it is a viable character in Joj's arsenal. Have to keep it in mind. A plethora of characters. I mean, even the Crom, which is not someone who he really mains, so to speak, but bringing it out, a lot of fun. So
For sure.
someone with deep pockets versus someone who is a very good ZSS.
So the UMD Smash Ultimate Fest, that was an offline. So they have one offline meeting, one online meeting, but either way, Joj has the advantage. So yeah, I wonder if the Diddy Kong is going to be the play here. I wonder if we'll see Wolf instead, because Wolf is just a character to dismantle people in general.
Indeed, indeed. And Joj's truest is the Ike. So we'll see if maybe brings out the big old boy himself. It's going to be fun to see. That's always what's fun to see about people that have playing different characters. Is just like seeing what they decide to bring to the table when it's at.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how things play out from here. It is going to be a battle, like that is for certain. It's going to be a tough one.
It's gonna be a real gruesome one. I imagine some games going back and forth, a lot of fun stuff on deck, and it's gonna be ZSS versus Diddy to start us off. That's gonna be a fun one.
Keep in mind, there was a Donkey Kong character that put AoS in a loser's bracket earlier. We could be seeing Joj finish it off with the other monkey, and we'll see how everything kind of comes down here. But PS2. And we'll see how it plays out. We're going to be starting off with the Diddy Kong here. Honestly, think it's a good pick. Diddy Kong does have some pretty solid buffs as well. We were talking about buffs from D3 not too long ago, but buffs on Diddy Kong also a thing.
Exactly, and this character was already good, so good just became better in the case of Diddy Kong. And ZSS got a little bit of nerfs. So nothing too crazy, nothing insanely substantial, but maybe AoS can feel him just a little bit. Got to keep him in mind. And just back and forth, throwing stuff in each other's faces, staring each other down. This is always a fun little fest between these two.
For sure. All right, is that going to be enough? Diddy Kong is light enough. No, good DI to survive just a little bit longer. Trying to go off stage there as well. Look at both these guys just trying to throw out some moves, just catching something. Not going to lose a stock for that either, though.
You just love to see. They're just throwing stuff out. They're just trying to go wild. Missing so much. Like, there's a lot of stuff punishable, but they're just swinging each other's faces to such a degree that sometimes a lot of stuff is just falling through the cracks.
See where things play out from here, man. Okay, getting a little bit of damage, going for a little bit of extra credit here for AoS, getting 8% on the. See if they can keep this alive. Got to keep in mind, ZSS isn't exactly one of the heaviest characters either, but has a lot of amazing resources to stay alive.
Exactly, the mobility is something to be feared. Even, you know, Diddy has something as well, but just a little bit better. Is that an up tilt from Diddy actually killing there?
Yeah, just absolutely slapped her and just sent her right to the sky in the top blast zone. Oh man, what a game.
Yeah, not something you normally see kill every day, but that's the power of these two, just finding the options that work. Hey, if it works, and we take it.
These characters both have very great defensive options and resources getting back to stage and staying elusive when they're in disadvantage. But then on the opposite end, both of them have some crazy offensive kill power. So, I mean, it's definitely a battle, like you mentioned earlier, a battle of two titans. Now, granted, neither of these guys are hulking behemoths, but oh my god, the barrels, are they still active? No, probably not.
They know how to swing. Yeah, I don't think JoJo's trying to control them. Sometimes you just gotta cut your losses and come back with a fresh stock and with some kill power in mind.
Man, AoS is doing a fantastic job. Every time AoS is taking a stock, Joj has answered back relatively quickly, not getting too caught up in you know, the deficit at all. But man, AoS is continuous. Oh, what an option there! Oh my God, won't get the spike, but 61%.
That was absolutely emphatic from AoS. You love to see it. It's a statement. Absolutely, and JoJo's kind of getting mowed down in this last stock here. Was doing pretty well to keep it even, but pressing a little bit too many buttons, trying to just force an option, and AoS is just taking it to the bank.
Yeah, doing absolutely fantastic here, man. AoS continues to pile this damage. 89% honestly could very well turn into a stock very soon, especially with the rage. It's not full rage yet, but just a little bit more percentage. Never mind, all of it's gone. One bad boost kick will actually wrap up that stock for Joj. Woo!
Just trying to get that, just trying to get the cheese if you can. Hey, no shame in that. You're down a lot of percentage. You just want it to end. Fully respect. AoS was smart to DI out there, of course.
I do not blame them for wanting to just try to take this game as fast as possible. But we got a couple of those up airs going back and forth between the two, man. All right. Whoa. Okay, just gonna jump off.
Just, yeah, grab your head for a second, say, yeah, peace out, I'm going.
Whoa. Okay, AoS, slow down there, buddy.
AoS is just throwing out the hard-hitting stuff.
Wow, yeah. We got monkey
There
flips
it
and
is.
flip kicks. Yeah,
You keep throwing stuff out, it's going to hit. Hey, you just keep throwing stuff out to see what sticks. You're going to get them eventually, you know?
Exactly. Well played from AoS, but what a battle between these two so far. Starting off, man, just beating the hell out of each other. And that's what I like to see, man. I love to see two players putting their heart into a tournament, man. They know what's on the line. They got some points to a event at the end of the tunnel for $1,000 cash prize. So, I mean, it's worth a lot, man. It's worth a lot to try your best.
Exactly. No immediate payout, but you got to fight for that long term. You got to keep it in mind. And maybe we're going to see keeping in mind certain stage picks. You never quite know. Not a lot, though. And we'll see if we actually do get a different stage here.
Oh, man. Yeah, we'll definitely see how things play out for sure. This is going to be our game 2, right? Is this game 2?
Game 3?
Oh, this is game 2. Game 2. That game 1 is just, I guess there's just a lot going on. Maybe it was just a little longer than we thought.
It's a roller coaster when these guys play. What can I say?
I mean, right now, AoS continues to be a menace here, putting down all this damage. Look at this. Absolutely insane stuff. 76%. Just reading some numbers backwards. You know, sometimes you go right to left, I guess.
Hey, you know, but we are playing in US, so it is definitely 76%. Gonna change that a little bit more as AoS gets some more on the board. And now it's strings for days.
There's a lot of up airs. I haven't seen that many up airs in a row from ZSS since like Smash 4. And I know, haha, Smash 4. But I mean, that was the big game plan from ZSS. You get a hit, you just up air to infinity and beyond, right?
Yeah, now we refer to that as the Mario.
Yeah, that's for sure. All right, well, here we go. 130% on the board in the back air. Not going to be enough to kill this Diddy Kong quite yet. Ooh, I thought we were going to see an interception with a forward air perhaps.
Oh.
No, with a grab. All right.
You like Jojo was trying to close the distance and gonna grab, but AoS was like, tether, baby. Already got you here. Yoinked him, tossed him away, and there was no chance for Jojo to survive that one, so fortunate.
I like that. We saw a couple up airs right into a down air, actually. And just building up some good damage. And AoS looking on fire right now. Look at all this damage they're putting out. Just will not stop. Finally getting a hit to convert into a stock of their own. 69% separating the two.
Yeah, Jojo had the magic percentage. They're not going to live for long, though. The aerial boost kick, also not enough to kill. Triple-digit percentage for Jojo, but still alive and just trying to claw his way out of the corner. Gets the percentage on it for to boot. And there we go. Just a bit putting pressure on AoS.
There we go, getting a little bit of damage here. Jojo trying to find their way, their rhythm back into this game right now because AoS has been in control. Not just taking game 1, but this game 2. Oh, that's gonna be enough. Oh my God, I didn't think we were gonna be able to get it. I thought they probably would have flown to the other side of the stage with some good DI, probably survived, but I guess 140 from the other side is good enough.
See now, just there goes the normal game plan. A little bit of up airs and just kind of putting pressure. I like AoS holding center stage and kind of putting pressure on Jojo consistently. That's kind of the reoccurring thing you're seeing here from AoS's play, and it's very nice. And I like some of the extra flair as well, from like gripping that ledge and then just lifting all the way around it. And has the, you know, this is just pressure from AoS. Jojo just needs to find something to answer back.
I feel like there's moves that we just don't normally see from ZSS players, and AoS is throwing them out and they're all connected. Like, how often do we really see up tilt, you know?
It's not a move you kind of see often, and I like that AoS is bringing them to light, using every tool in your arsenal to win it out.
Oh my God, the parry into the boost kick. All right, that taser not gonna be far enough, but that one sure will be. Oh no, what are you doing? Oh, could have potentially lost it all right there.
This is the most dangerous game, man versus beast.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, going for the 1-2-3 jab. I guess just trying to get something going, but this is tough.
That little phase here with the jump Jojo was so nice, but falling into the up smash, not the way you want to go. That's rough.
Yeah, that definitely is rough. And we're going to see AoS go up 2-0 here. And man, with the way that we saw Jojo playing, I guess I am a little bit surprised that, like, they're down 2-0 at the moment because they were playing pretty well against MJ earlier.
you never know. Sometimes it's about the personality differences in playstyle. Maybe it's about the character matchup. But if JoJ needs to switch, now is the time. You have
Right.
Ike, you have Wolf, you have different things that you need to be able to pull out if need be to make the difference. And
Absolutely.
you can see him on the select screen now, kind of going for something. Are we going to see the Ike? I personally would love to see the Ike in action. But it really just depends on how he's feeling and what he thinks can give him the best advantage when he's down 0-2 in the best of 5.
I feel like Ike is there. Hey,
Hey,
wow, great
there
call.
he is.
I have to say, I wasn't sure how I feel about Ike personally, just because he is a bit slower, but these big disjoints could probably come in huge, especially with a character as fast and and aggressive as ZSS can be. Their hitboxes are generally their body, although they do have like a Zare that's pretty huge. Can really disrupt a lot of the offense, a lot of game plans here. But we're going to see if JoJ can really get this going. Looking for that flip kick potential spike at the end there.
And also Smashville, a stage JoJ personally loves. It's great for Ike. Makes a lot of sense he's going here. The first time we're seeing, character diversity and stage diversity in this set. So always a pleasure to kind of shake things up a bit. And right now, even though things are being shooken up, it's still pretty even.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, and this is actually another part of it as well. Diddycon can struggle to kill a little bit, and Ike has no worry about kill power at all. Back air wasn't going to do it, but the forward tilt will, catching AoS, just hanging around a little too much.
I like that. A lot of tricksies, and you can see JoJ immediately causing mix-ups. Like, instead of landing to get that stock, like landing with a back air, hit the ground and then forward tilted, which is an amazing mix-up and kind of messing up AoS's timing. You got to keep stuff like that in mind. You got to recover with the best of them. That's what JoJ is trying to do here, but AoS just snuffing everything out and taking it in turn.
Yeah, what an amazing setup from AoS there. Losing a stock and immediately going for like what seemed to be like 70% untouched and actually taking now the lead. Small percentage lead, but it's enough of one.
Enough to make a difference if you can handle it. Right now at the gate, hey, just get up B. That's the damage, that's the pressure. Ike is strong, never forget it.
That is for sure. Yeah, a lot of his moves. This is also a character who's been buffed recently too as well. That Aether in particular is disgusting.
Exactly.
An atrocious kill move in today's game. I mean, there's other things as well, like that dash attack. That's like a completely different move now as well.
And with what he lost in Nair up air, he gained in Nair up B. Stuff like that you gotta keep in mind. And no, unfortunate. Try to go for the air dodge to recover there, but a little bit too far away. Needed to go for something like an up B instead. Not finding it. And now this is looking kind of rough for JoJ. Down a stock here.
Yeah, I don't think it's just too bad, because just like that, you can even up the stocks. 19% is really nothing for Ike to be able to even up here. So JoJ's certainly not out of it yet, but I mean, we've seen some of the tears that AoS has gone on. We saw like 70-80% unanswered not too long ago. And there we go, getting us opening again. The grab, putting him off stage.
Like the roll behind, avoiding that paralyzer shot. This is still very close.
AoS is absolutely dancing around. JoJ at the moment, big back air, that's huge. Trying to catch him with the taser.
See, I like that there, but kept the jump. JoJ is so aware of what he needs to do. Getting kind of trounced there, and it's again. How many times is up smash gonna win the game for AoS? And that's a 3-0 for AoS taking down JoJ.
Was an incredible way to close out that game. Wow, man. It certainly seemed like JoJ was making the comeback, but AoS bunkering down, not letting the slight comeback from JoJ, getting to them at all. Wow, man. That was a great game. I mean, I know that was a game like a 3-0, but that was pretty close all around.
That was pretty darn good, if I do say so myself. Excellent work by AoS. Now guaranteed top 4. Gets to fight D3 Will in loser semis, and a good spot to be if you're someone who's been climbing back from losers bracket, who actually lost to WACK. So with WACK out of the way, AoS has maybe a little bit easier time in bracket. You never quite know, but he has to fight the person that beat the person that sent him to losers. So could be a threat.
Could very well be a threat, absolutely. But yeah, we're going to see how things play out from there. Right now, man, AoS absolutely killing it. They're going to be going on to take on D3 Will. That could be messy. DDD can mess up some characters, right? Struggles with characters with fantastic movement. And let me tell you, man, ZSS has that in spades. Like, it's disgusting.
We just saw it in action. The amazing mobility that character has is something to be feared. So we'll see what happens when we go to it next. So
All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's talk about some of our sponsors here real quick. So big shout outs once again to District Esports League for actually helping put this event together, trying to give some life to Smash and MDVA. The past year has been a little bit rough, but you know what? The light is at the end of the tunnel. We're all seeing it. We're going to get there. It's just going to take some time. But again, big shout outs to DEL for helping us out. Again, Smash Bros. So important to so many. And man, this has just been a great event all around.
And you got to remember who has helped present this thing. You got to shout out DC Events, or Events DC rather, for pitching in, helping out, making sure this is nice. The Game Gym for putting it together, for streaming it. And of course, the DPR as well for throwing their hat into the ring. So thank you all so much for supporting and making an event like this go off well.
And if you guys are interested in Events DC, if you look at the Twitch channel, you scroll down past the About Gym, Game Gym Esports, you can actually see a button that says click here for more information on Events DC and Game Gym. Give that link a click. Check out, who's putting money into our scene. See what they're about. See what you could possibly do to get involved or whatever, man. Just try to support as much as we can. Money in the scene is huge. We've been grassroots for so long. So the fact that people are trying to get involved is huge for us. So absolutely show some support if you can.
Exactly. I mean, hey, by the next time it rolls around, it could be offline, and that's going to become a lot more of a bigger buzz. So support it now to support it even later.
Absolutely. Great stuff all around. Yeah, so I think we're going to be getting into our winners finals. Is that correct?
Looks like we might be headed that direction. If so, that's going to be MJ versus Clovers.
Yeah, that should be a interesting match. We saw Clovers go game 5 with WACK not too long ago. I mean, we saw the switch to ZSS, and really the game just changed from there. But I mean, we might see the Sephiroth come out still. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how ZSS does against Rob. Either way, we're getting Rob. I think we're getting Rob for sure.
Yeah. Maybe a Diddy if things go haywire. You never quite know.
Who knows, man? If they were just watching that most recent game, it could be tough, man. Diddy Kong tending to struggle just a little bit.
It's going to be fun to see. Yeah, each of these guys has maybe a secondary character that they've been bringing out. So you have those baseline characters, those hard-hitting picks, and you have a little bit of extra sauce on the side to make sure that you can mix things up as needed. And you like having that capability. You like being able to mix things up if need be to kind of create the pressure. I mean, you saw that with Clovers fighting WACK down in a corner from Sephiroth, but bring out the ZSS that just creates a steamroll of the 2 games in the back half that just really decided it. And so keeping that in mind is something important.
It is very important. That is correct. But yeah, I think we're just gonna be waiting for our competitors. So right now, yeah, I hope the chat's doing well. Hope you guys are enjoying what you guys are seeing so far. I mean, a lot of this is just your friends and associates. So I mean, it's always good to have the homies in here supporting, cheering, just watching some good Smash Bros all around. But yeah, man. For those who are unaware, I am Skiff. You can follow me on Twitter at Skiff Talks. I love doing commentary. Just moved to Virginia in December or so. So, I mean, I'm happy to get involved with the scene. Can't wait for offline to come back. So make sure you check me out on Twitter there. And on the other side of me, I got Let It Rain. Let It Rain, where can they follow you?
You can find me on Twitter at LetItRainSSB. I post stuff about JRPGs, Smash Brothers. Once in a while, I'll actually play a clip. It's always a fun, good time. So, I haven't been playing Smash Brothers actively in the scene too much these days, but I'm happy to commentate these matches because you see some crazy stuff.
You certainly do some insane stuff all around. So we'll definitely see how things start to move forward here. Again, we got a pretty good top 4. We got MJ taking on Clovers. Again, both of these players doing fantastic. Neither of them losing a set yet. That's what it takes when you get the winners finals. But only one of them can move on to grands, where they'll be sitting pretty. Just 1 set away from taking the whole tournament itself. But then the other side, we've got a stacked loser semifinal as well with AoS and D3 Will. Both of them taking 3 O's to get to loser semifinals, man. So they are both jazzed. They got some momentum behind them. And, man, one of them is going to come to an end in this bracket. And that's unfortunate, man. I love watching both of those players.
Plenty of good players indeed. And that's one of the reasons why I love DEL putting on this stuff for us. We get to see people we haven't seen in a long time in the MDVA region come back and show their stuff. I haven't seen some of these players in a hot second, and I love catching up with the scene. I love talking to the people that I've met in person, seen at events and all that. So to see them play their heart out for a big old prize at the end is always wonderful to see. So all these players I think I've interaction with everyone except for Clover's personally. Clover's is, VA side, so harder to, get to see them in person. Excellent player, though. Can't knock him on that. But just kind of seeing the people that you've met before in brackets show their stuff, it's wonderful. This is how I support the homies, by commentating your events. Watching you guys do sick stuff.
Hey, man. I mean, every great event needs some good casters to just try and drive up the hype. And hopefully we are doing our jobs. And if we are doing your jobs, we appreciate the follows on our Twitters that we threw out just not too long ago. But yeah, either way, we're going to be getting into our winners finals here, man. This should be exciting. Again, we've seen some of the stuff that MJ's been putting on. We've seen what Clovers has been getting together as well. And this should be fireworks.
And the game 1 character picks are always going to be very important. I wonder if it's going to be Rob versus Sephiroth, Rob versus ZSS. Maybe MJ opts to go Diddy right out the gate to see kind of poke and prod at Clover's weaknesses and kind of see what they bring to the table, and then bring out the Rob later if the Diddy doesn't do the trick. MJ's been predominantly Rob today in bracket, while the ZSS and the Sephiroth have just been running it for Clovers. So I'm really excited to see how they decide to show their hand, so to speak.
I think Sephiroth offline might be able to do pretty well against Rob, but I think online. There's some other issues. Yeah. Mostly just the fact that Rob is such a cannon of a character, man. That dude, exactly. It's the damage.
Not glass, insane. Just a cannon.
Just a cannon, right? But the problem is that they're a cannon that can move, and so what my issue becomes is that Sephiroth, while they're very good at being able to keep a player out or a character out, Rob's got projectiles to contest with most of that. But the other side of it is these big combos, like this big heavy damage that Rob can be doing, especially on Sephiroth, who's, again, one of the lightest characters in the game and has a pretty tall frame, can get caught up in a lot of really tough scenarios. So I wouldn't be surprised if Zero Suit Samus is the thing we see first, the character we see come out to start off against Rob.
Sephiroth will definitely pop off as a character offline, where you can play more reactively and chasing down your opponent and exploiting their bad habits. Online requires a little bit more work in the preemptive department of throwing things out and making sure you cover spaces. And Sephiroth, who all of his moves have to be deliberate, means that he's gonna struggle a little bit in this format. So ZSS is kind of the better choice. Clovers actually took a quick dip out of the arena. MJ opting to go saying hello to us and going to the spectator stand. I wonder what that could be about. Never quite know. Always interesting to see what these goons are up to.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll definitely see as things tend to move forward here. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I guess we'll find out. Sometimes you want to sit in the bleachers,
Yeah, sometimes you want to. Hey, sometimes she's your captain and I'm on the bleachers. It's pretty tough. Pretty tough. But hey, in the meanwhile, Skiff, who's been your favorite DLC so far?
My favorite DLC? Let me think here real quick. I gotta look at all of them. Actually, you know what? I could probably tell you straight up. It is probably Piranha Plant. Let me double check the list here just so I'm definitely sure. But yeah, I'm definitely going to say Piranha Plant. It was a character that no one expected. Like, absolutely no one would have said that Piranha Plant is going to be a character in this game. But you know what? When I saw them, I said, this is ridiculous. This is stupid, but I love it. And the character has been one of my favorite characters to play. Has a lot of just really janky stuff. And I don't know, just it's nice to see Sakurai take a random enemy from a game, make him a full-fledged character in Smash Bros. And honestly, I kind of wish we could get more of that.
Speaking a little bit of jank, we got DLC versus the Machine. We talked about DLC at Sephiroth opening up from Clover's hand, and it's Rob. It's PS2 as well, so a little bit of extra space for these two to kind of poke and prod at each other's weaknesses, whether you want to zone with projectiles or stab a 7-foot sword in your opponent's face.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of DLC, this is probably my second favorite DLC character, just because of the absolute iconic nature of this dude, the playstyle. I know it's probably going to be really annoying once we get into offline. You guys are going to see just how wild Sephiroth is, but I personally love this character. I love the way they play. And again, it's Sephiroth, man.
He's a terror, and you love to see it. This is the first kind of enemy villain DLC we had, and he got the treatment 100%. He is a brutal character that absolutely punishes his opponents for making mistakes. So all MJ has to do is just keep it tight and compact in a good game plan, and miracles can happen.
Did you see that though? I think it was at 60-something% of back air, almost just ending Sephiroth. Like that goes to show how light this character is. The up smash right there will do it instead. This could be very tough as this game goes forward, man. It's honestly, I think, the biggest issue for Sephiroth. It's just because he's big, he's super light, and it could just be real bad news as we move forward.
Indeed, indeed. I like that. Nair to the back air. Gonna be a little bit crazy. And is Clover's gonna get something on the up B? Not really. Unfortunate. They're kind of fighting from the corner, trying to, get a stock if they can. And MJ, it's kind of the MJ game right now, really. I like that kind of option. Try to catch MJ off guard, but MJ is just playing so well right now.
Yeah, MJ is definitely dictating the pace here. I think recognizing that, Rob has a lot of fantastic, strong options, 2 strong projectiles, one being an item. Oh my God, alley-oop to myself right off the backboard. Jeez, MJ. He's literally living up to the name MJ.
That's why they call him MJ, baby.
Oh, man. Ooh, tomahawk.
And there's just like a Randy up smash, and that takes it. That thing covers all over the stage if you're not prepared. But right now, MJ's starting to move a little bit too. MJ's feeling themselves after kind of being cold from taking a break in between sets. My man's warmed up.
Yeah, okay, but there we go, man. I mean, maybe taking that stock is what Clovers needs to just try and figure out a way to turn this around, turn the momentum just a little bit. But right now, MJ just continues to just bully the Sephiroth. But again, these big hitboxes from Sephiroth, they're going to disrupt a lot of Rob's game plan. I know Rob's recovery can go far, but it's not necessarily like the greatest thing. He doesn't have the most amazing disadvantage state. And look at this. Oh my God, he's going way out there.
Yeah, and the up air actually doing the trick. Clovers is down but not out. We thought it could be a potential 3-stock. The One Wing Angel is still just barely on board. Maybe a little bit more damage will kind of remove it for the time being. You have to keep that in mind. It's not just about taking stocks, it's about putting damage on the board as well. And One Wing Angel is by far, I think, the best DLC mechanic in the game. More speed, more damage, an extra jump. This is yeah, like you literally just ripped the wings off Arsene, pumped him up a little bit, and stuck him onto Sephiroth.
I don't know if I'd say it's full-on better than Arsene. It definitely is a DLC mechanic if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, you can stall out Arsene. You can't stall out Sephiroth. You can only stall out by killing him. And even then, it stays.
Okay, well, there we go. Getting some of those players. And wow! Finding a way to turn it all around, bringing it back from the depths to take that game 1. Clover's out here making a statement.
And look at that windscreen. The hair flowing, the flames in the background. Like, yeah, I did that. I reversed 3-stock. That's the power of One Winged Angel. That's the power of the beast coming out.
Man, wow, what a game. That was fantastic from start to finish. And just kind of point out some of the issues we saw. We did see Sephiroth lose some early stocks, right? So just so people are aware of just how light this character is. This character's tied for 6th lightest in the game, unless I did my math wrong. But they are tied with characters such as Kirby, Pikachu, Olimar, and Mewtwo. Just so you have an understanding of how light this character is. And I'm pretty sure he's taller than every single one of them. Like Mewtwo's, I know Mewtwo's generally big too, but man, Sephiroth is a tall dude. Yeah.
he's over 6 foot. He ain't no manlet. Gotta respect the man. And they kind of did that for balance purposes, because he has such big hitboxes. So they made them a little bit on the slower side and make him light and tall to compensate. Because let's be honest here, if they made Sephiroth true to the character, he'd be best of the game.
Oh yeah.
It's like Dante in Capcom levels. They're Virgil in Capcom in Marvel's Capcom games, I
still think Dante's on his way, man.
I would love it. I'd be a fan.
Listen, I think Dante would be cool.
Any of the games? No.
But listen, all I'm saying is Dante, if you take Bayonetta and Ike and you put them together,
oh no,
that's what Dante's going to be. And I don't think people are honestly ready for that. But listen, I honestly, I think they're going to end it all on like one big DLC. And I just would not be surprised if Dante's that character. That's all I'm saying.
It'd be really cool. I think the next character might be slated for E3, pretty much, is when the next DLC is going to be released.
E3 is what, May or June?
June. So Nintendo has officially thrown their hat in for E3, which is going to be all online this year. But you can expect the next DLC to be around. Maybe we'll get something crazy. Maybe we'll get a weird first-party character that ends up being really good. You never know.
I mean, I don't know. As long as they're fun, that's all I really care about. As long as they're fun to watch, fun to play,
exactly.
I'm with it. I don't really care what franchise they're from.
I like a little bit of diversity. I like some good music as well. Can't complain on that front. As long as I don't rage and bracket against them, we'll be fine.
Honestly, yo, Devil May Cry music be pretty sick.
Pull my devil trigger while you're playing. Oh no.
Oh no.
Speaking of pulling something, we're pulling a little bit of an online connection fiasco for these two.
Yeah, the players are not experiencing any of the lag. We are working the levers and pulleys and this. Oh wait, this is a disconnection straight up.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Let's see who's on the receiving end of it. And it's Clovers.
Oh man, Clover's disconnecting. I don't think this is the first time. I think this might have happened earlier as well with Clover's against Yori. So very interesting.
That's definitely going to be, yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure to see. I'm not sure how we're penalizing. Is it just a game? Is it the whole set? Not the way you want to go though. You took game one. Well, hey, you know what? That's the best way to end it up even at 1-1 if you're MJ. Don't even have to do any of the work. Your opponent's router did it all. Yeah, thanks Nintendo. Doing your best. I paid $20 for this.
We'll definitely see how things start to play out from here. But right now, hey, fantastic gameplay from MJ.
Yeah, doing great. The fantastic have better connection is such like a combo that many characters drop, or many players, especially in this Wi-Fi era, are dropping. So you just need to keep that in mind.
For sure, for sure. We'll definitely see how things, start to move forward from here. But like the thing is MJ honestly is playing pretty well. It's just like Clover's just had one hell of a turnaround, and that game won. So,
respect is due. I mean, the reverse 3 stock was so nice.
Right.
That's the Sephiroth I came here to see.
For sure, man. Sephiroth is honestly a lot of fun, man. I really like watching Sephiroth. But that's what I was kind of talking about earlier, right? Is like I think with Sephiroth, when offline comes back, I don't think people are ready for how much of a behemoth Tweak is going to be. I think Tweak might become like public enemy #1. Like I like the dude. I think he's very nice.
So bad. He's so nice.
But Tweak, like people might actually start to like, because you know how some Smash players get.
Yeah.
and people might start to actually hate Tweak because he's gonna play some crazy stuff, man. People might not like it as much. I personally think Sephiroth's hype, so I don't really care. So.
Exactly. He's cool. I'm okay with a character being crazy if they're really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And Sephiroth is cool. And if anyone tells you he isn't cool, they're straight up lying, because my man's is cool. And to give you an update on cool, MJ has told Clover they're happy to restart the game, just kind of where they started. So we're going right back to a game 2 scenario for these two, not putting anything on the board. Gotta respect it.
Yeah.
And these two are just jumping right into it.
Good stuff. We're really happy to see that both players, agreed, hey, look, I don't want to take a game like that. We're going to play our game. We're going to do our thing. So going right to this game 2, not taking that game from Clover's. All the respect to MJ for that.
3, 2,
Get back to Smashville, kind of resetting the game. And yeah, MJ wants to win off of, being the better competitor. Does not want to just take the freebies. Sometimes it's the pragmatic option to just kind of take that free game, but you got to respect those competitors that you've played against before,
Listen, if I was in like the Smash World Tour, I'd probably be taking those games.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, hey man, I don't think so. I've seen how this internet stuff goes.
I've seen the tweets that Cactus throws out. I'm not being a part of it. I'm taking in my games and running.
God bless CAC. That's all I gotta say. God bless CAC.
Bless all the TOs in the world running these events. You guys are the true heroes. Bless some good players too. I like that up air option as well.
That Clover's playing incredible right now. Gonna take that nice forward tilt, taking that first stock, 73% here. Now, Smashville, we saw Sephiroth die fairly early a couple times earlier, but like at Smashville, it might be even sooner. But right now, taking their time, we got the wing in play as well. You know what we have not seen? Scintilla. I don't think we've seen that at all yet.
Not yet. The counter move. Oh, there's an up smash though from MJ. But yeah, Scintilla is, I feel like, one of the strongest counters in the game. It breaks upon moves that are a little bit too strong for it, but at the same time, the multiplier is insane, and just kind of the knockback is huge. And a great tool just to kind of be using. You know your opponent's going to be pressing some buttons, and oh no! Clover's pressing some buttons all right, because now they are down on stock in a blink of an eye.
And that's the thing is, like, I know we talked about how Scintilla can be broken up. There's really not that many moves that can break Scintilla. Honestly. Like,
you need something like 20+% to really
It's
break it down.
Crazy. Like they're like, oh, but it can be broken. Yeah, but by what?
Like charge shot and giant punch. Like okay,
Yeah.
well.
Oh man. Well, let's see if Clovers can find a way to take this back because man, MJ absolutely tore it up, just trying to take a strong lead, and boy have they.
Indeed. Trying to play it so smart there. I like the air dodge there. If I'm getting caught by the reverse octo slash, that's what you wanted to see earlier in bracket, and it is powerful.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe Clovers was listening to what I was saying and said, hey, you know what? They're absolutely right. Skippington is the smartest person in Smash Bros.
I'd believe it.
Oh, man.
Gotta pay your respects to the commentators. We know things sometimes.
I say so much stuff that's wrong.
Yeah, I'm not a good authority for anything. Please don't mind me.
Man. All right, well, there we go. Getting some of those flares going out. Not going to be able to connect any of them. Trying to find a conversion off that throw as well. 5% separate the two last stock situation. Both of them have taken turns blowing up some stocks. But let's see who's going to be able to run with it at the end of this game, too.
Being so careful to poke and prod. Clovers is just kind of near death's door, honestly, because again, Sephiroth light. MJ has a little bit more mileage, even though One Winged Angel is strong. Maybe 1 or 2 more hits before it gets really dangerous. Gotta keep that in mind. And Clover's just focusing on movement now anyway. You can see it like in their play. Being so careful, focusing on things like that.
Yeah, they've definitely throwing out that down smash a couple times. The one thing I think...
Oh, no!
Oh my god, you hung on to the ledge too long, and you're gonna get stage spiked like that?
Not the way you want to go, but we take those. Surprising indeed. Yeah, Gyro kind of a good character in this game. Really, the Luma for Rob.
Kind of, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Well played from MJ, finding a way to answer back somewhat. You know, get something going there.
Exactly. One apiece in a best-of-5 set. Interested to see kind of what these two are gonna bring to the table next. Clovers was doing really well that game. I mean, in the game 1, they were behind most of the time and used Sephiroth to come back. And that time they were about even, and MJ managed to kind of pull a trick out their sleeve and just toss it, and Clovers was not prepared for it.
For sure. Let's see where things blow up from here, man. Right now, 1 game apiece. This game 3 is going to be very essential because if you take this game 3 and we happen to get to a game 5 situation, I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again, it becomes a scenario where the person who took game 3 has counter pick, and that could be all the difference as we move forward.
Counter picks can make or break a set, so to have that advantage is vital, as you said. And we know there are certain stages these players definitely love. And we'll see where game 3 kind of takes us, because this time it is Clover's counter pick.
For sure. Let's see where things go from here. I mean, MJ won in his counter pick, so I mean, that's huge. And we're also going to be seeing Town and City. Again, I'm not sure how I feel about this. Like, we saw what Clovers is able to do on this stage earlier. I think even though WACK still took the game, but we saw a demonstration of just how disruptive and destructive that Sephiroth can be with some smaller blast zones on the side.
Exactly. I want to see how it makes it work. That's a lot of down tilts from MJ, but that's the power Rob has. He's kind of getting thrown about here. Clover's not really having a chance to breathe, not really having a chance to space out with Masamune, as MJ's just kind of all over him.
I felt like MJ was just all over Clovers, all on that platform, and probably could have thrown out a side B at any point to close up the stock, but just waited to see what Clovers was going to do. It honestly was the smarter option, but if MJ wanted to be aggressive, that could have 100% been what they needed.
Now it's kind of these two dancing around in neutral, being careful, poking and prodding one another. I like the Shadow Flare. The Shadow Flare could be a big difference there. I like it. Can he get the extension? Very good. And Shadow Flare, I was really hoping Shadow Flare would interrupt it as a way to, you know, make it easier for Clovers, but no. Got the plot armor down deck.
Oh, and they're going for these back airs, man. Oh my god, you gotta be careful not to go. How crazy would it have been if he threw that gyro and it actually clipped them off the stage, like as a rebound? That would have sucked.
That would have been a clip for sure. I like that spot dodge to down smash. Up smash, not taking it, but high percentage is very good for Sephiroth because you just need one good hit and it's gone.
For sure. Let's see where it plays out from here, though. Right now, we got MJ still dictating the pace of the game.
Oh, okay. There he goes.
Could that have been just bad DI? Because I felt like he was alive.
He definitely was alive there until he did some, maybe he did like a B reverse charge, or maybe he did gas, threw it out and just kind of died from it. Not quite sure, but there's the Town and City there, saving him by a few pixels.
Yeah, he was actually did a really good job of finding that up smash as well. Made Clovers think that he was going to be going for a more aggressive aerial option, and then he decided to wait it out instead.
MJ focusing on movement now, a little bit on the pressure side. Clover's just looking to get in and get themselves in the board.
Oh, catching him with the up smash once again, and with nearly a full fresh stock lead as well. And there we go, taking the percentage, overlapping them. Oh my God, look at it! Oh my God, there's so much damage, so much happening there. Just absolutely carrying them back and forth.
This is just a big old battle. These two brutes are bruising each other, and that's the back air to take the stock 1-1 apiece.
What percentage was he at when he died?
Like 70-80%. That
Okay,
back
that's
air
not
is
too
brutal.
bad, I guess.
Yeah, that close to the blast zone, that's pretty scary. Being close to the blast zone, you got to get down there, Clover. 75% to 0 right now. Sephiroth has one winged angel, so the damage can flow. You just need to kind of find those hits.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, very good weight from Clovers, actually, recognizing that the spot dodge was probably coming out. And if he did run in on it, it probably would have went into a down smash, which Sephiroth, being as late as they are, could have ended the game entirely. Looking for that gyro connection. Won't find it. This is a bad spot for Clovers.
There's the platform. You have to come back now. Now these two are just dancing on stage. FD for the next, 15 or so seconds. Once those platforms are waiting to come back in the town.
Okay. Oh, that's
There's the jab
huge.
reset.
Oh.
That's the up smash, and that's the game. 2-1 now lead for MJ here.
Listen, and like, I think it might be smart for Clovers to just continue with Sephiroth here. Try to figure out a game plan. And if for some reason you drop this set and you think that Sephiroth isn't going to be it, you can attempt to make that correction. If you're able to get back to grands later through losers bracket, maybe with the ZSS. We saw that ZSS come out before. But I think changing a character right now, especially with how competitive you're being with Sephiroth, is not the play. I think wait it out, do what you got to do, see what happens here. But we might be seeing the switch coming up, and man, I just don't know how to feel about that.
We'll see that. I mean, it definitely worked earlier in bracket versus WACK, but MJ is a different beast. You gotta be careful against a character like Rob. So, kind of fingers crossed. We'll see kind of what these two decide. Maybe a little bit of stage differences as well. Could be, a different stage and a different character between these two. Clover just wants to make sure they come out with a dub. And even though it's risky to change a character now, you also really want to be on the one of winner sides of grands. You only need 3 games to win as opposed to resetting the bracket. So.
Right.
It's kind of a tough decision, and if you're between a rock and a hard place, you have to make the call, and we'll see what Clover decides.
Man, this is going to be interesting to see how this plays out. I'm not sure if we're going to see a character switch, but we're definitely seeing a stage switch. I mean, this is what the counter picks come down to, man. This could be something as we move forward. I really have no idea what's going to be happening here. It's been an absolute, I wouldn't say mess, but an absolute ride for the entire tournament that we've seen so far on stream.
Excellent games from excellent competitors so far. I'm always thankful that I could be here in this top 8, seeing what MDVA brings to the table. And it's been a pleasure so far. I'm excited to see what more matches we are bringing out. Taking their sweet time, though, with these picks. Gotta respect a thinking man's game, They're playing chess with it.
For sure, for sure. And you know what? You may as well, man, because again, like we mentioned before, there's points that go into performing in these tournaments here. So it all leads up to taking a shot at that $1,000 cash prize at the end of all of this. But I don't blame them for taking their time, thinking about what characters they want to play, what stages they want to go to. I mean, that's what you should be doing. When you're in winners finals, you should be taking your time, man. The further this tournament goes on, the better the players you're going to be. You kind of have to think about your options a little bit more. And so I don't blame them. I don't mind taking time here, letting us talk, chat, try to catch up to what we're seeing, because we got some fast action today.
We've had plenty of fast action, a lot of back and forth sets as well. You got to respect it.
For sure, for sure. Oh, man.
Looks like these two are finally stepping back into the ring. And yeah, it's ZSS. Clover wants to kind of bring out the all or nothing to the table. So making that call is the character switch. ZSS versus Rob going into this game 4. And we'll see kind of if the speed makes the difference. If it's the speed and the frame beta that's going to win out here. And we're going to Smashville.
Yeah, I mean, this should be interesting. We're going to see the character switch as well. This will give Clovers a lot more momentum, or not necessarily momentum, but speed to kind of dance around here. We saw it work effectively against Joj earlier, right? Was it Joj?
believes.
No, WACK to WACK.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. MJ versus JoJ and Clovers versus WACK. Yeah, the ZSS counter pick was the magic ticket to keep Clovers into Winterside. So maybe this could be the magic ticket for Clovers to get into Winterside at Grand.
But the problem with that, right, is that Donkey Kong is still a bigger body, and, you know, I mean, they're probably about the same speed as Rob in general, but Rob's got some crazy tools, you know, enough speed to catch up, but some projectiles to keep it be like, hey, I mean, you might be moving around, but you got to dance around this gyro, you got to dance around this laser. So we'll see how things will play around. But no, so far, I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about the pick entirely, but we'll see as time goes on, because, I mean, Clovers has already proven me wrong once.
Gotta respect the players sticking to their gut on making these hard decisions. Like we said, it was a hard call to make, but could pay off the dividends for Clovers. Trying to throw something out and just struggling because the Rob is overwhelming with stuff like that down smash.
What a huge play there, too. But sitting at 113, could lose the stock to this. No, Rob just a little too heavy. Maybe that DI helped a little bit as well. Let's see if they can get any extra credit here. 4% is not going to be enough to take a strong lead.
Exactly, though. Percentages come out a little bit more. I like that. The Nair catching the flip kick. This is looking pretty brutal from Clovers, just kind of getting run over. The back here not taking it, though that could have been deadly.
Yeah, I think the side B probably would have been the play there for sure, but obviously the backer would have been 100% a stock kill. But 80% going to lose to stock. We'll see if they can find a way to clean this up, or if Clovers can make a comeback because they need to right now. It's do or die, unless you want to go to losers bracket. Up smash not going to be enough there, but one more might be able to put it away.
That's the up smash. Clovers possibly on their winner side stock right here, right now. Has to be so careful because MJ is a beast.
Yeah, that is for sure. Yeah, and I'm just continuing to pile on this damage. Already lapping on the percentage here. Up a whole stock as well. Clovers has got to make an amazing comeback. We saw a comeback earlier today in that game 1, but now in game 4, facing not elimination, but going to the losers bracket, this is even tougher than earlier.
100%. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. Like the paralyzer. Can we get some extensions? Not really. Clover just needs to make sure to take this stock without having too much of a deficit in percentage. But it's going to be harder and harder to see that. Whoa, I like that, though. Will it kill, though? Not quite. Rob heavy. Rob surviving. So Clover's doing pretty good so far to find hits in. Just not quite getting the stocks yet.
Okay, let's see. Okay, gonna get the down tilt. Oh my God!
Roll
Going
read.
for the big charge.
But Clover do be living, though, and that's what you got to keep in mind. The tech from MJ keeping them alive. So good.
All right. Oh, that's it.
God, you went for the risky play there, Clovers, and it did not quite pay off. MJ staying cool under pressure. So my goodness, excellent work.
Yeah, all that coolant staying in that robot, man, making sure it doesn't overheat. But yeah, great stuff from MJ, finding a way to take that 3-1. We saw the character switch to try and turn some things around. Unfortunately, we're not going to get a repeat from earlier in top 8 winner's side. So MJ going to be moving on the grands, looking very familiar to what we saw 2 weeks ago in week 1.
Exactly. So MJ now sitting pretty on winner's side of grands. Maybe could be a repeat of last week. You never quite know. But with enhanced PV out of the picture in 9th, who's going to, take the cake here and challenge the beast? Is Clover's going to make the run back? Is AoS going to have that run and have another ZSS face the Rob? Or is D3 Will going to bring the heavy as the dark horse character out,
Oh, man, that is definitely the dark horse character here. And look, I'd love to say that D3 Will can make it to grands and make a huge play, a huge splash, but I don't know, man. DDD's tough, because it's you go through the ZSS, right? If you happen to get through the ZSS, it's either another ZSS or a Sephiroth, and that's just so tough, dude. I don't know how I feel about it. I'd love to see it happen. I think it'd be great. I know DDD has some pretty crazy options, but this is certainly going to be tough.
D3 Will already in the arena now, going to take some time, send themselves up, getting themselves ready for this game, and I'm definitely excited to see this because, you got to keep in mind that D3 Will, a very good competitor, very good player, but AoS has been having really good results in Wi-Fi brackets as well. So they're totally trained for this. It's not just about being in the region. It's about playing versus the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll definitely see how things go to move on from here.
So in the meanwhile, hopefully everyone has enjoyed the bracket so far. We've had tons of good killers. Let me know who you guys want to see take this set, because it's going to be a fun one for sure.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we should be good to go through the rest of the matches. I don't know why I said that and didn't type it, but you know what? You got my answer. So
You'll
yeah,
love
here
to
we
see
go.
it.
D3 will AoS. Godspeed to the DDD. Oh,
Oh,
never
no, it's the
mind.
wolf,
We're seeing
actually,
the
yeah.
wolf.
D3 will opting to bring out the wolf instead because it's like, yeah, I don't want to fight this matchup. Bring out wolf instead. The
Oh,
MD
man.
classic of I'm in this region, so I do have a wolf. Yes, thank you for asking. What, you didn't ask? Well, here's it anyway.
One, go!
All right, well, let's
Drop
see how
down
this plays
laser.
out.
That's how you know he's played the wolf. It was a instant start game, drop down laser. We've begun. This is actually a wolf player now. The DDD who. But AoS is actually fighting back really hard.
Yeah, well, definitely see how this plays out here. I mean, 64%, but I mean, it is Wolf. Wolf's got some great options. You know, again, another one of those characters like ZSS where you could play a very defensive game, a very offensive game, and if you're a player who could do both of those and switch between as needed, you are lethal.
So lethal is the boost kick flying into the blast zone as D3 will. Only mid percentage on AoS's first stock, and this is already starting to be a quick game because these two are at each other's throats.
For sure, for sure. We'll see where things go from here, man. Oh, wow!
Swatted out.
Wolf flash, all right.
Yeah, ZSS kind of nice with it, just pressuring D3 to get out of dodge, and it's not quite working. Like, D3 is struggling right now to get out of its disadvantage state.
flip kick just to kind of get out of the random stare. They were just like sitting there, just not wanting to get caught like out of shield or something like that. It was a very weird flip kick.
AoS is just like doing some big moves right now.
Ooh.
It's getting caught up by the wolf up smash though. The scoops is what takes it, but D3 is still down a considerable percentage.
Let's see what happens from here. Right now, got a good.
All right,
bit of
AoS, calm
percentage.
down.
Yeah, AoS.
All right, calm down.
Okay, not gonna take the stock there though, but at 121 could very well find a way to put this wolf away very soon. Almost landing right to a forward smash. I don't think it would have killed, but with that charge that it had and having a little bit of rage at 27 at the ledge, it probably could have.
You never quite know, but my goodness, AoS is just dancing around D3 at this point. Finds the back air, good to go. But my goodness, this is AoS is just like running circles around D3 will.
Yeah, let's see where things go from here. I mean, great stock lead. Okay, I thought we were going to see a situation where they're going to try and catch him off stage with like a down air just to get that spike and just really put Wolf way off stage. Again, Wolf is, one of his weaknesses, I guess, is the fact that like his recovery options can be a little limited, but I mean, they're still good enough to be able to allow him back to stage a few more times. So if you were able to land that down air and got that kind of straggling spike hitbox, it probably would have been enough to put him away.
See though, just a kind of a careful song and dance now. AoS just flipping around, nice and glide, and D3 will just try to keep up. Down a full stock at this point. Can AoS take it really quickly, or is D3 going to try to even it up as best they can?
We'll see.
There it is. Oh no, falling out of it. We live in that. Again, the scoops. D3 two up smashes, two stocks, very down, but not at all out.
You know how bad that's gotta feel when someone falls out of your up smash, and then they kill you with their own up smash.
It's pretty rough.
Woo! Actually, almost got the Zair. All right.
I respect the attempt from D3, but it wasn't quite enough to come out on top.
Oh man. All right, well, what a game one. AoS definitely showing up here. D3 will, I do like the pick. I do like the attempt, but I don't know, man. You're going to have to figure out something quick. I don't know how much practice they have in Wolf in general. I mean, there's some good scenarios there because it was a one-stock game at the end, right?
Very close, actually. Yeah, it got down to one stock each. AoS was just kind of in the movement department, was running circles around D3, but D3 still managed to find hits here and there, managed to take those stocks here and there. And one player is super flashy while one more reserved. So interesting to see. And again, still riding out that wolf.
Right. Oh, man, oh man. Let's see where things go from here. Game two. I think sticking with the wolf is the right idea. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
And it's back to PS2. You know, excellent stage, the MDVA Classic. It's kind of the normal you'd expect, but right at the gate is just AoS kind of tripping up D3 with the movement.
Right.
And there's just even footstool to downer too. Like all the flavor that a ZSS can kind of bring to the table is present here.
Yeah, AoS is definitely really moving right now. Got that flow going with the speed, the agility, the power, the moves, just making it all work. But I mean, we are seeing D3 Will start to, you know, I think they're starting to find their groove themselves. Looking for a big down smash, actually.
The percentages are close, so even though it's kind of AoS is dominating the space and movement, D3 Will's still finding things. Is they gonna kick? Kill? Actually, no. Kick don't kill, not yet. But that do though. That kick do kill. The chase down from AoS.
I mean, great stuff. I mean, especially only being at 83% now as well. I mean, that's a pretty solid lead. Should not be at risk of losing a stock anytime soon. But I mean, the more of these hits, you know, build up here. 108, that could definitely. Whoa, where are you going? Okay, we're gonna be able to make it back.
Scoop. That's where.
Smash.
Yeah, excellent recovery just to kind of act up at the very end, unfortunately.
Okay, let's see where things go from here now. D3 Will on the defensive end. All right, there we go. Got to be able to get an option. Getting some good damage, man. Wow, great stuff.
Pretty good so far. I like it, keeping it even, keeping it competitive. AoS just still dancing around the stage, though, is just so difficult. It's just kind of the more grounded, careful, calm approach of D3 Will versus the absolute fire that AoS is bringing to the table. And it's hard to keep up.
Okay. There you go, getting a forward air or two just to put some damage to that Nair, man. That Nair was also a move that got nerfed recently, but still finding a way to make it all work. Just continue to pile on this damage. Oh, no! I feel like that could have been a lot more dangerous.
Very powerful, though. I like that. I like the option for D3 Will. Now, AoS will keep that in mind if they want to shoot out the Paralyzer in the future.
There we go. Yeah, we saw D3 Will going for that up smash once again.
A lot of just jumping around now. That's the name of the game now. It really is.
No, for sure. And the thing is, we almost saw another forward air taking that stock off stage. AoS definitely got that the first stock earlier, but it seemed like D3 Will was a little more ready for it this time around. Oh, going straight for the up throw.
Let's see. There's the scoop. D3 Will's, all the D3 Will's mileage is just scoops on scoops. It really is. Just up smash for days. And hey, that's the good button. Don't knock it until you try it. But the boost kick, though, that's AoS. That's the good button. And my goodness, it's working.
For sure. All right, there we go. Getting some extra damage on here, man. Last stock situation in this game, too. D3 Will has to make something happen. And this Wolf is looking a bit stronger than that first game. But AoS still in control. Almost getting that down smash probably could have been a big problem.
Trying to go for something crazy like a forward smash there. Not quite finding it. And I'm noticing now, like, D3 Will is starting to really kind of understand AoS's movement. Not always able to get the perfect punish on it, but he's understanding it, and that's half the battle. So, I mean, more capitalization could be better.
He's got a little bit of the, okay, the percentage lead no longer, but still, we're starting to get into that rage state of the game here, especially on that last stock. And we've seen these scoops on these up smashes just decimate some stocks. Like right there, that probably could have been it. Not gonna be able to find. Looking for the down smash as well. Still won't be able to get it. Oh no, is this it? Oh God, that sucks. Getting the buried on the flip kick and gonna be able to close it out, saving their hide for just one more game.
That was starting it down to the wire there. Respect to D3 Will for kind of catching on to the movement, but AoS is still a beast that is hard to tame, so to speak, because that ZSS is moving around, making it so hard to really capitalize and get a punish in. So excellent work by AoS. And so now is the chance of, do I really want to go DDD versus a ZSS, or am I going to ride this Wolf out? And the Wolf has been doing pretty comparable so far. So yeah, it is going to be it. It's just going to be the run back. PS2, last time, just like last time. Wolf versus ZSS, just like last time. But is this going to be AoS winning Game 3, just like last time?
I mean, we'll see. So far, D3 Will has looked stronger as the game has gone on. We'll see if that continues to be a factor in this Game 3. Maybe this is where they start to turn things around. But like everybody kind of made this point at first, right? Everybody had a pocket Wolf, right? Because Wolf is just, not saying he's basic, but he's a strong fundamental character. He's got a lot of very solid moves. Now there's some more advanced gameplay that I think anybody can be learning from. Ooh, that was really interesting. But you know, as long as you know how to play the game and you put at least a little bit of work in the Wolf, you can play pretty decently with him, right? If you're a good player, you should have a decent Wolf. And
if you're an MVBA, you have a Wolf. That is
the
legal requirement. And hey, that's why back air. Nice move, buddy.
And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. See, now we're seeing a game 3 situation where he takes the first stock and continues to pile on this damage, taking this lead, the momentum in their favor. This could be the turnaround.
Indeed. And so now it's just D3 Will trying to be careful, but careful is DIing the up smash that almost kills you, you know?
Ooh. And there we go. Gonna wait patiently, get the get up attack as well, putting on some decent damage, but gonna die to a back air themselves. 55% now separating the two.
Look at that stuff right now. He's so careful, just getting buried so much, and now it's time for a few up airs to even up the percentage. I like the down smash though. A lot of percentage, putting AoS at disadvantage, but not for long. And it is a back and forth war between these two. No second goes without one of these two pressing buttons near each other.
Sure. Going for, I don't think he meant to do the wolf flash though. Unless he was trying to go for some crazy call-out option. We'll see it plays out. But right now, 108, got a little bit of that rage going on. Wolf at 78 themselves. So, I mean, AoS is certainly making a bit of a comeback, but not enough of one as D3 will get the trade to the scoop. And, oh my God, gonna take it right back on last stock scenario in this game 3. Can AoS close it out for the 3-0?
That's what someone who has watched the first 2 games would say. You never quite know. AoS is just going hard. You can just see so many flip kicks, so much pressure on D3 Will. This is dangerous for sure. And if D3 Will needs a trick to show off, now is the time, because if not, you are out at forward.
Yep. Oh, going off the platform for the forward air. Won't be able to catch it. It actually takes a bit of percentage themselves. Okay, got the berry, but nothing else out of it. I mean, still finding a forward tilt, but I mean, it wasn't like a boost kick. I don't think they were at risk of dying anyway.
The blasters and the small ticks here and there from D3 Will are kind of keeping himself in the game, but still at a noticeable deficit. You know, just enough to really make or break it. With every hit or so, is the boost kick going to do it though?
No way. Is that going to be it?
Yeah.
It will.
It won't, because Will is gone. Because AoS 3-0'd Will and is now moving on to losers finals.
That is a good point, man. Wow, what a game from AoS, man. D3 Will honestly just kept getting better. Like, who knows? Like, if best of 7 was a thing in this game, right? Like,
yeah.
D3 Will probably could have eventually turned that around. He just kept getting better, but unfortunately, maybe just didn't have the wolf ready enough. But wow, I'm impressed by that wolf. Just how much stronger they got. Like, you could tell AoS was definitely struggling a little bit.
But hey, good stuff to both competitors so far. AoS keeping themselves alive in the bracket run. D3 Will putting up an excellent fight, really kind of keeping AoS on their toes there when it got the close percentages. So, respect.
Yeah, AoS going to be able to take that 3-0, strong gameplay, and that's exactly what you need to be going into our next match here. AoS taking on Clovers could turn into a battle of the ZSSs. I don't know how they feel about Dittos or anything like that, but we've seen Clovers pull out the ZSS a couple times, but that Sephiroth has been doing some stuff today.
So AoS gets to stay in this arena because it's Clovers that gets to join them. And as you said, are we going to see a ZSS Ditto? A lot of flip kicks abound. Maybe the slow and steady Sephiroth could win the race. You never quite know.
Right.
But these two have not even played in the bracket yet. These two would have won if AoS beat WACK earlier in winners quarters. But because of the upset, it was no dice. But now is their chance to scrap and see who takes it first.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see how this all plays out. But yes, fantastic stuff from AoS. Clovers is their next threat in their way. And this is gonna be crazy, man, because all 3 of these players, being Clovers, AoS, and MJ, been playing out of their minds. Now there's no Donkey Kong to slow down AoS, but yeah, this should be good. This should be good. I'm really excited to see how this match is going to play out. Again, Clovers and AoS been playing fantastic. MJ sitting up in that grand final seat in the winner's side once again, 2 weeks in a row.
Exactly. That's dangerous. Rob do be dangerous. MJ even more so.
Yeah, Rob do be doing things.
Yeah, he really do. Got to be careful though. Always got to be on the vigilant lookout because anything could happen. You never quite know.
You are correct. All right. Well, I think we're just waiting for Clover to be getting in here real quick. If they're still around, it has not said that they have checked in yet. So hopefully they check in soon.
That'd be the ideal, personally.
Does someone have Clover's information just to kind of double check with them? That would be good.
give them a second, they'll hop right on in. But until then, hopefully everyone has enjoyed the stream so far. Been an excellent set of matches here in top 8, and of course, always some good matches before earlier on in the bracket.
Oh man, yeah, no, definitely been a lot of fun. Starting to feel the tiredness settling in just because we've had some great action all day today. But don't worry, I'm not gonna give up on the stream. We still got a lot of energy left, but just because of all the action we've had so far, I mean, it's been entertaining from the start of this bracket. That is for sure.
Yeah, don't worry. My eyes are starting to like sort of fall asleep at the wheel here, but I know that some of these matches are gonna wake me up. Let me tell you.
For sure. Yeah, we're probably gonna get some Sephiroth taking on ZSS action here, so it should be interesting to see how those two play out. Because again, ZSS very mobile, right? And
especially AoS's.
It likes to dance around their opponents a lot. But the problem is, Sephiroth's got a lot of hitboxes. It kind of covers all around him.
True. You know, Nair's is the fastest and very big. Up smash is insane. Up air is insane. The poking and prodding of the other aerials cannot be, scoffed at. So a lot of hitboxes that can definitely make ZSS wary about getting too close. Gotta keep that in mind.
Right, for sure. But yeah, hey, so we're going to be waiting to see if Clovers checks in. So we will be right back. Just going to take a 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We're getting close. We're getting to the grand finals. Just got to get to this losers finals action first. 2-minute break. 2-minute warning. Don't go anywhere.
Stay tuned. Welcome back to District Esports League Smash Spring Qualifier number 2. We are now entered the top 3 of bracket. MJ is currently sitting fancy on in grand finals on winner side, but of course these two, Clovers and AoS, have to duke it out for 3rd place and a chance at taking the crown. So are we going to see some ZSS Ditto skiff? We're going to see Sephiroth coming out? What do you expect?
I don't know what to expect, man. I expect this to start off with Sephiroth for sure, and then if needed, Clovers will switch. But right now, I do think it's going to be Sephiroth straight up. It seems to be the calling card in the way that he's been playing all these sets so far, so that's what I'm expecting.
It's kind of been the modus operandi of Clover so far, is to just start that Sephiroth, and then kind of, hey, if I need to, I can go back to my ZSS, fall back on it. It's a good option to kind of bring out if needed. But it's kind of just been it. But AoS has just been straight ZSS for the whole tournament, looks like.
For
so
sure.
kind of that's, and AoS knows how to move on that character. So that's kind of what we've been seeing from their side of the fence. It's decided indeed, AoS throwing themselves in the ring. And as you said, Skiff, you called it. It is ZSS versus Sephiroth. And we starting on PS2. We starting somewhere crazy.
PS2.
Only time will tell. Gotta call it.
PS2.
Gotta call it for the MTGA
You
Classic,
and I, we just talked about this. We are always right. We're commentators. We never say anything
true.
wrong.
We have never said anything factually incorrect in our entire careers. And going into it right now, we're going to see who comes out on top.
Oh, man, this is definitely going to be a tough one for sure. I mean, I'm not... we kind of theorized how this matchup would go. I don't think I've actually seen this one play out yet. But ZSS, very mobile character. But Sephiroth does have these big hitboxes himself to kind of, stop characters from moving around him too much. Because he'll just end up taking some damage. So we're going to see how AoS kind of dials that movement back a little bit. Or at least is a bit smarter with it.
And kind of framed it is the name of the game here, really. Because Sephiroth is slow but strong, and ZSS is fast and strong to a degree, So she has those combos. She has very good quick hits. And if AoS can close the distance on Clovers, make sure he doesn't have the time to press any of those buttons, it could be a nightmare. But if Clovers can set up a little bit of the distance, just enough to throw out that big old sword of his, and it's anyone's game.
That is correct. We'll definitely see how things start to play out here just a little bit. 89% right now. AoS is certainly doing a good job, but they're definitely, both of them are playing very defensive. Obviously, that's kind of Sephiroth's gameplay in general. Just kind of trying to kite you around, trying to find some damage. Oh my God, AoS, hello and goodbye.
That was brutal. You saw Clovers try to nair there, but nope, it is the dunk to hell for you, Sephiroth. Sorry to say, but them's the breaks, sir.
Them's is the breaks, and he beat the hell out of them. Right off them.
Rough stuff indeed. Now Clovers has to fight from a little bit of a deficit, especially because AoS is awfully fast, and now that has the lead, is happy to kind of shoot out the paralyzers in the camp. That's the first time we've seen Scintilla all day. It makes its mark, and it hits AoS a little bit. So now AoS knows, like, that's on the board. Clovers will bring that out. Gotta be careful. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so this is okay. So after kind of watching how this game is played so far, I think this is probably what I was expecting to see from both players. Kind of just dancing around at the beginning, try to, you know, poke and prod, a lot of neutral, trying to see who can get that first stock off. And now that we see AoS kind of getting that going, it's just been Clover's trying to play catch up. And both these characters, they do well when the other opponent, the other player, has to continue to dive in because they have a great punish game.
I got to agree with you there, Skiff, because this is it now, you know? Clover, there we go, finally finding the rogue back there to take it. One full stock behind, though, and even though, you know, one Winged Angel will come out, will change the game just a bit, it's still a deficit indeed. And one thing Clover's been really throwing out a lot more this game than what we've seen is Shadow Flare. And that move is so powerful, not because of the outright damage, but because 5 or so seconds from when it first hits you, it's gonna do damage. And the set play that Shadow Flare really brings to the table is awesome. And if Clovers can really exploit that on AoS, kind of force them to either use an air dodge or stay in shield for just a fraction of a second and be there at the right time, it could be crazy.
Right, yeah, it definitely sets up a lot of stuff down the line. So it becomes it's probably the most interesting pressure situation in the game so far.
Exactly.
Just because of like the weird time difference and like how, you know, everything starts to happen later on down the line. And here we go, man. Clover's starting to make a bit of a comeback. We've seen him make a huge comeback earlier against MJ in this game 1, but AoS continues to be a menace here. 102, diving around, moving around, not allowing Clovers to get anything.
Yeah, these two are dancing. They really are. Especially because Clovers has 3 jumps now, and the flip kick is basically an extra jumper with extra pizzazz. These two are dancing.
Okay, back here. Sephiroth probably not going to be living too much longer. That is the good option right there. Exactly. Waiting to see exactly how Clover is going to recover. And when they recognize they're going to go a little bit lower, throw out that down air. If you miss, that's okay. You get a whole fresh stock. But that was the best play I think possible. Fantastic.
Absolutely immaculate play there from AoS. That is how you start off this set with style.
For sure, for sure. Oh, man. Wow. What a first game, man. That was absolutely insane. A lot of great gameplay, but I think we're definitely going to be dealing with the first stock is the most important stock. I think that's the best way to put it.
So let's see if Clovers immediately goes to the ZSS, wants to keep the Sephiroth on board. Never quite know. I mean, some good hits were in there, but AoS was just moving way more. Like, it was in the movement. You could see it in the way that AoS carried themselves, poked and prodded at Clovers. It was definitely rough.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, definitely gonna be interesting to see how this all plays out here. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about all of this moving forward. It's weird to see a set where I feel like the first stock is the most important stock, and from there, it's just kind of like the game might just be decided, because I think, again, both these players are going to want to take that first stock, and then they're just going to try and kite their opponent around. Like, I'm just going to slowly move away from you, and you're going to chase me. I'm going to put on this damage because you're trying to catch me. I think that's the name of the game here, man, and Clover's is going to have to try something different. Maybe we see the character switch to ZSS themselves.
Definitely in the cards. And as these two take a moment to reflect, you know, we have to think about, you have to think about the long haul of a possible, 5-game set. It's a best of 3, so maybe you want to change characters now to pull it out. Maybe you switch back to Sephiroth later. Maybe you keep it on deck. You got to figure out what stages you want to go to, too. These two definitely took their time to consider, so we're definitely going to a different stage. But is Clover's going to make it a ZSS Ditto? That's the important question there.
That is an important question for sure. We'll definitely find out in a little bit as, I feel like this is a common thing. I feel like we see Clovers kind of take their time a lot out in the waiting area, you know?
True that. Really making us ponder these players, you know? Really making us having to think about them. But no! This is a character neither of us have brought up this entire day. Corrin. Someone who is buffed in recent patches and is be considered to be a definite threat. So this is quite the curveball from Clover.
Absolutely. I think that's probably the best way to put this into words. But yeah, this is this certainly is something. I was not expecting this at all, but like I feel like Corrin's good at like disrupting faster characters, right? Because of these hitboxes, you see them coming out. Very active. You're able to get a few of them together. But the problem is that I think Corn's slower than Sephiroth, right?
I think some of the frame data is faster to a degree, but in terms of actual speed, it could be definitely a difference. And not to mention the fact that Corn doesn't really have a one-winged angel type comeback. You know, no extra damage, nothing crazy. Just a different set of moves that makes this a much more different experience than versus Sephiroth.
Right. I mean, we'll see how things kind of play out here, but yeah, like, I feel like these faster moves in general, especially these big sweeping hitboxes, definitely seem to be more disruptive to AoS's game plan for sure. And, oh my God, the tipper forward smash from across the stage.
Yeah,
Maybe this is a good pick.
Maybe indeed. I believe it. Clovers has some good judgment, as we've seen so today in bracket. So maybe just down but not out ain't the full picture. And now we're just seeing a lot of careful play now. Doesn't want to overstretch their boundaries after getting a nice stock. Has to be very careful here as well.
Right. There we go. They boost kick to try to put on some damage. So far, yeah, Clovers has been dictating the pace here. And it might just be another situation between these two characters. Whoever gets that first stock just kind of messes around and he just waits to pile on some more damage. But Clovers just continues to be a menace. Look at all these hitboxes. But AoS is not really getting anything going.
Exactly. There's the careful deliberation from Clover to know when to pick battles and then when to just kind of run around, hold space. There's the chomp as well. My goodness, Clover. This is an actual insane change of pace from what we see in Game 1.
Yeah, man, this is actually fantastic. I think Corn is definitely one of those characters that is a bit underrated, but we're going to see the boost kick to kind of close out that first stock. But having a whole stock lead here is tough, man. We're going to see if AoS can really find something to change, man. Because right now, the tempo, the pace, everything dictated by Clovers just won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm saying all this, but so far, AoS starting to bring it back a little bit.
Yeah, you like to see that AoS still has just the fire in them, even though they're at a huge deficit. So the ability to kind of rack up the percentage is crucial here. But Clover's Corrin is just such a curveball that it'd be hard to adapt. Right. Definitely made us, you know, throw us for a loop.
And this is one of the issues that we just saw. We saw a couple of forward airs and then a couple of nairs from Clover. Just it covers so much space. Oh boy. Whoa, what was? Okay. That certainly was something.
Absolutely bizarre scenarios indeed. There's the berry. Is this going to kill? Yes, it does. Explosive. AoS now doing great.
Are we going to see the comeback here? I mean, it depends. It's just a matter of AoS not getting caught up in some of these big hitboxes from Clover.
Careful, delicate gameplay. AoS is just kind of going fast and furious now. Try to even get an extra thing there. Now at ledge. This is starting to get heating up a bit. This is starting to get a little bit dangerous, if you will.
No, for sure. And there we go. We're going to see the percentage switch. The lead is now AoS's. Let's see if they can find a way to close this out. Clover's starting to struggle here a little bit. The back air not going to kill.
This is definitely dangerous. Clovers really hasn't hit AoS in a hot second. They're finally finding themselves any fraction of damage, but still at a deficit no matter what.
Okay. Oh, is that it? No way. Okay, it's not going to be enough. We're not going to see a kill screen. But 117, 118 now. Going to be able to get back to the ledge, but AoS in control.
The momentum, what we thought was Clover's, was secretly AoS's all along. Just
I mean, I guess so.
Right back up. Yeah, exactly. Like, AoS is controlling the pace of the game now.
Going for the game ender right there with that side B. What do you do as Clovers in this situation? It seemed like they were just doing so well in the beginning, and now they're just struggling, man. These flip kicks all over the place. The pressure is insurmountable.
It is absolutely insane. The shielding from Clovers, knowing when to be defensive, is so vital here. And, you know, you don't have to rush. You have 3 minutes on the clock. You just need to be so careful. The tech as well, not to get bounced up. AoS capitalizing on it. Insane.
Oh boy, yeah, this is definitely coming down. We got full rage coming from Clovers, and that's it is gonna be enough. Oh my God! He had so much rage at the end, and honestly, I think if they weren't at like 140 or whatever, if they were at like 120, 110, probably would have not taken the game there.
How is that a dragon, by the way? That's not a dragon. That's a deer with wings.
It's a dragon. It's a dragon.
That's Xerneas. That's a fairy type.
It's a dragon.
I ain't the dragons I grew up with. That's not American Dragon Jake Long, you know?
Stop. God, dude, that cartoon's not as good as people think it is. Oh, well, man,
Messed up, but okay. Go off, King.
I will. I am a I am definitely the voice to listen to when it comes to how good cartoons are.
You gonna bash Avatar while you're here?
Avatar's okay. I don't mind Avatar.
Avatar's good. Avatar's great. The writing, excellent.
It's all right. I'm not saying it's bad. I know it's highly celebrated, but you know, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that American Dragon is something to brag about.
Jake, what are you, a Shaolin Showdown fan or something?
Yo, Shaolin Showdown was pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. And what's your favorite Shengong Wu?
I don't remember. Like,
can't even name a Shengong Wu. We have a fake fan over here.
That was when I was like 8 years old. All right, it's been 20 years. Leave me alone.
Sounds like a fake fan. Doesn't even like the golden tiger claws or anything. Like, come on, bro.
That's fine. I just don't care. But anyway, what I do care about is this action as we're getting into here. I think it is one apiece, or is that
one apiece? Yes, this is a drawn-out bracket for sure. And that's because these two are scrapping. They're not letting a single chance go to waste. You saw how nail-bitingly close that was game 2.
Yeah, and the problem is that, like, yes, Clovers did take that win, right? But they had a hot start. They took the first 2 stocks like crazy. They got that tipper forward smash, and then they got that chomp from the neutral B as well. But the game just slowly became AoS's, even though they didn't take the victory. But, like, it was all came down to just one move. So I think AoS is the person to win this matchup for sure. It just took them a game to kind of really figure out how they should be playing it.
Ooh, I like that side B. Pretty high damage, and the evasiveness of these characters off stage cannot be underestimated. There's the pin, not gonna kill, but these two scrapping very high percentages.
Yeah, for sure, trying to get these back airs going here. Oh my god, that grab, and just the grab to the immediate up throw. Absolutely is terrifying.
Yeah, AoS really wanted to catch Clovers off guard there. You know, maybe mess up the DI or something so they get a quick kill. Oh no, trigger happy in the up smash means that the free dragon wings come out. That's a nice back air from Clovers.
Oh god. Hey, I like that you're off stage over here. I'm going to put you off stage in the other side of the stage now. And we'll find a way to take the stock, even it up 2 stocks apiece, 0%.
From coast to coast to the moon and back. Clovers now having 2 stocks even across the board. Finding a little bits of percentage here and there, but nothing major.
Let's see where things play out here, man. So far, it's been something for sure. 46% to 21%. And I think AoS might be able to just continue to put this pressure down. We did see Clovers take the first stock, so you really can't count out Clovers because, I mean, Corrin does have some pretty solid kill power, especially, you know, that spike, not the spike, the tipper on the forward smash, absolutely lethal. We got a few other kill options as well, like that backer we saw in this first stock. So there's definitely some options here. It's just a matter of making sure they can build up that percentage. I think, like, the more they trade, I think it's in Clover's favor, but the more they don't trade, I think AoS's defense becomes overwhelming. Okay.
I'm liking this offstage pressure, but AoS is trying to continually find something in the... Oh my god! The 2-frame getting that spike with the down air on Clovers. That was absolutely brutal. Oh my goodness.
That was kind of gross, man.
That was brutal. That was tough.
Yeah, that was really insane. I don't know. Is that it?
That might be the game. That's what we're seeing right now.
Nope. Wow, just wash, rinse, and repeat.
Yeah, that's it. What an absolute buster of a play. Like, AoS is breaking down every barrier, every defensive option that Clovers had there, and just forcing them to the wall, forcing them to the blast zone, and forcing them to possible game point.
That was an absolute dismantling.
Exactly. Yeah, that was tearing apart. That was rough.
Yeah, that was super rough. Jeez. AoS absolutely killing it. Going up 2-1 here as well. Again, I pointed out before, Game 3 super important in Game 5 set. In the scenario that you go to Game 5, you have the counter pick. So, but damn, that was wild.
I wonder if Clovers is going to change the character now. I mean, normally once back against the wall, you change your character up a bit. Is this going to be the time to see the ZSS Ditto? Are we going to bring that out? Or is Corrin definitely the play?
I don't know. I think they should stick with the Corrin because I think there's something... Actually, it might be time to switch it up because I think AoS might have that downloaded, to be honest. But, and this is kind of, I think, part of the problem for some people who have so many characters that they're good with. I know a few people who tend to struggle with this, but, like, instead of just trying to figure out your game plan and just try to adapt as possible, they bring out a different character to try and, you know, change things up because they think the character might be the issue. So they have to like go in with a new game plan, try to figure out everything. And I think that's kind of tough to deal with. So hopefully we don't see Clovers go with a different pick. If anything, maybe ZSS just to try and, you know, match the speed and the agility of AoS. But I don't know. I think Corrin or Sephiroth might be the play.
I want to see how it kind of turns out here. You know, these two are definitely taking their time. Maybe AoS has changed a character. I assume not, but they're certainly taking some time selecting their stage.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot to unpack going into the game 4. You know, you have to figure out, well, if Clover's against the wall, do they go for the ZSS? Do they go for their best character, even though it's a Ditto? You know, maybe they're not feeling comfortable in the Ditto. Maybe they're not strong with it. And then what stage do you go no matter who you pick? You need the advantage. Like, you need to pull out all the stops. You can't just go to PS2 every game unless that's your forte. You know, because PS2 really is enjoyed by a lot of players. Very comfortable stage. So you have to make sure that whatever you pick is your best, because if you don't make it count now, then you're out at third.
Right. Oh, man. Well, there we go. We're going to be sticking with the Corrin, and obviously AoS going to be sticking with the ZSS. Let's see if there's some adaptation to change here, but I don't think we're going to be on PS2. I think that's for sure.
And it is Corrin. It is Corrin versus ZSS. We are riding it out.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, well, Battlefield is what the game is going to be on this game 4 here. Let's see who can kind of get some stuff started.
Interesting to see kind of what we bring to the table here. There it is. I like in the extensions that Clover brings with a little bit of those trickiness with the pin. I like the movement options it brings. Is definitely something you need to be careful for if you're fighting Corrin. Oh, I like that too, knowing when to shield against the giant Dragon Claw as well.
Right now, yeah, definitely doing a good job here, getting some good damage. Maybe these platforms are what they needed, some closer platforms together, just to try and, you know, dictate the pace a little bit here more. Because, like, especially in the middle, in that Battlefield, I feel like using Nair in there is just like you're covering everything. Oh my god, that was a hell of a challenge, but not gonna be able to find it.
Let's see, kind of going to this flip kicking above the kick from Corrin, always a respectable option. And this is just such a similar song and dance from the entire set. It's just these two are close in percentages. They're going back and forth. Neither of them have yet found the advantage to put them in the stock lead. So until then, it's just how can we press these buttons and how can we come out on top? And that is it. The risky down air from AoS is what puts them at a deficit.
Right. Okay. Let's see what happens from here. I mean, we're getting Clover's taking that first stock, and AoS looking like they're trying to find a stock back, but both of them get a little scared, a little nervous there, holding up those shields, just waiting to see who's going to make that first move.
It's no, you press a button first kind of scenario, and I like that. The up B to get a little bit of an extension there. Corrin working hard. AoS is getting trigger happy now with those down airs, and it's definitely starting to show, and there's the pin. Oh my goodness, the forward smash absolutely spiking AoS out the game, and that's a quick way to return the stock. I like the aggressive option. We are still down a full one, AoS.
Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what Clover's needs, though. But we saw this scenario, I think, not too long ago where AoS... I mean, Clover's did end up winning, but AoS was really close to turning it all around. Let's see what the option is here. Okay, we're not going to see the back airs, repeated back airs. They just try and, you know, cause some havoc for Clover's off stage. Ooh! Ooh! That could have been it!
That really could have been it. AoS so smart to air dodge right then and there. Gets the berry. Can they get a good follow-up? Not the paralyzer, though. Unfortunate.
Yep, looking to apply this pressure too with the back air, the paralyzer, everything, man. Just they're getting a lot of good hits, barely missing on some conversions, some combos. And oh, what is this? That's not gonna kill, is it? No, it won't. Just putting off stage. 107 is pretty good, but oh, what? They didn't get the crazy hit. I think there's a hitbox. There's absolutely decimates things. They can't recover. What was that?
I guess Corrin really lacks the horizontal drift there, and Clover's was looking insane, but now this is still anyone's game. One stock each. AoS is just down a bit of percentage, not enough to really count anyone out here, and that's when this gets scary.
Right.
AoS has made multiple comebacks before in this bracket.
Okay. Oh, all right. Let's see what happens here. And we've got to put 80% onto AoS, putting them off stage. Oh, God. Oh, okay, that could have been devastating. But 107, Clover's looking to close this out. Let's see if AoS has got something left in the tank to put this away themselves.
Looking for options. Clovers is ready to throw out some smash attacks here and there to find it. Paralyzer not finding it. The pin not finding it. The aggressive option from AoS. And that's actually no, missing the ledge. That is tragic. Not what you want to see if you're AoS.
Oh, man. I think they jumped to find that second aerial when they couldn't get it. They went for the flip kick and probably thought they had another jump, which is why they probably didn't react fast enough. I know there's a bit of end lag on the flip kick as well. Unfortunate, but we're getting a game 5 situation between these two. Only one will move on the grands, and I think Clovers really wants that rematch. Oh, man.
Game 5. This is where it gets interesting.
Absolutely. So we will see where things fall into place here. Again, game 5 situation. I don't know. Let's see. So AoS technically has the counter pick here. So this is huge. So AoS could be setting themselves just fine. Now, Clovers did a good job going to a tri-plat stage because of the fact that what is it? They kind of were able to really control a lot of space. That Nair pretty much covers the entire center area between those platforms. And even then, you got those nice platforms for combos extensions like forward air, Nair, maybe up air. Just putting a ZSS in some, not necessarily bad spots because you can get out of like disadvantage for free, but just building up some good damage. It's a lot of good stuff for Corrin, I think. But now, again, with AoS having all the room they need, I mean, I'm sure there's probably going to be like Town and City. PS2's on the board. You can try that again. I mean, we'll see.
AoS going to select, and maybe now is his chance for the counter pick, though. If you're AoS and you're back against the wall against Clovers, where do you want to go as ZSS? Hopefully they find an answer, because after that SD, hopefully their mental hasn't tanked too much either.
Yeah, I think is Kalos legal here?
Kalos is legal. It is a legal stage in MDVA. Got to keep that in mind.
Okay, so I think Kalos would be huge if that's available. I would say something with more range that kind of forces Corrin to have to chase AoS around a lot. So Kalos, Town, and City. I don't know. It could be interesting to see how this plays out here. Yoshi's definitely not what I was expecting.
A very interesting change of pace. This is a stage with high, platforms, low blast zones. People could definitely explode here if they are not careful. And I'm excited to see what these two bring out, because this is game 5, Skiff. Who is coming out on top here? 3 stocks will decide it.
For sure, man. This is definitely going to be interesting. And this is why I'm a little nervous about this, because we just had Clovers perform very well in Battlefield, and now you're giving them even smaller blast zones to work with. They were going for something cheesy right there. Oh my.
Never doubt AoS, because they go for something flashy, they go for something powerful. You got to be careful, because if you're not, you could get sent to the blast zone. Clover, though, doing well so far. And yeah, see, the wall jumps are definitely something in there that could help AoS with the edge guarding. You got to keep stuff like that in mind.
Yeah, maybe that'll definitely be the help too. I mean, especially these smaller blast zones, if AoS goes for a much more aggressive approach, which so far has been the case, could be too much for Clovers and Corrin as this game goes on. But Clovers is really on top of their recoveries right now. They're recovering exactly the right time, so they can't be challenged too much. Or there's gonna go the first stock though. We'll see if Clovers can make that comeback.
Clover's down, a stock not out though. 93% are on AoS stock. The up smash not finding purchase, unfortunately for them.
Okay.
So careful from Clovers just to avoid the constant up smashes and down airs from AoS, because AoS is just parading Clover's whole vision. Oh my goodness, the miraculous side B, the pin coming out there.
Yeah, getting that tipper just to really close out that stock. Very well played by Clovers, and the answer that they need to keep this game competitive, because it felt like AoS was just going to continue to pile on this damage, make this lead ever so worse for Clovers as this game goes on. But here we go, man. Now has the percentage lead, really dictating the pace, making AoS feel a little nervous, it seems.
And the patience from Clover as well, just running around into the platform saying, I will wait over here while you figure out all your stuff. I like that. In a game like this, you need a little bit of patience. As much as these two are throwing everything out against each other and trying to put, insane amount of damage on the board, sometimes you do need to understand that it's always not the best thing to approach.
Right.
Ooh.
Okay, so now the taser there. Oh, wow, somehow getting the flip kick to connect there. And now we're off stage looking for something. Almost losing a stock in the process. AoS has got to be careful with that. They've been getting caught up with that a lot this set. What? Okay, that was something.
And it definitely an interesting exchange. These two are now just running around each other. What?
They're going for
This is
some
getting rough.
weird jab reset thing, and now
They
they're
really
going to lose
are.
a stock for. I don't know what AoS has got going on. I don't know if they're just trying to sauce here just for the hell of it. But this is a game 5 situation. I don't know what you want to do here.
Yeah, random uppies as well. Losing your composure a bit where it matters most. This is dangerous. Clover's only 98 percentage. That's going to get a little bit higher with that grab. And will that boost take do it, though? Yes,
It will.
now it's last stock game 5 situation. This is where it gets intense for both players.
47% now stepping the 2. AoS is definitely capable of putting on a lot of damage quickly, but Clover's has been, again, I pointed this out earlier, the more these two trade hits, it just falls into Clover's favor. And right now, I've got a very solid percentage here. They're both throwing hitboxes out at each other, and it just happens to fall in Clover's favor every time.
Off stage, though, this is where it gets dangerous for both competitors, really, because they're just so back and forth. Getting the grab, though, AoS has the movement, has some positioning, has some fear, but Clover is the consistent one, though. Who's going to come out on top?
Oh, no way. Okay. Oh, I thought they were going to die off the top. Blast zone 101. This is a tough. Don't go back out there. Don't go back out there. Okay.
AoS wants it and they want it now. They're not willing to concede anything. They need this.
Yeah,
Both
I
these
mean,
two
they're-
are so close. Could this be it, though?
No way.
It is! Oh my goodness, AoS. Last stock, last hit, game 5. Conquered the demon that is Clover's, and now has a chance at cracking MJ in grands.
This is going to be an absolute battle, but we just saw a battle, man. Hopefully AoS has some gas left in the tank because Clover's definitely took them the distance. What a crazy set. So much crazy stuff happening there. Clover's almost taking it with that one up special, just not able to close it out. But man, absolutely insane. Beautifully played from Clover's. Big fan. Really liked what they had going on there. Shouldn't feel bad. Third place is still pretty good in a tournament like this, man. A lot of big names here. But again, AoS going to be taking that. Moving on to Grand Finals, we're going to be taking on MJ, the man who has not lost a set yet today.
Exactly. So that's going to be a fun one for sure. And as you said, AoS just was pulled through the mud, having to slog it out with Clover's to a last hit, last stock game 5 scenario, while MJ has been sitting pretty in grands, admittedly sitting cold. So will AoS off that hot win be able to kind of take that momentum, or is MJ just going to shut it all down? That's what we need to see.
For sure. Oh, man. What
Them
a game.
Good games. Yes.
That was a good
games.
set.
Good
Honestly,
game.
just about every set we've had on here today has been absolutely fun. We had MJ versus JoJ, and that was just a bunch of people just going at it. Clovers versus WACK, man, we had some crazy Donkey Kong. So many giant punches. JoJ
So
versus
many giant
AoS,
punches.
D3 Will versus WACK. I mean, D3 Will versus WACK was probably the most lopsided set that we had today. That's just DDD just abusing other bigger characters. And yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun, man. It's been nonstop action all day today. Despite the 3-0s, everything been pretty competitive, man. It's been pretty close.
You got to hand it to these players that even if some people are falling through the ranks, they all give it their all. And they're making themselves known. They're putting themselves on the map, and they're trying to get them points for the Spring Summit on May 15th to get a piece of that 1K pot.
Absolutely, man. I don't know where things are going to go from here, man, but this is certainly something.
One person runs away with the gold, the other only silver. But congratulations to our top 2, AoS and MJ. Now they get a scrap amongst one another to see who's really coming out on top, you know? Who's really making it known that, yeah, I'm the best. MJ, of course, only needs that one set. It's been sitting in winners. AoS needs to reset the bracket and then a little bit more just to make sure that they come out on top. So we could be in for a long haul if AoS is just fully committed to fighting the good fight. Or MJ could just clean them up. You never quite know.
Right. We'll definitely see how things play out from here. But yeah, man, this could get very interesting. Again, it's going to be Rob. It's going to be ZSS going at each other. So a lot of stuff happening. I mean, we did see MJ get a little bit of that ZSS practice earlier against Clovers. I mean, it was only one game, but who knows? Maybe MJ's got some other ZSS friends that they've been hitting up, trying to get some good work in just to get ready for this matchup. And you said MJ also has a Diddy Kong?
I've seen MJ pull out the Diddy Kong before in bracket as an alternative, so you can never be quite too sure what messages will bring to the table.
And I don't know if the Diddy Kong is going to be the play either, because we saw JoJ bring that out earlier, and AoS was kind of just smacking Diddy Kong around a little bit.
Yeah. But hey, here's MJ joining the arena finally. Excited to enter the ring, excited to make it known. And man, I'm ready for some intense sets, because AoS this whole night, or this whole afternoon rather, has just been absurdly good on the movement, absurdly crisp and clean, and knowing what to do and when. And MJ is just has some tricks up his sleeve, is deliberate in a lot of ways. And Rob is just a nightmare of a character that if you were not prepared for, you are going down, down, down. So to see these two on the screen, the two in blue, the beautiful blue Rob versus the beautiful blue-eyed, blue zero-suited ZSS.
That's you good?
Sorry, I got lost in the sauce there for a second, because we're seeing a lot of beautiful action between these two right now.
That's what AoS stands for, a lot of sauce, you know?
I mean, hey, with all the movement tricks we've been seeing and like the crazy edge guarding, I would totally believe it.
Yeah. I don't know if that's actually what AoS stands for. I'm just taking a guess and a shot in the dark here. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Again, I'm a commentator. I'm always right. But, yeah, so far, AoS doing a fantastic job putting on some good damage here. It looks like MJ probably going to be taking a little bit of time here trying to figure out exactly, you know, their type of game plan. They've been doing fantastic finding out game plans, figuring out tempos, paces, everything all day today. And it's not going to start right now.
Oh, that is pretty brutal. Had the magic percentage for AoS, so they managed to take a stock on the other side of it. And already AoS again coming out hot.
All right, good stuff so far. AoS continues to put on some good damage here, man. MJ's struggling just a little bit.
And that could be the thing. Again, MJ is cold from kind of sitting in winners for so long, so it could be a matter of finding their footing, or it could be that AoS playstyle is that much of a beast to conquer.
AoS has been pretty on point, a lot of stuff, but then we're going to get the up smash to try and turn things around here just a little bit. 64% isn't too much for Rob, but the pressure from AoS, it certainly is. So much pressure, you didn't have to do anything. Oh my god.
I wonder what happened there. Did MJ kind of run out of gas in the tank for Rob, and just when the ledge got regrabbed didn't have what it took to uppy again?
I'm not sure what could have happened. Unfortunate situation regardless, though. We're going to see if MJ can find a way to turn this around, because right now, man, AoS is running away with this. They got so much momentum behind them. They're making a great run through this losers bracket, and they are ready to put some punishment down on MJ. MJ had nothing to do with it, man. He didn't send them the losers.
Exactly, yeah. So it's not even a matter of revenge. It's a matter of getting the goal. It's nothing personal. Just removing every obstacle in the way for AoS.
Ooh, that's a big start. The back air putting him off stage. Not going to be able to find the stock, though. Oh, but the stock disappears. Game 1 in the books. We got AoS taking it, and they got 5 more that they're going to need to take if they want to win this all, though.
That was a very quick game 1. MJ needs to take a step back, recalculate, recalibrate, and make sure that this Rob is battle ready, because that ZSS just ran over that poor plastic toy.
For sure. Oh, man. What a game 1, man. AoS coming out with a fire underneath them and just taking it all out on MJ. Let's see if MJ can find a way to turn this around. We saw this earlier where I think MJ took a small break before they started their set with Clovers. And Clovers made a huge game 1 comeback. And then from there, it was nothing but net for MJ. We'll see if they're able to keep that going. Right now, I mean, a good little 20%, not too bad.
And just scrapping again out the gate. Is MJ already at ledge within 10 seconds? Just in the corner. Nobody wanting to grab one another. There's the first grab that comes out, and already pretty devastating stuff, because now it's AoS's turn to sit in disadvantage. At least for a fraction of a second.
Right now, man, yeah, MJ is attempting to just be that aggressor here, getting AoS off stage quite a bit, and trying to call out some of the, you know, the crazy resources that ZSS has at their disposal in general. But oh wow, that was a nice little combo, taking the stock out of it as well. AoS, what an amazing play.
I love that conversion, and hey, there's just a raw up smash right off the bat to counter it. But AoS knows the movements. I love the use of that gyro there and then following it up with a quick off-stage edge guard. But still even Stevens for these two because, my goodness, MJ knows how to clean up a stock with a very simple maneuver after losing his.
It's just a matter of getting this going and staying consistent with it, though, because it seems like MJ has been doing a good job getting some good damage, but then AoS just answers back like a demon. It just keeps the pressure built up on MJ. Look at that. All that's time is spent off stage.
Exactly. Just, you sometimes have to live in disadvantage state versus a character this fast and this brutal. Missing the mark there. Not really even getting a punish either, unfortunately, but AoS is staying strong here.
Ooh, they were looking for the berry on that, but the laser's going to come out just in time. Oh, going to get caught by the gyro, and that's going to be enough. Losing the stock, MJ all of a sudden taking the lead here.
Absolute respect for that. I love the awareness from MJ to really make that happen. Wanting to end it all, honestly, and I respect that too.
No, for sure. I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, especially because, like, I feel like MJ has less of a risk. They have less of a risk doing a down air at the ledge than ZSS does, because ZSS could potentially just throw away the whole stock if they miss space things.
Exactly. So, looking for a punish here. I love that. Managed to just slowly finagle their way out of the disadvantage state. AoS is a miracle. They did not get hit by the spinning arm.
Okay, yep, gonna air dodge to the ledge. They're still gonna get caught by the back air. Last stock situation in this game too. Let's see if MJ can find a way to answer back. I'm sure they don't want to let this go to a reset. That gives AoS so much momentum because they have so much as it is.
Tech chase wasn't quite there. Now AoS is starting to press some buttons, but MJ's fighting back. Oh, scary.
Oh my god, I can't believe they must have like dropped down from the ledge or something trying to go for an offensive option.
Exactly. AoS loves to do drop down flip kick to like get out of there as kind of an alternative to your traditional ledge trapping. So perfectly makes sense that that's just a call out right there. That is a call out from MJ.
Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. MJ really needed that. Just kind of put an exclamation mark saying, hey, you're not going to run over me like this. This is grand finals. Top two players in the bracket fighting each other right now. Man, what a downer, though. That was actually fantastic. Calling out that aggressive option off the ledge. Damn, that was rough.
But hey, maybe a different stage this time because AoS had to go to the drawing board for a second. That's going to be fun to see.
I mean, this is what counter picks are all about, man. Trying to get the best possible advantage for your character. Rob can struggle on some stages, but I do not think that Final Destination is one of them.
MJ loves this stage, by the way, for the record. MJ absolutely loves this stage. So I want to excited to see what AoS thinks will work for him.
I mean, ZSS is pretty much good on just about every stage. I don't think there's a stage that ZSS struggles on. I mean, maybe there's some stages they don't do as well on as other characters, but I don't think this is inherently bad. I just think that this is not a stage I'd take Rob to. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, look at this damage that they're putting out. Okay, grab.
Looking for something off stage, but even if AoS isn't immediately pressing a button and threatening MJ, it's all about the presence. You know, you have to be careful of what they can do, and that's also so scary.
Oh, wow. Somehow the flip kick not going to do anything there. Looking for the down air, trying to get the spike. That can find the back air as well. They want to close out these stocks. MJ 100%. Whoa, no, what are you doing? MJ!
Buffered option there, unfortunately, and he's going high now. He does not want to be any part of that. Gets the nair to hit AoS. Oh, it's the up air. Taking it too.
I'm
so
kind of surprised they were able to get. It looked like probably the last hitbox of up air. That was insane. Okay. Ooh.
I like that movement there as well, kind of avoiding MJ's attacks. So many just flip kicks making their mark. 168% though. Yeah, you need to take it back to 0 real quick. That's a good way to close the stock without too much extra credit on yours.
Okay, side B. Gonna be doing that stuff right there, all right? Trying to get some damage, and both these guys trying to really poke and prod at each other here. Ooh, all right. Well-placed gyro, though, because, I mean, it definitely recognizes that AoS likes to kind of jump over their opponent a lot, you know, just go to the other side, try to switch things up, get some mix-ups here, and leaving that gyro in place just for AoS to land on top of. Looking like a caltrop at that point.
Really is. Environmental hazard Rob over here.
Setting up the spikes and the toxic spikes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, flip kick kind of counts as a remove setting. It's basically just rapid spin.
Right.
Except that the traditional horizontal rapid spin is just vertical as she flies over MJ.
Oh, looking for that Z drop, trying to get a conversion off that.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay. Nice little laser, though.
That back air would have been it, but the good frame data of ZSS has saved AoS.
Here we go. Let's get the options. Put him off stage. Forcing the flip kick out too early on the down air, though. Down
That
throw?
would be back throw. I was expecting, bury into up smash probably would have been it there. But hey, up air's going to do the trick just fine, and MJ keeping this lead for himself.
Yeah, good stuff. And also just staying patient that shield, too. Recognizing that AoS was going to abuse all that invincibility, intangibility, whatever. Trying to abuse it as much as possible, trying to build up some damage. And just sat there, shield, and said, hey, you know what? I'll let you do your thing. I'll get some damage in here real quick. And yeah, look, continues to pile this all on top of AoS, man. This is definitely looking tough. The back air, not going to kill, but still, just the extra damage. This is getting worse and worse as the time goes on.
Exactly. MJ's finding a little bit of traction, a little bit of steam there, avoiding the extra hits from AoS, trying to make sure he survives off stage. These two just dancing around each other, and the air dodge was buffered from MJ, assuming he got hit by the back air there. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, they definitely got a little ahead of themselves there. And oh my god, air dodges into the second taser once again. But big opening right there. Going for the laser, catching him. I'm not catching him, but almost catching him. Definitely knowing that they were going to go a bit high.
Exactly. I like the awareness from MJ. And even the gyro for additional damage, basically a pummel, if you consider it something like that. Just randomly up smashing. It's the down smash that's going to connect, though, and that is game 3 for MJ. Ooh. MJ has woken up, my friend.
Yeah, man, and that is a tough scenario to get out of, too. When your opponent counter picks you somewhere, right, and you cannot handle it, or, excuse me, I got a little ahead of myself. When your opponent counter picks you somewhere and you can handle it and you beat them on their counter pick, your opponent definitely got to be feeling a little nervous at that point, especially now because they got to try something else. Like, what else can they use? Where are they comfortable? Because now the stage they wanted to use isn't the correct choice, apparently.
Exactly. That's it's going to put you on notice a little bit. So, interested to see what these guys are going to bring to the table now. The stage choice is all that's making it, you know? You have to keep this in mind. And it's Battlefield.
2, 1, go!
All right. Well, let's see what happens here, man. I feel like Battlefield's probably the stage I think I would probably try to take Rob to. And it's not that, like, Rob doesn't do well here, but I feel like a lot of the combos that Rob's generally looking for is on longer, flatter stages. Like, PS2, yeah, it does have some platforms, but that doesn't go as horizontal, you know?
Exactly, but so far, AoS is finding some stuff here, just keeping MJ away.
All right. Yeah, there we go. Some good damage here. We had AoS with a hot start here for about 96%. But this is... Oh, no!
And
Okay.
the homie
Yeah! All right,
we take those.
There we go. Good stuff to MJ.
Sportsmanship. Let's go.
Yeah,
Sportsmanship.
absolutely, 100%. Absolutely love the sportsmanship here. Homies being homies.
Never forget, MTV are full of homies. Always remember that. You see it in our play, you see it in our just goon squads, and you see it with this great competition.
For sure, for sure. All right, let's see where things start to fall apart here. Okay, gonna get that grab, putting him off stage. This is a lot of damage. I thought they were gonna go for the boost kick. I'm like, yo, this is not the same game. What are you doing?
Play it safe sometimes, and even percentages across the board, especially when you consider now it's 2 stocks apiece.
Oh, that's huge. That's so many times that he's caught MJ just, not DIing it, but air dodging it, and then just punching him with the down smash.
Exactly. That's been a bad habit of MJ this entire set. So AoS is just happy to call it out as needed, and MJ in a blink and you miss it moment is already at nearing 60% on their last stock.
But you can't count out MJ, man. Rob is so capable of putting down stocks quickly, and MJ has been on top of their game all day. Again, in Grands, on the winner side, hasn't dropped a set yet. AoS trying to make that different, trying to do something about it.
Going low, I like that. You have enough in the tank, you do.
Oh, both of them getting a little nervous. MJ just kind of throwing some moves about. There we go. See, that's one of those issues. Normally would have just been able to jump off that platform, land down with the nair, but the top platform actually got them caught up. Wasn't able to get a punish on AoS for that.
Interesting, and a lot of percentage now. Oh no, the snipe from the gyro. MJ's at the triple digits right now, but he can do it still. You never can count him out.
You know, you can't count out Rob, and especially the way that MJ's been playing. You're absolutely correct. We have to see, okay, going for the down tilt, trying to get a conversion off of it. But honestly, one small Rob combo off stage, a double toss into the side B could absolutely put this away. Oh my god, so much stuff happening here. Gotta grab the gyro's AoS.
The gyro on board is devastating if you aren't careful. 148 now, and back air should do it. Yes, sir, from center stage. AoS has taken it to game 5. The homie stock was all a ploy. It really was.
Oh, man.
My goodness. That's intense.
Yeah, that was definitely intense for sure. We're going to have to see how things play out from here, man. This is tough. The game 5 situation, but the problem here is that MJ has the counter pick. So maybe we'll see a situation where AoS is able to take advantage of the counter pick, but I would imagine that MJ is probably gonna try to go for something crazy. Maybe
FD again, maybe Town and City as well.
I'll say Town and City. Do we play with DSR?
We do not in this region for the most part. We do not play with DSR, so we could get FD if we're not careful. And if AoS did not learn their lesson, you never quite know.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Game 5. PS2 actually, where it
Honestly,
all began.
I'm a fan of this. It's a good neutral stage, and MJ did have the first victory here, if I'm not mistaken. No, it was AoS, and then oh my god, I'm trying to look at some data, and we're almost losing a stock in the first few seconds of the game.
Not a lot of time to breathe here right out of the gate because MJ is coming in strong. I gave you the homie stock, but that doesn't mean I can play you like we're just homies. This is all business, nothing personal.
Okay, there we go. Great option going for the forward air out of shield. Yeah, right now AoS deal with a lot of damage, but I mean, we've seen what AoS can do, even if they're at a bad state, you know, way too much percentage. Ooh, that was a really well-angled laser, but not gonna be able to connect. AoS just barely dodging it.
I like these extensions. It's the gyro that comes into play.
There's that Popo.
Exactly, really. The power of gyro bringing things off. And
oh, Nana. Nana's the one that, yeah, never mind. So, it's Popo's the one that you usually just end up with by itself, right?
Exactly, yeah. Popo is the boy and the main one. And Nana is his sister. That was scary.
Yeah, wasn't able to get a crazy punish, so it's not the worst idea. But, this is definitely getting crazy, man. 129%. Should be losing a stock soon here. It's a matter of AoS playing their game. Oh, they're going to take a lot of damage here, aren't they?
Oh, I like that fake out, though. That was so smart. Not really getting a punish, but it's still nice.
Oh, that's a good amount of damage as well. Finally going to find a way to take a stock, but taking 55 for their troubles.
This is getting kind of spooky. Very close. AoS has been working hard here to make sure that any advantages MJ has are quickly snuffed out, and that's looking pretty good, though. That would have been devastating as well, but AoS is so fast that they can kind of keep avoiding these tricks that MJ's pulling out.
For sure, for sure. Ooh.
The edge guarding is phenomenal from AoS, by the way. This is so good.
Definitely coming down to the wire here. Oh, geez, yeah, this stock could honestly just mean so much. I mean, it's the second stock here. Game 5, AoS is looking for the reset.
Would mean a lot to him if he could. I like that. Did we get the
stock?
Oh, no, the mash is incredible.
Okay, good parry. Just trying to get out of there instead of just trying to go for an aggressive option, getting caught up in some stuff. Great defensive play from both players. But here we go, man. Starting to wrangle up some damage here is MJ, but AoS on the offensive. Gyro going to save him from a little bit of that.
Oh, getting a little bit too close to the up B out the gate is what's going to put AoS in the lead now. 2 stocks to 1. If you can just get a grab, you can close it out here. Maybe it's assistance from the gyro. Never quite know.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, no! Wasn't able to close it out.
But the Nair is going to do it, though. MJ down but not out.
Final stock situation, 72% separating the two, 79. MJ could very well close this out, but CSS going to catch the gyro after it was tossed up at him.
So scary. MJ is trailing in percentage. I'm liking what he's bringing to the table right now. He's just knowing all the options, bringing them all out. Triple digits, so this is scary. MJ can definitely die at this point.
Both players could be dying at this point, especially if AoS gets a little too aggressive off stage. We've already seen him throw away. Oh, is that going to be it? The reset.
Bracket reset. And there it is. That is the bracket reset, bringing them back to 0-0 apiece. And AoS is one step closer to claiming the gold, while MJ has had all their progress reset.
Mm-hmm. Oh. All right, all right.
That was pretty tense by the end of it there. Last stock, game 5, but AoS has kept a cool head this entire tournament. So, excellent work so far.
For sure, man. Yeah, definitely a battle between these two for sure. The reset is huge. It really came down to the wire, man. Honestly, like, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, like if MJ decided not to give the homie stock,
exactly.
That probably could have been the end of the tournament. But
hey, but sometimes you got to win with honor, you know.
Yeah, I get that. But I'm fine with it. Sometimes you want to win the tournament, but like you said, have some honor, give the homie stock. Sometimes we want to continue playing, and who knows, man, we could get another 5 games here.
Exactly.
So hopefully the chat is doing well. Before we get into this reset, let's give another shout out to our sponsors here, District Esports League. They're not the sponsors, they're the ones running it. But hey, no, thank you guys so much for putting this tournament together, this series together, putting some money into the tournament scene. MDVA, like MDVA is like kind of like almost the mecca of Smash Bros. Somewhat. Just
the
because,
big streaming foundation.
Yeah, there's just so many tournaments here. There's been so many legendary sets in the area as well. So to be able to help support the scene is humongous. Oh, also Mid-Atlantic Esports rating with a party of 12. We missed out a while ago. So sorry, but thank you guys for the raid. Hope you guys are doing fine. Outside of that, also a big shout outs to Events DC for putting a bunch of money into this. We really appreciate you guys supporting our scene with the money. And because, I mean, again, grassroots esports, we definitely need that.
Exactly. All your help is appreciated, and we hope we can pay it forward with some great sets like you're seeing right now, because these two have the bracket reset, and we're back to PS2, but it is 0-0 apiece.
We go right back to PS2 to start it all off.
Right out the gate, MJ has the percentage on board, and if I'm MJ, I'd be a little bit tired. It's just like, I worked so hard that last set, now it's reset, but you can't let that affect your mental. You got to go into the fresh head so you can come out on top. You can't let that defeat mess with you at all.
We'll definitely see how things play out here as we go forward. 103, the stock disappeared. MJ off to a hot start. Probably has something to say after dropping that first set.
Exactly. So let's see how AoS answers back, and starting strong right now. Pretty good now. Fine, just kind of running around. MJ just messing him up here and there. Another air dodge in, but not quite punished this time. And I like the parry, but AoS still has a very firm grasp on advantage state right now. It's insane.
Yeah, I think MJ would probably know better at this point just to stop air dodging in like that. Maybe they're just trying to not get caught up by the flip kick off stage, but who knows? Maybe that's something that AoS is going to be looking for as this set goes on. That they're going to be looking for MJ to not air dodge in or go for a flip kick spike,
Just back-to-back uppies. AoS has found neither, unfortunately, and MJ still lives with 3 stocks. But not a lot of extra credit on AoS's. I mean, that's good, it's... Even though you haven't taken the stock yet, you haven't really lost a lot in the percentage game, and that's what you need to be more important about, especially because now things are starting to really tack up.
Right. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, definitely dancing around here a little bit. Percentages flying around, going crazy. There we go. The boost kick will be enough to close out that stock, but 78% so far here. That's a bit of extra credit. Almost going to take the stock for it.
Exactly. This is a pretty good advantage MJ has right now. But again, AoS is so powerful and just so good at kind of keeping their advantage state going that he can just kind of rip it from MJ. Oh, but there's another up smash.
That's huge. Yep. Especially having a whole stock lead here. I don't think we've really seen AoS go crazy to the point. Oh, I was just about to eat my words where they just take out 2 stocks immediately today. I think we might have seen something. Oh, yeah, we did see that earlier. Yeah, we did. But, I mean, against Rob, that's a little bit of a different story. Oh, jeez. Is that it?
Going for it. Yeah, as you said earlier, that's not the Smash 4, so not as easy as one might think it would be. MJ still living.
All right. There we go. Gyro. Not going to connect. Or the laser. Going to have to recover high here. Never mind. A little low.
like to mix it up. And, oh, that's actually gone for MJ. Kind of a surprising stock there. But 51%, anyone's game.
Okay, there we go. Putting down some more damage, man. MJ's really getting something going here. 99% here as well. We've seen these up smashes come in clutch for Rob, putting away a lot of stocks today. Maybe we'll be looking for one of those again.
Didn't get the down tilt. That's so unfortunate. AoS now has the gyro in advantage. Gyro flying up in the air and is now off the table.
Great parry on that phaser as well. Not wanting anything to do with that. Oh, jeez, that's going to be it. The down tilt.
No, not yet.
It won't be. Never mind.
Not quite yet. It's hard to put AoS down. They're a beast. So you got to keep being careful. A grab should do it at this point from MJ, but it's the up air actually that's going to take it. And that's game 1 going to MJ.
Great game 1 from MJ, answering back after dropping that game 5 last set. Definitely, probably a little upset about that reset, but AoS still in it. Definitely not out whatsoever.
Gotta respect the Rob, because now the Menace is out. The bracket has been reset, but that doesn't mean it's going to be an easy walk in the park for AoS. They've come out on top last set, but this is a whole different one. And yeah, instant run back. We're riding it out on PS2. We are making sure one of us leaves with that first place.
All right, well, let's see where things go from here, man. Game 2 going right back to PS2. This is kind of an opposite of what we had last time in the grand finals. The first set here is that we had PS2 game 1, but AoS took it. And now we're going to PS2 game 2. We're going to, and we'll see if AoS takes this one, because MJ was able to respond back immediately.
It'd be interesting to see if history repeats itself, but right out the gate, MJ is playing much more conservatively, so to speak, in how they kind of get near and approach AoS. So the percentages are close because AoS is great at catching the gap, but MJ is just playing hard keep away and then seeing what AoS has to offer.
Right.
And just getting swatted out of the air too. Like, you have no chance. Like, yeah, try to get down, buddy. That how many up airs has it been? Like 7 or so?
Yeah,
before you
it's been
finally
enough,
land?
man.
Well, yeah, enough. Enough is such the proper measurement. Honestly, like, you just need to get down, man.
Exactly. I mean, hey, it's just a matter of ZSS just being as mobile as they are, and just being able to put on this harassment nonstop. And definitely looking, both of them are going to be looking to take these stocks very soon. Okay, interesting. Both of them just kind of throwing out some moves there, hoping for the best.
Yeah, not a lot gotten off of that, unfortunately, for MJ, but you know, enough. And just in each other's faces.
Ooh.
The down tilt actually made AoS avoid the back air from Rob. That's insane. Now these two are like scrapping off stage. Like, this is insane. These two are fighting to the very, very bitter end.
Spot to be in. Gotta be careful. Yep. Messing around too much at that ledge, you're gonna get caught up in some bad stuff. Okay, finds a way back on the stage. Was getting really scary because, you know, once you let go of the ledge, you re-grab the ledge, you don't have invincibility anymore after that.
AoS is a very tricky customer, though. Managed to navigate it pretty well. And I like that Zaire to back air. What a conversion.
Yeah, fantastic start from AoS. Absolutely waking up here when they needed to. We're going to see if MJ can find a way to answer back. Got to get that nair, but I don't think it was a strong hit to be able to put that stock away. That should do it. Oh! Dude, AoS has fallen out of so many Rob up airs. They have the secrets that everybody wants.
Exactly. I don't know how AoS does it. I don't know what the secret trick is, but it's the SDI is immaculate. The up smash
Oh
not
my
connected
God!
either. AoS be falling out. AoS is a slippery, slippery beast, but finally getting caught up at the up air. You cannot escape them all.
Yeah, AoS definitely on top of their game today. I swear, like, they've fallen out of at least 4 or 5 up airs from Rob, and people used to complain a lot, like, how do you DI this move? And some people just said, I don't know, just hold the button or hold the stick in one direction.
Heck, a god and pray.
Yeah, right? And AoS apparently has the secrets, man. You know what? It probably makes sense considering I feel like MDVA might have a few Robs, you know?
MJ, Wadi, we got a few. Let's just say we do got a few.
Okay. Ooh, all right. Fantastic gameplay so far. MJ kind of bringing it back here a little bit, only taking 25.
What a grab range, and trying to just cheese him for good measure as well. Speaking of it,
Ooh.
my goodness, look at that. I like it. No, that's the spike. MJ
My
staying
God.
alive. You cannot be sweating in disadvantage state, or MJ will eat you alive.
That is for sure. And I mean, right now it's an even game. Trying to build it up so it's even percentages as well. Basically is right now, man. Oh my God, taking the percentage lead. MJ tearing it up, man. AoS having no answers.
Look at how MJ is completely destroying AoS's movement. Like, everything from the flip kicks to the jumps and the general movement on the ground is just being caught continually by MJ. You love to see someone who can adapt so well like that.
Oh, the second hit of the forward air is actually able to get through. MJ was just not ready for it. Here we go. We're getting some of those up airs. Never mind. I thought that was another up air for a second.
Quick flip kick going down there. The gyro off the board. Up smash not connecting, though. This is getting dangerous. Very dangerous indeed, because this could be game.
Okay,
like
gonna
it.
have to get back to the stage fast as possible, though. Oh, it's just, oh, that's not gonna be it. Oh, no. I feel like they could have got a bigger punish. They just weren't ready for the down air.
The back air actually catches before Rob's nair can come out, and as you said, history repeats on the opposite side, because MJ took game 1, but AoS took game 2.
Oh, man.
My word.
Such a wild game too, man. Very back and forth. These two are definitely trying to do their best to take it all. And right now, I brought it up earlier, this is the exact opposite that we saw in grand finals. We saw AoS take game 1, and then MJ took game 2, both on PS2. But do we go to Final Destination here, and does AoS take that game? That's what we need to find out.
Exactly. This is 1-1 apiece, 5 games. It's going to be interesting to see who can come out, because they've just been so back and forth. And even though like MJ really had AoS's number a lot in that third stock, AoS still clinched it. So like it's not definite, it's not set in stone. And now we're on Smashville. Kind of an interesting stage pick here, and interesting that it's MJ that counterpicked it. But it makes sense because like it kind of can limit movement options to a degree by just being smaller. And you want to hamper the absolute insanity that is ZSS as best you can.
Right. Here we go. We're going to be going on to Smashville. And so far, it seems that AoS is putting down a lot of damage here. There we go. A little bit of an answer back from MJ, but the gyro landing on top of Rob's head that AoS threw up not too long ago.
Pretty brutal stuff, and I like it getting snipes for days here. Can you get the down smash, or down air rather? Not quite. You know, MJ is kind of just stuck searching for this first stock to keep them afloat. Any hesitation will mean that AoS just takes a big old lead.
Okay. Definitely trying to catch him at the ledge there.
Ooh, there it is. Drop shield.
Big old back here. Gonna find a way to even that up. 24%. Again, not a huge deal for these players.
Exactly. They just blow each other up, and it's no big deal. And I like this, though. I like the advantage state. I like MJ kind of being in AoS's face like that.
Oh, that could have been interesting.
It really already was, let me assure you, because MJ is just finding the options.
MJ's just kind of maintaining that center stage. Like, literally, it's just been AoS going back into center stage and MJ just throwing them away, getting them out of there, and then AoS coming right back in just to get bopped right back out again.
It's a fun little game of keep away for MJ right now. That's kind of the name of the game here. 109% now, actually. This is where kills start becoming dreams.
Okay, let's see what the option is here. AoS, yep, definitely was looking for some sort of aggressive option.
Oh!
Not gonna find the back here once again, allowing MJ to take the lead once more.
Liking MJ's landing as well, throwing the gyro down to kind of clear direct vertical space. Now stuck on that platform, AoS is just trying to find the way down.
Yeah, Rob's definitely got some good tools to poke right above that ledge. Gonna get the laser hit too, just put on a little bit more percentage. Gotta be careful of that down air, especially so close to the ledge.
Be careful of the side B as well, you never know when it's gonna come and get you.
Really well played by MJ there, actually. Shot the gyro onto the stage, made AoS think he was going to recover high, and then when AoS jumped to the other side of the gyro, used that gyro as a little bit of a deterrent to allow MJ to actually get to the ledge, you know, because it would force them to waste even more time just trying to find a way to get to him. So that was actually really well played. Very small stuff, leading to, you know, an extension on that stock just a little bit.
Small stuff really makes the player shine, and right now, AoS needs some big stuff to make the game shine, because one stocks each, but it's anyone's game right now.
Okay, let's see what the option is here, though. Yeah, it looks like MJ's starting to dial it back just a little bit, recognizing they have a nice little bit of lead. Don't want to get caught up in too much. AoS almost finding a whole bunch there.
Be careful, the flip kick coming out in droves, and MJ's just being sent from coast to coast. It's pretty brutal. Oh my goodness, this is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Running out of fuel. Barely surviving as well, avoiding it all.
This is getting scary. Oh my god.
So scary.
Yep, the weak hit to the back here. Both of them gonna be dying relatively soon, especially on Smashville. Oh man.
Double just back-to-back parries. Gyro keeping MJ alive. And I like to
Gyro
stall.
up.
Oh, that was that's a plot armor right there. My goodness.
Going a little low here. Okay, has the gyro in hand. Let's see what the option is. Gonna get the nair somehow, getting AoS off him.
How did AoS not get hit by the gyro there? I'll never know. Up air's not hitting the tech. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, no!
It missed. And they're still playing. The up throw. It's not enough.
That was so
Oh,
weird. Okay,
that's
that's gonna do it. Oh my god, that was such a weird scenario, man.
It's pretty crazy.
Oh, that was definitely a little bit of spaghetti. Oh, man, oh man. Well,
That was down to the wire, man. My goodness. And that wasn't even game 5.
yeah, it wasn't even game 5. You are right. We'll see what things play out from here. But right now, we got AoS up 2-1. Just needs to find a way to take out one more game and will be your champion for week 2 of the DEL.
See what's happening though. Back to PS2. Ain't nothing crazy about it. I like how MJ lost it. Tried to go to Smashville. Last stock, last hit, but like, no, it's not enough. We need more. So delicate balance. MJ just starting so strong, but then just when you think he just has it, AoS gets like 1 or 2 hits, and then it's just the AoS game.
All right, there we go. Up tilt to the up air. Not gonna be able to take that first stock. MJ's definitely trying to come out here hot though.
Respect. AoS finding just barely dribbles the percentages, but it's already first stock gone for AoS.
Yeah, well played by MJ right now. But AoS can still very much find a way to turn this around very quickly. Oh my god, never mind. Is that gonna be it?
No,
Ah!
it's not. It's
Oh my
actually
goodness!
MJ dying. What a reverse edge guard from AoS. My goodness.
So anyway, yeah, AoS definitely found a way to turn it around.
What a reversal by AoS there. My goodness.
I don't think I've ever seen a ZSS throw out down air as much as AoS does. My goodness.
AoS is a beast. Is very built different, so to speak.
Okay, there we go. Back throw.
Pretty scary so far.
Oh, wow, going for the forward smash. All right. All of a
Recognizing-
sudden, this game is very much in AoS's favor, I think.
Pretty close, all things considered. Well, what did we get off the berry, though? AoS has managed to escape the berry basically every single time, and it's a miracle and a half. I don't know how they're managing to match so perfectly and get the air dodges needed, and then almost taking advantage there. Can they take the stock? Damn,
Yes, they
double
did.
dunkies. The double Dunkarooskies on the right side. AoS
Oh.
wants to win this.
Yo, AoS absolutely popping off after that huge start from MJ. Let's just see if, AoS just kind of goes for some damage here. Just try to go for some extra credit. Set yourself up. Nope. Should have gone for the up throw. What are you doing? Okay,
There it
still
is,
finds the
though.
stock. Still
Nice
finds the
work.
stock. I feel like the up throw is definitely the guarantee, but you know what? You still found the way, so good enough. Uh-oh.
Oh, and you're gone. I was thinking after that first spinning arms, I was like, Wadi, not Wadi. MJ hasn't gotten any of these all sets, It's crazy, but there it is. That's the miracle move.
I can't believe it, man. This set has been absolutely incredible. We're going into 10 games. Game 10 right here between these two players. Oh, man.
It's the run back, though, baby. We are going to the end of the line. Game 5. Are you ready, Skip?
I am as ready as I'll ever be. It doesn't matter if if I feel like I'm ready or not.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, ready or not, here they come. Because only one of them gets to leave the champion.
All right.
Out the gate, this is pretty good stuff. And AoS just knows how to hold the advantage state, man. So good. The falling upper actually from MJ was so fantastic too. Just kind of throwing AoS for a loop, and look at that jab reset.
Yeah, there's some good damage right there. Definitely gonna be interesting to see how the rest of this plays out. So far, oh my god, MJ definitely wants to find a way to put this away, but AoS feel the same. First stock right there. Yes,
Yep.
it will be. Taking the early lead in game 5.
That's such a good start for AoS. After working tooth and nail through the losers bracket and then resetting grands here last stock, game 5, now we're in another game 5 situation, and this is where it becomes rough, and MJ missing the timing for a lot of these. A lot of things being kind of stuffed through the cracks here, but I love it. That's the adaptation you want to see from MJ. Realizing that AoS is air dodging out every single time and immediately bombarding them with an up smash that takes the stock easy breezy.
Yeah, no, that was actually fantastic. And like you said, man, the adaptation coming in when it's needed most. MJ's trying to stay consistent here by winning both tournaments so far. On the cusp of it, honestly, but AoS has been an absolutely different kind of beast today.
Indeed. And the percentages are already so close to each other. AoS taking the lead just a hair's bit, but that can go away so fast as MJ just cleans up house. And AoS is starting. This was just a ping pong match. So back and forth, these two are trading advantage state, stuffing each other off stage, and it's brutal.
Oh man, AoS, so much pressure there, but MJ just kind of dealt with it. He said, all right, listen, I'll let you do your thing. I'll get my turn. And boy, this is certainly coming down to the wire. Oh, the forward tilt. What's he gonna go for?
I like it. MJ going low because he realizes that AoS can only do so much down there. That's really good, though. Just the jump over the grab. That tether grab is so laggy that a quick up smash will do AoS in. And AoS's last stock here of the tournament. What are they going to do with it?
This certainly could be tough. All right, that's a little bit of a trade, but I don't think you want to be trading with Rob right now when you're down a whole stock on your tournament losing stock right now. You got to find a way to put this Rob away, man. 159%. So many down airs.
Getting kind of down to the wire here. MJ has so much extra credit wrapped up, and as a lot of percentage, currently his rage is at max, so if he can keep it, he can cause some crazy damage to AoS. That gyro is doing so much work.
Oh my god, look, he's going for these side Bs, going for these Zairs, just trying to get this stock out of the way. 172, this robot will not die.
Oh,
there we go.
It goes. Last stock, game 10. This is where champions are made.
This is definitely going to be something for sure. Man, oh my god, AoS starting to get some good offense there, but no, coming down with the Nair is MJ, just trying to relieve some of this pressure. I honestly don't know who's winning here. I mean, I know percentages say it's MJ, but they're both just absolutely popping off right now.
The best players, it's an even game no matter how you look at it, because either of these two can win it in a heartbeat, and it's getting kind of close, because right now MJ is being stuck in a juggle situation.
There we go, man. Just continues to pile on some damage here. Oh my god, trying to come down.
Oh!
No, the back air is gonna be it. MJ is your 2 weeks in a row champion of the Esports League. Oh my goodness.
MJ making it known, you can push me to the brink, but I'll still come out on top. That is excellent work from MJ, winning it in a slobber knocker grand finals, last stock game 10. And congratulations to AoS for second place, because man, did they work hard.
Yeah, very, very good stuff,
goodness.
especially going down to losers bracket a little bit sooner than expected, especially being the 3 seed. Gotta hand all sorts of credit to them. Both these players played absolutely amazing. MJ, again, gonna find a way to close it out, doing a fantastic job, just killing it today. It is what it is. I think that's going to be it for us. Before we go, let's give another big shout out to Events DC for helping fund this event for the District Esports League, allowing us to put on events like this and put some money into the scene. We appreciate it heavily.
And thank you for the Game Gym for putting this Twitch stream on. It is absolutely a pleasure to be here. And of course, thank you to the DC Department of Parks and Recreation, the DPR, for presenting this as well. Always a pleasure to have some people help out our scene as need be. Where can they find you, Skiff?
They can find me at Skiff Talks on Twitter. I talk a lot about random stuff, but I just love commentary. So if you like my commentary, you want to know I'm going live, that is the best place to check. I always tweet out when I'm going live, and I just love putting out a show for people. And what about you, Let It Rain?
I love putting on a show myself, and you can find me on Twitter at LetItRainSSB. And I think that's all we really have to say to the people. So thank you for tuning in. Check it out 2 weeks from now for the third qualifier and see who else can take it. Maybe MJ takes it again. Maybe we have some more threats in bracket. But until then, we'll see you guys soon.